We are live.
Hello, friends.
Here we go. Here we go. Get OBS cracking. Hey, Tam, you look great.
Thank you. Hey, guys.
Love the
Tam
hair.
shirt.
Yes, that I spilled something on. Mm-hmm. But we look good. Look at us.
Cute.
Cutesy.
Right, very demure.
Coordinating and everything.
Yeah.
Scarso, what's the deal, man?
What's up, Scarso? You may be upset with me for not reviewing the Met Gala yesterday, but it's because I saved it for today. Dejon texted me after you texted me and said, can we do it? So yeah, we're going to do it here.
No, I have a Tam exclusive Met Gala recap. Yeah. Sorry for the wait.
Yeah.
Shout out to Scarso. Shout out to Reg Dog. We were just clowning Scarso about his birthday.
Oh, okay. Pie. This is what I was talking to you about, Scarso, because you made me look stupid. Dejon said, "Oh, because we know you a pie getter for a birthday," and I'm like, "Hold on now. I never would give a person a pie because I told you already, Victorian orphanage." But you wanted that pie. He's like, he didn't ask for that pie. I said, look, Scarso wanted a cherry pie. I couldn't even find a cherry pie because it's not 1967.
There's no way.
And I had to get an apple pie instead.
Why did you want a pie? Why not a cake?
He don't like cake. But I'm like, at least try to get something festive like
cheesecake, cupcakes.
Fruit tart.
Fruit tart for your birthday is crazy too.
It's delicious. Like I don't care if
that's
you get
pie adjacent.
A pack of churros. Get something fun. A pie is like.
But didn't you have a pie for your birthday?
Very much old folks home. Did I have a pie? No, I wanted a pecan pie.
Okay, so
I didn't get it.
You can't.
Damn it, Scarso.
Yeah. Busted. Tam's a weirdo.
It's giving old lady. Because why do you want a pecan pie?
Yeah, for your birthday, it's crazy.
Delicious. Oh, he said because he don't like frosting.
Oh, you can get a plain pound cake. Do you like icing?
Okay. A pound cake, living cake.
Pound cake, 7-Up cake.
I could have gone for a 7-Up cake for my birthday.
Cake, a little icing. Okay.
Cute.
I'm not the biggest fan of icing either.
If you are dating a person, do you feel like they should make you a birthday cake or something? Like, does that matter or?
Make is crazy, but they should definitely get me a cake.
Okay. Because you don't even eat the cakes that you're getting. That's why I asked.
They're not gonna believe that, but she has seen me throw away these $150 cakes I be having.
Giant cakes. Even since I've known Dejon, I've taken home 2 cakes. This last one, my brother was like, "Why homie keep on getting these cakes if you're not gonna have no party?"
I like how they look. I like how the cakes look.
It's for the vibe. It's for the aesthetic.
All right, you guys. I'm just posting a link. Give me 1 second. Posting on Instagram next.
Yeah, Larry James in here. Don't Shoot Media.
D-Reaction TV, my favorite mod. He's been doing some great reactions to our content and some other people's content too. Shout out to him.
Yeah, D-Reaction TV.
Sub up. Palm trees in the chat. Hold on. Let me post this on my story. And then you guys will have my full attention. I want to apologize for our late start. Tam left her cookies in the car.
I did. I just got put on to a 7-Eleven chocolate chip cookie.
Delicious.
10.
You get 3 packs of those for like $3.
Yeah, they gave me 2 cookies for $1. I said, "Oh my God, are you sure?"
Delicious.
Well, let me hurry up and run out before he changes his mind. Habibi.
They're brownies too.
Oh, I never got the brownie.
But you got to get the one with nuts.
Okay. Like, what do they have? Almonds, walnuts?
Walnuts.
10.
Almonds and a brownie is crazy.
I don't know what they got.
It's a blondie. But all right, you guys, it's been posted. Did I post that link? Yes. All right, it's been posted. Tam is fine as fuck. I agree.
Thank you.
Tam is definitely giving dime piece right now. I think she's tired of the narratives. She wants to silence. How was your trip to Ricky's podcast?
Oh, it was cool. It was so fun. Y'all know Munchie was late. He was tardy as hell. Oh, and then he tried to make a racist joke. Tam, don't hold it against the brothers. But it was so fun. I love reuniting with them, talking about stuff. It was cool. Getting them to talk about more, I guess, life topics and relationship topics and stuff was really funny. Like Munchie's wig politics was hilarious.
Like black women wear wigs?
He's like, no, because we were saying, well, men set the beauty standard essentially of what they like, what they don't like. And then we women, we try to conform because we want to be liked by them or we want the attention, whatever. He's like, no, because whether I like it or not, they're going to put them helmets on. They're going to put them wigs on.
Helmets.
That's what he called it. This is a blind man calling
it.
Right. So you can't even see that your lace is showing.
Feel it. He feel that lace coming up. It's lifting. Shout out to Gangland Neem in the chat. He said salute to him and Spicy Brown.
Hey Neem. But
golly.
Then he said,
don't know me. Or what is it? I don't know you or
y'all don't know me.
Y'all
or
don't know
y'all.
me. Something like that. But
he said it's for women that's all the way out of smoke. If you got any enemies, if you in any beefs, Instagram, he said it's no way that your wig should end up in anybody's parking lot. So
I feel like it's protective wear though, isn't it protective? Ain't that what y'all sisters be saying while y'all wear wigs?
Oh, protective hairstyle?
Yeah, it protects your natural hair.
Yeah, but not if it gets snatched off.
Oh, okay. Who's snatching your wig off?
Never. I don't got no smoke. I don't even kick it with wig snatching type of bitch.
All right, Gangling Neem, I do have a question for you. Why was you at that No Jumper pool party?
With the huzz.
Yeah, and what was your experience like? Tell us in the chat. Do tell. I'm nosy. I saw your story. Busted.
Gangland Neem, he did it for the ratchets.
He was there for the ratchets?
Yeah, he did it for the ratchets.
Busted. You ain't low. I caught you out there, man.
Flicking it up.
Yeah. Well, while he explains himself, how have you been? Haven't seen you since last week.
Yeah, I've been cool. I've been vibing. I've been having fun. Okay. Also working. I got these braids done. It was a transition time. Taking those other braids out. Oh my god!
How long did that take?
It took me like the same amount of time to put them in. It took
7
me like
hours.
7 hours.
Nobody
helped me. No,
your brother didn't help you.
Hell no, they didn't take my braids. I could be looking like Cynthia from the right.
I don't know how to braid or unbraid. I'm not that type of gay. So
I'm not that type of gay.
I don't know anything about hair.
I told you Dejon is very like. That's why y'all picked Dejon as the gay son that you wanted.
I guess
in the competition.
Yeah, I don't know nothing about hair, makeup, women's clothes, nothing like that. But okay, I love the boho braids, not boho knots, boho braids.
Yeah, boho braids.
Cute, adorable. So Tam got her hair done. Tam pulled up on Munchie B and Ricky, and Tam has been busy working. I went on a date last night. I had a date night. We went out to hookah, and then we went to the other way around. We went to the movies, and we went out to hookah. We went to see Michael.
I saw your post.
Yes.
I did not like what you brought into the. Show the people what you brought.
Ain't no shame in my game. Ain't no shame in my game. I told you I was going to go see Michael so we could talk about it this week. So did you see it?
I did not, but I'm prepared. Reggie gave me a review.
Okay, because I'm about to spoil it for you. I don't care.
It's fine. But when I saw this post, the first one I was like, oh, wholesome, cute. Then I'm like, are you at the movies with Lush?
No, Lush was not my date to the movies. That's a rumor about us that I've been trying to end for a while. I want you to drive in to see Michael. I don't know why that picture's so damn blurry. And we had to have some snacks.
The popcorn obviously is appropriate.
Yeah, obviously.
The cuz call.
The cuz call and the cut water.
The cut water.
What's wrong with that? We needed something to drink. He had his own, and those is my 3, and he had his 3. What's the problem?
My 3 and is that at the movies?
Yeah, what's the problem? We stopped at the liquor store before we got to the drive-in.
Oh, you know what I've been on recently on my little date nights? I've been drinking a lot of White Claws.
White Claws? Isn't that like a seltzer?
It's good.
Ugh. TMI, Tam.
You drinking Buzz?
I'm drinking a Buzz Ball right the fuck now. You drinking White Claw? Isn't that like a beer? So what is a White Claw? Is it vodka?
I don't know, but they're good. They have like fruity. They're like sparkling water, and I like that.
Is it a wine cooler?
Yeah, I guess.
Is he drinking them too? Like y'all drinking them in tandem?
Cheers on them.
Dusty. That's strike 3 with this guy, man. His name is Race and this shit. All right, so we went to go see Michael last night. Had a great time. I tried not to show my emotions in front of niggas, so I didn't cry. But
you wanted to?
Throughout the movie, I wanted to cry so many times.
How do you feel about the fact that Janet Jackson wasn't in it? Did it make like a hole?
That was definitely my critiques. My critiques was no Janet Jackson, no Diana Ross, and I feel like the movie was sped too much. Like they could have gave us 30 to 45 more minutes. I would have sat there for 30 or 45 more minutes to watch it. It was only a 2-hour movie. Okay. For the greatest entertainer of all time. We need at least 3 hours.
Yeah, his whole life. Yeah.
No. I like where they cut it off. They cut it off at his bad album because then that leaves us with the rest of the 80s and all the 90s.
Oh, so they can do another one.
Yeah, they're going to do a part 2. At the end, they leave it open to a part 2. So there will be a sequel to this reportedly. But I feel like they skipped a lot of his formative years as a teenager. They skipped over like Jackson 5 being on Motown. We didn't see, outside of like a quick cameo with Gladys Knight, we didn't see any other Motown artists. Berry Gordy only has 2 scenes played by Lorenz Tate. Only has 2 scenes in the movie. I feel like we should have got way more. Like, they were a Motown staple. They were like the biggest, after the Supremes, they were the biggest artists at Motown. So why we didn't get to see like them running? We never saw the Hitsfield building or anything like that. Or we never saw, even I know that Motown had a headquarters in Los Angeles. We didn't see them running around the label and all of those things. We never got to see the Jackson Show. They had a whole show. The Jackson Show, like that they did every week, a TV show. You get what I'm saying?
Okay.
We didn't get to see them their iconic performance with Cher. You know what I'm saying?
Do you think there may have been some licensing issues?
I think there was a lot of legal issues because Diana Ross didn't clear her. She didn't want to be featured in the movie, and then Janet Jackson didn't want to be featured in the movie. So they kind of relied on LaToya. Like, LaToya's character got a lot of screen time because she was willing to let her likeness be used, but we didn't see Reby Jackson. We didn't see Randy Jackson. Randy Jackson is Michael's younger brother who replaced him once he left Jackson.
Yes.
We never saw Randy Jackson the entire movie. Even as kids, there was no Randy.
So this is like halfway authorized biopic of Michael Jackson.
I think it's selective. I think certain, and I don't understand why. I don't understand why Janet wouldn't sign off on it. But also, I don't understand why they have to, because you can go make a biopic about any famous person. You can't use their music without their label's permission. But if I want to go make a movie about Madonna right now, I could go make an unofficial,
like a Lifetime.
Yeah.
Okay.
About that.
So maybe they didn't do it because they in fear of being sued by these people or whatever. Like.
But I can make, this is, you're a public figure. I can make a movie or write a book about any public figure that I want to. Just like the Aaliyah biopic. That wasn't approved by her family or estate. So when Wendy Williams did it, they couldn't use any of Aaliyah's music, but it was still based on Aaliyah's life.
I just hate that the family element, like there shouldn't be family members missing. That's stupid.
Yeah, I agree.
I get it if you can't get Diana Ross or whatever. It's dumb because she's a big part of the story, and yeah, you should have done some unauthorized whatever version of her. Call her a different name if you got to, what have you. But family members missing is messy. Like, Janet, you couldn't just
sign off. Like, especially she could have been like, "Oh, just have me as a child. Don't have me grow." I don't know.
Or what was your? That's what more so is. I guess the good question is, what was your issue with it that was so bad that you felt like, oh, I don't want to be included in this at all, or were you just being a jerk?
Maybe she didn't want them like kids to make no money off her. I don't know.
She did slap Paris.
Yeah, she did slap.
And that's
Paris.
not alleged.
So yeah, the movie was great. I give it like a B plus. I felt like it was rushed, missing certain people, and yeah. Other than that, I had no critiques. Certain points in the movie, he looks just like Michael. Like I said, I was really holding back tears, especially like when they would have moments where he would be like lonely and just playing with his pet monkey Bubbles and stuff. And like he didn't have anyone to socialize with, and like he would. I mean, it seemed weird, but he would spend a lot of time with children and like the children's hospitals and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like he was
like Princess Diana type. He's going around with the sick, the weak.
Yeah, he just seemed so alone and lonely and whatnot. The scenes that made me tear up the most was with his mother. So Nia Long, I feel like she deserves a Best Actress nomination.
Okay.
She might be a scene or two away from like actually deserving it. I feel like they could have gave her a couple more scenes. Like they could have gave her a finale scene at the end of the movie when Michael finally walks away from his father Joe. Like there could have been like a "I'm proud of you" moment or an interaction with his mom.
Okay.
Because she had been rooting for that the whole time. I think my favorite thing about her role was her strength was shown in stillness. And it was also like a conflict. So there's certain scenes where I'm mad at her for not protecting her children and not standing up for Michael and the rest of her sons or children. But then there's other scenes where it's like, I understand she's being a subservient Jehovah's Witness wife to a man in the 1960s and 70s.
Yep.
And she's letting him be the head of the household, right or wrong. So it's a conflict there that I can appreciate. And then just certain scenes where she don't even have to say a word. You can just see the remorse on her face. It's so heavy. She has a heavy presence in it. So I really like Nia Long. So I enjoyed the movie.
So she did a good job, like being the big mama. That's not always saying stuff, but you can see in her face she's disappointed, or she's pissed off, or she not.
And here and there she would say things like, "That's enough, Joe," but he would just keep going and stuff. But it's like she never. And then, not to ruin the movie, but there's a scene where after the Pepsi accident, when Michael's in the hospital, she tries to apologize to him, like, I should have been protecting you all this time. And he's like, I don't want to have this conversation.
Yeah, it's too late, girl.
Yeah, so it's like...
All right, well, allegedly, the movie cost between 165 and 200 million to make, and up to this point, it has already grossed 423 million.
Yeah, they've cut a lot of shit out of that movie, because that movie does not seem like it cost no 100, 200 million dollars to make. I don't see what they spent that fucking money on.
Get into it.
So they must have so many other scenes that they shot that they just scrapped, because that movie was going like this. And even like the stadium scene, maybe that's what it is. But to me, like, as someone who kind of knows the in and out of the business, it looks like all the stadium scenes were shot in like a week.
Oh.
You got what I'm saying?
Like they rented one stadium.
Yeah, and then like everything was done in the same stadium.
We're using the same extras for this.
Yeah. And just have them change outfits or whatever, depending on the year or whatnot.
Okay, that makes sense.
So yeah, dope, great movie. And now Tab and I are gonna sing Jackson 5, I Want You Back. Karaoke time.
Boom.
I'm gonna play the instrumental.
Okay. I want you back. I feel like I know some of the words. When I had you to myself.
I didn't want you around.
I want you back. We gotta get the lyrics, Jackson.
I can get it. Want you back. Jackson 5 instrumental or karaoke instrumental.
I'm ready.
Don't sing flat.
I'm gonna do what I can. I haven't been inquired.
Leo, skipping the buy one get one means losing 50% of his savings potential. To Leo's mom, his logic is,
let me close this door
so we can get in our bag. This is a karma because I was just out at a bar and I was making fun of people for doing karaoke. And now
I'm the best drunk karaoke person ever.
Oh, because you're gonna get into it.
Yeah. That was decent. The lyrics came in clutch because I was forgetting some of them.
Because I don't know that song.
Next time we'll do Human Nature.
Okay.
I only know the SWV version.
Yeah, I'm about to say. I just see the video playing.
I only know the SWV version, man. Paul Trees in the motherfucking chat, man. Paul Trees in the chat.
They said I'm crying. They got the dance moves. We're real black people.
Yes.
That's why you know that.
Nigga and the gang, for sure. That's our duo name.
Listen, Halloween, we might be Ike and Tina.
I'm not mad at that. Somebody said the American Dream was 30 times better.
Oh, that's the one I like.
That movie's too long. This one's too short. That movie's too long.
That shit used to be on all day at the house.
Who is this calling me? All right, you guys. I had to open this door. It's getting hot. Y'all know I don't like physical activity.
He said, Gangland needs to do human nature now.
How does the song go?
Let me look it up because I said I only see the video. Love will be right.
That's SWV. I know that version. I can do that one.
What I know.
Fuck it, we'll do SWVs. Right here, karaoke.
Be right here.
Instrumental. All right.
What the hell?
You don't need the lyrics for this one. You got it?
I don't know. Let's try.
listening.
Love's gonna be right here.
All right, okay. I'm not trying to look at Lee. That is you. You're giving Lily. For sure. Yes, giving Lily.
That is you.
I'm giving every bit of cocoa.
Shout out to the big
What did Chad say, man? I feel like we was more on key.
Hey,
Sing it, cut. Shout out to Gay Lady, man. Y'all sound just like Coco. Hey, man, I told you. Hey, man, I told you.
Me and Dejon will be booking small rooms.
We're going on tour.
Yeah, we will be at a city winery.
Dejon and Tam duets.
We're trying to get to this money.
Singing the Diva Classics is crazy.
A review.
I love it. All right, y'all. It's hot. It's time to start the show. We can't start the show without letting you guys know about our event.
Let's go. Saturday, June 20th.
Yes.
In the city of Gardena, Dejon and I will be outside with Through and Oh Baby,
Yes.
Compton AV, all of the LA Rap Report Card people that you ever did see.
Not you rapping now.
And get your tickets. We have a link up on adayin.la.com.
Yes.
You can purchase your tickets. Dejon and I will also be out on the street doing content, and you may even have the chance to win some tickets.
Oh yes, we're gonna be doing giveaways soon. Let me see why we don't have a where's the video capture? Hold on. Video picture. I want them to see it's right here too.
Oh, they're saying a day in LA live karaoke night will go crazy.
For subscribers only, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
All right, so like Tam was saying, 310 Baby, Compton AV, Jay Rady, Mark Lux, Roy, Asia Siete, and a bunch of other LA rappers will be joining us Saturday, June 20th. Sponsored by Ethica Music, as well as That's Awful Lot of Cough Syrup. Desto Dub will be in the building. We actually have a photo shoot with him next week.
Exciting.
So we need to prepare for that. Adayin.la, or you can find us on Eventbrite. All the mods getting free. Tap in real quick. Did you see I'm sorry. Did you see Saturday School? Did you watch the Saturday School stream?
Saturday? No.
So I announced that we have a new cognac sponsor.
Okay.
So we're gonna try it.
Excited. Oh
Yes.
my God. Not the cognac.
Yes, cognac.
I feel like we need some cigars or some Black and Milds.
This will be the only cognac. Here you go.
Thank you.
This will be the only cognac that we have at the event.
We ain't having no Hennessy.
No, could you pass me the top? It's next to those wipes.
Oh, geez. Oh, we got a pour top.
Yeah, so shout out to Yaya Liqueurs. They're our official cognac sponsor for, it goes like this. And so me and my friend who was here Saturday, we pretty much killed this bottle. So they're sending us some more. But,
Thank you, Dejon.
okay.
Have mercy on us. I don't want to smell it because that's going to make me not want to drink it.
It's just a shot. It's just a shot. Shout out to Yaya Liqueurs.
Yeah, y'all accord.
One of the best cognacs I've ever tried.
It's
in
a
my
very
life.
cute, fancy bottle.
Yes. Oh, the case. Show them the case real quick.
Oh.
Yes, it came in this lovely case.
That's cute if you're on the go, if you have like a turn up.
And it'll keep it cool.
Ah, we love it, y'all, of course.
All right. Well,
Tap
cheers
in.
to them.
Cheers.
Damn, they live.
Damn, they live.
Put hair on your chest.
It does taste a little cinnamony, woody,
Honey,
vanilla, yeah.
exotic flavor. Shout out to Yaya.
Exotic.
Liqueurs.
Shout out to Lala. Yaya.
Yeah, girl, she drunk already.
I'm a cheap drunk. That's why I'm on the White Claw. I'm not on the Cuz call with him.
I'm mixing liquors already. Tam, take control of the show. Speaking of the live show, Tam,
Yes.
did you hear the news that I want to say our former employers at this point?
At this point.
Yeah. Fuck
Because
it.
what do I know?
Yeah, I'll take another shot to that.
Yeah.
Our former employers allegedly have their own live show that they're throwing the same week as ours. Let me show you this bullshit.
Custers.
Custard. I heard that. That's that shot talking, y'all. What's your take on the 22ster, aka Kiwi Head? Shout out to Gangland. They're doing a live podcast June 24th. So ours is June 20th. So pretty much the same week.
Yeah.
What's your take on this? Was this intentional? Because the Day and Late Live event was your idea. You've been hella passionate about it. You've been talking about it, posting it. Do you feel like this was intentional or is this a coincidence?
I don't know about the scheduling being intentional because I don't feel like they have any control over that. They were just trying to get the venue and probably going door to door type, and whoever would help accommodate them, they would accommodate them. But the live show talk did not start until ours was announced, and we started getting a lot of attention for that. And I know for a fact that like certain people follow all of us, and they're very aware of what we have going on. So it is biting. It is copying, and it's very convenient copying. It also is like, given the recent content that I've seen that thank God I haven't been a part of, this live in real life stuff, it's like, y'all gonna do that?
There?
Yeah, because it's like, it's not a podcast. Y'all gonna have people come and crash out, cuss each other out, yell and shit.
A live crash out.
Yeah, like a live crash out.
Interesting.
Or is it gonna be a mukbang? Like,
they probably do a live Plug Talk episode and have Adam.
Listen, that's gonna pay the bills. That's what's keeping the lights on.
People paying to watch Adam fucking person and smell that is crazy.
Gangsters and strippers.
That's a mayonnaise like smell. I'm not like Tam. I don't put anything past those Zionists over there. I don't put anything past them. I don't think it's a coinkydink that they are having their live show the exact same week that we've been promoting our live show for the past 2 months or so, 2-3 months. I just know our shit's gonna be much better. We got 310 Baby coming out. We got Compton AV coming out. We got a litany of LA rappers coming out. Dub will be in the building, passing out an awful lot of cough syrup. Ethica will be in the building, passing out a bunch of Ethica. We got food trucks pulling up. We got hookah people. We got bars coming. What's our homegirl, Madam Pours.
Shout out to the girls.
It's gonna be a whole vibe. I'm bringing the whole projects out to this motherfucking event. So trust me, this gonna be some real LA shit. I'm not worried about the Zionists or whatever.
The Zionists. Yeah, I mean they're not even from. Do they even go here? They're not even from here.
Do you think that there's some vendetta or smoke between Adam and you at this point? Like we're gonna see more petty things like this.
No, because I already asked for it when they first started asking me nonstop, was I fired? When I still don't know because I still haven't been told anything. I said, Adam, if I am fired, you need to send me off with a stimulus package like you did everybody else. Give me a nickname. Give me a diss. T-Rell. Start talking about me. Give me a narrative so the people that fuck with me, like you always remind them of the people that they fuck with over y'all. Like, give me one too, so the people don't forget about me. Like, oh yeah, Tamberger, and fuck her, Tam Kroger, and blah blah. She's turned down. She's a nobody. She's irrelevant. She's like, go hard so it can boost me up like you did the other people.
I agree. You definitely want that no jumper care package in that sense.
Don't just make it seem like I left. No.
Yeah, she wants a moment. Give her the moment.
Give me my viral moment, and you need to do it.
We can go up there in Kia's car.
It's supposed to be him crashing out on them. Like,
I'm sorry.
T-Rell don't gotta do nothing for him to always call him Z-Rell and talk shit and bring him up on the pod.
You know I'm your hood rat homegirl.
We can go up there and keep baby.
Yeah, the brick and everything. I'm like Joanna, like, you know what to do. Yep.
And baby snaps out.
But all right, Stuck in My Waist Clothing with a bunch of numbers said that I'm coming to y'all show. And the D-Rex TV said that they said no music artist performing Automatic L.
Yeah, like this. That's what I said. It's like a live crash out. Can I read one non-super chat? Smartino, shout out to you for always being supportive, being in my chat, being on this one. He said, no jumper wondering why they weren't on the list today, even though that's what your whole goal was in the first place, Tam. But Adam was being dismissive about it, saying he didn't care for those accolades. Me, on the other hand, I love an award. You know, nothing turns me up. I got a fucking approval kink. Like, give me some award, give me a trophy, give me some free shit. That's what I'm in it for. Okay, I graduated when I was 16. I was a valedictorian in middle school. I love a ceremony.
Who was that?
It's giving loser if you don't want to be awarded, if you don't want to be applauded for the thing that you spend your life's work, the thing that you do all the time, the thing that you do every day.
I think he definitely wants to be on that list. He's acting like he doesn't. If his name was on there, he wouldn't be like, take my name off of it. Period. Smartino, that's a great point. And we're going to talk about that complex. We're going to do a whole deep dive on the complex list. later on in the show. But yeah, like I said, don't worry about them. We're not telling you not to go there because we're not haters. We're just saying on Saturday, June 20th, get your tickets to a Dana Lane live show.
Which is a podcast and a concert and a community event.
Yes.
Vendors, food.
Hookah,
camaraderie.
Bars, it's lit. It's lit.
You might have twerkers.
Tam might twerk. Eventbrite or Dana.LA, get your tickets. What's next? So Tam, did you see? I already reacted to this on Saturday, but did you see them talking about you on No Jumper News? Alter Ego, your best friend Moose Man, who secretly hates you, and Pooh.
I did see it. Somebody sent me the clip.
Okay.
And yeah, I was watching it with Enrique.
Let's check it out.
I'm fired, and he really didn't say. I'm gonna say he didn't say yeah or no. You know what I'm saying? He basically was like doing with the news. You feel me? Like, and the other people who's just coming in from the contest, and and other hosts they want to try out. Most of the tryouts are done during the week, like during the news. So being that she kind of been here, and then he see her over there, with Dejon Paul, doing her thing with him. You know what I'm saying? He's like, basically, I'm just, trying to try the people out, and then she already got something going on. So it ain't like she don't have nothing going on, and I'm just like, oh, she can't come back. It's other hosts, that don't have nothing going on and that we trying to try out. So kind of like the spaces be full. So I kind of took it like.
But when I said the host didn't have nothing going on, I was a B word.
Ooh.
And I was mean. But now in private conversation, he's saying these niggas don't got nothing going on.
He's saying the same thing.
Let me give him a chance.
So what's your response to that idea? That is true. You just clocked that T in that hypocrisy in that. But what's your response to just that idea, the notion that you have a place to come every week or whenever you want to and do content, and the other hosts don't, so I'm going to have them on. Do you think that's like a cap excuse, or do you think that's the honest to God truth?
That's what was told to me as well from Josh. So it's like, oh, it's charity, or it's you want to see if any of these people are going to get more popping or give you more viral moments, because I'm not on that. I'm coming to podcast, be normal, be a regular, respectable internet person, and move on. But if you want somebody to crash out, to come out here and be fanned out, to twerk, to cry, to get faded, like, I'm not going to do that. But why not give these other people a chance to embarrass themselves?
So wait, when did Josh tell you that, to have this conversation with you, like recently or like?
No, this was like the first week that I wasn't on the show. Let me go back to the text.
So like a few weeks ago.
Yeah.
He told you straight out that he was going to let other hosts come on instead of you.
On April 20th, I said news tomorrow because I was out and it was late at night and I hadn't heard from Josh. So I'm like, do I need to go to sleep? Not today. I'm trying to get some of the new guys from the competition a chance to come in. That's the last thing.
Oh, but none of those new guys from this competition, who's from this new competition stuck around? Doughboy?
I think Doughboy. I don't know if they had like the guy I picked, TMS, the like white, racially ambiguous one.
I haven't seen him.
Then they had Munchie C.
Who?
This is like a clear, super crypt out man. He came. He was fake blowing.
I haven't seen him on there.
trolling.
Every day when the news pops up, I go to see if you're back on there.
Okay, no.
And I haven't seen. That's
but
crazy.
shout out to Jefe to me for always keeping it real, for being solid, for giving his opinion, but never throwing me under the bus or never trying to make it seem like I don't belong there and I don't fit in there like some of the other fanned out opportunists.
Moose Man, MooseGirl, MooseGirl.
Because it's like, I don't have no beef with none of y'all. If you feel like me not being on the show helps you get more time on there, go with God. Be blessed. Because as Adam told y'all, I have other shit going on.
Clearly.
So it's fine.
But all right, let's finish react to the clip. Then I got another one.
Like he was saying, like, let's just say if it's like a week that you can't come, like, I can't come or somebody else can't come, he kind of reach out to her, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? Like, you want to come through type situation.
I think he kind of like six-man.
Down 5.
I don't like the third string quarterback type shit. Me personally, I would be offended by that. But how do you feel about that? Like, if let's say Ed Hefe can't make it to the news, or Moose Man or Pooh can't make it to the news on a Wednesday, and they call you 2 hours before it starts, like, hey, so and so can't make it. Can you pull up?
No, because I have a regular life.
Yeah.
I have a regular job. I'm a girl. I have shit going on. I'm dating somebody now too. So like, I have things going on. I have things to do. You could tell me the day before, and if I don't have nothing going, I'd be on vacation. I'd be gone. If I'm not doing shit, then cool. I'll
But
pull
nothing
up.
late notice.
No.
So and so can't make it today. Can you hurry up and get here?
No, because like, call one of the crash outs.
Yeah, that's not fair. That's not fair. You haven't done anything to them, and you did a great job going up there. You always on time. You never miss any episodes, to my knowledge.
No.
So for them to be treating you like this, obviously it's because you're in proximity to me. That's just mine. To keep it clean, I think it's because you fuck with me. And if, again, like I said, if it was a problem that you're fucking with me, they should have communicated that to you from day one. Like, oh, we don't fuck with Dejon. We don't want to see you with Dejon. Because like I said, right now, if you went to go be a co-host on Back on Fig or something like that, I would look you in your eye or I would call you and say, Tam, I'm not with that. You got to pick. You can't do that. He never did that for me. So that's not fair. He never communicated that to you. So he handicapped your decision making.
But I don't even feel like that's the only reason. I think that that's an easy excuse, and that's a public reason that anybody can point to and be like, yeah, no, it's because of that. Mm-hmm. But as we discussed so many times on here, everybody else was also on this show. So it's not that. It's the fact that I feel that I'm not willing to do no crazy shit. In any capacity, I'm not willing to do it.
So if you was over there crashing out, twerking, showing your panties, even though you were still coming here, they would still tolerate it.
If I had an OnlyFans link in my bio or any type of shit that would help me fit in more with the company culture, I would be over there regularly. Because who is over there regularly are Jessica West. Jessica West is cool. She's popping up. She's on the little streams, all of that shit.
Shout out to Jessica West.
Because Jess is going to turn up for the camera.
She's gonna shake that ass. Boy, she got an ass to shake.
I don't mean that in a negative way, but Jess is willing to turn. She's with the antics. She even says that. Like, and
she's done content. She's running plays up there and everything.
Yes, and I'm not with doing none of that shit. Yeah. Even the whole thing with the Jalise, if I would have turned up and went in on that more, it probably would have been accepted well. But I don't give, because that shit was fake. Y'all goaded her into that.
You wouldn't have been wrong if you did, though. I do want to let you know that you was in your right if you had that day, and I told you she had you fucked up. So if you chose to go up on her, I wouldn't have looked at you like less of a respectable woman because she had you fucked up.
But it's not even to me about me being respectable or looking a certain way. I'm a real person. I'm not a clown. I'm the same way on the internet as I am off. So I'm not about to talk shit about no girl or drag her when everybody else already doing it. For what? Even part of her saying that shit was y'all fucking with her and dragging her because you know she be faded, because you know she's easy to manipulate, because you know she's easy to get a moment off of when you pull her strings like that. And I'm not that type of person.
Let's put a pin in this no jumper thing real quick. Who's this bitch that keep snitching on us on Twitter? Do you see the person that keep tweeting Jalise every couple days? Dejon and Tam be talking shit about you. Dejon and Tam called you a meth head. I'm like, no. I replied. I said, no, I called Jalise a meth head. Tam never called Jalise a meth head. Don't lie on my sis. I called that bitch a meth head. Quote me right.
It's like they want smoke with certain people, but it's never going, because I'm not on that. Yeah. And if I was, what y'all want to see? You think I'm going to film me and Jalise fighting and I'm going to post it on the Reddit? Like, no.
It takes two to tango.
Yeah.
So if you're not willing to engage, how do you do that? How do you have somebody insult you or offend you and you have the restraint or discipline not to engage? I don't have that skill.
Okay, this is mean, Dejon, but this is the truth. I don't value anyone's opinion that I don't respect. So you could say whatever to me. It's like this, and I don't mean this in relation to our sister Jalise that we were just talking about. But anybody that I don't respect or I don't like you or we not cool, we never broke bread, we never kicked it. It's like a homeless nigga yelling shit at me. I don't give a fuck. You outside on the curb. Like, of course you would be mad. Roll the window up. Like, get this nigga out of here. I don't care about that. So if I don't respect you, you could be rich, you could be a doctor, a lawyer, you could be president. If I don't respect you, I don't give a fuck what you talking about. Go die.
So there's an underlying respect issue.
Yeah, it's a lack of respect.
Absence of respect. All right, let's react to part 2. It's a 2-part clip. I don't think I got when MooseGirl started popping at you.
And I kind of think though, like the Dejon situation.
That's what I was gonna say.
Too though, like
it was kind of like a sarcastic, oh, you see what she got going on already. She don't need me. It was very that type of energy. Like, go be with him if you want to be with him so bad.
Yes, please.
That tickle, tickle.
Cause y'all want some petty black girl shit so bad. As soon as I heard that, when Moose was like, "She don't need me," she over there with Dejon. In my head, the Summer Walker came on. Bitter, mad at me, mad at my nigga.
It is
mad at the fact we ain't with you.
Press. That's what it's getting.
Bitter baby daddy. It's fine.
You don't own Tam. You didn't sign her to an exclusive contract. Yeah. You don't own Tam.
If any time y'all wanted to drop that bag on me, you could have, but you didn't.
They never signed you to an exclusive contract. You will work hard to my knowledge. So you can't control if Tam.
It's no non-compete. It's no nothing.
And it's like your hosts go do shows on Back on Fig and FW all the time. Flacco, who you still pretend to be a good. I feel like there's an underlying tension there, but they still pretend like they still cool and everything. And Flacco just told me that he's about to come pull up on No Jumper when he comes out here shortly. It's like he has a whole podcast with T-Rell.
With your top op.
Right, T-Rell left for like 50% of your fucking audience. Like, what are you talking about?
Okay, so because I didn't know about No Jumper lore and all of that, people have been telling me stuff, and it's like, all right, so do you feel that is why that whole incident, the Black Exodus, is the Blacksit is the reason why Adam don't really want to build up any talent anymore? And it's like, yeah, you could be on the news here and there. I'm not giving nobody 5 days a week. I'm not giving nobody pride of placement. Yeah. We gonna musical chairs this shit out because none of y'all about to get popping enough on me to boss up.
I think he definitely has PTSD from it. I came as like not as soon, but that same summer that they left the beginning of that summer. I came August, and I could see the reluctance to kind of like pass the baton or propel anybody. He did give Flacco, me, and Suspect a show called Here We Go Again, the Monday show. So there were still opportunities, and like I said, I was making $4,500 a month. So it was still opportunities there, but it wasn't the things I heard, the type of support I heard that they was getting before. Not financially, because I was making more money than T-Rell. T-Rell wasn't getting paid. But like they had like multiple shows that they would be on. You get what I'm saying? And none of them was on the news. Like I would still be on the news. Like the news looked further down the trough.
That's how they make it seem.
Right. So, I think, but I mean, rightfully so. If some of your best quote unquote best talent leaves and they start their own platform and they're not nowhere near as popular as No Jumper, but they are sufficient and they're proving that they can stand on their own without you.
And got a BET award or something for best podcast and different things.
No, they got nominated. They got nominated for like best hip hop media platform, I believe. And
then they were on like the BET Awards carpet or pre-show or whatever. They're getting
but I could do $1,500. I can get anybody on the BET hip hop red carpet.
So I'm just saying. So after learning a little bit about that, I'm like, okay, that makes sense. Why he's like Adam, not trying to turn nobody up. He's not trying to get nobody talking.
He don't want to make nobody else a star. He felt like he already did for Flacco, and he turned on him and left. T-Rell, AD, Gina. Some would say Rosecrans Vic comes from No Jumper. It's like he's made that No Jumper cosign has made so many names that I'm sure he does have. And like I said, rightfully so. I can see that. Like you quote unquote putting people on and then they leave and you kind of just stuck there looking stupid. But it's
feeling like
that. That not being the reality, but that's how you feel. But if you treated people right, some of those things would happen. Like, again, I would still be there if maybe you didn't hire a felon security guard. But it is what it is. We reacted to the second part of that clip already.
I think he was just playing it just now.
Okay. Yeah. And then I had another caveat I want to add to the hold on.
Honestly, that's the best move for Tam. I f*** with Tam heavy, you feel me? And I always said this about her and to her from the jump. It's just like, I see exactly what you want to do, which is amazing, but I think you just in the wrong spot for that. You know what I mean? Like, and I would never try to trick anybody out their spot, so I tried not to tell her, like, leave and go here and do something else.
So what do you see that she's trying to do and you feel is wrong for her here?
Tam essentially wants to go pop, what people would say in rap, right? Whereas, like, she wants to be in different spaces that we get invited to Grammy parties, red carpet events, and we doing this or hosting this type of event with these celebrities that may not have anything to do with the No Jumper verse, period. You know what I'm saying? Whereas when you look at what she's doing with Dejon, they literally doing all that shit. You feel me? They bringing on people like Akon. I don't think she was there for that, but that's essentially in her space. You know what I mean? She's doing like this, like they doing that.
Been over here too.
They doing that concert and all that, but he was there before Tim got.
And I kind of think though, like the Dejon situation.
That's what I was gonna say.
What's your response to Pooh?
Pooh is like it's kind of mean, but I don't disagree with him because I think people that support me or that like see me on No Jumper might feel like, oh, what he was saying was hating, but because I'm cool, like we hung out and stuff before, it's like I'm not taking it necessarily as hating. He's just like more so with Tam, the stuff that she was trying to push for here, they don't want that. Yeah. And she tried to push and she made her point because I've been saying the same exact thing since my video on the competition, the host competition, when they asked me what can I bring to No Jumper. I said, y'all too much in the hood shit. I feel like you should go back to music. I want to make it a little bit more regular podcast again. So I've been consistent with my messaging and they not on that. Look, they having pool party streams. They got bitches twerking on the host. They're doing everything but podcasting
about hip hop. Absolutely.
So cool. Like, and if that's the case, I would prefer them say that, like, oh, if we're going to have a hip-hop conversation or if there's going to be somebody up here or if we do get lucky and get invited to an event, we will call Tam and see what's up with Tam if she can come and be the no jumper representative at this event, because obviously none of these other people are up to the task based on their personal rhetoric.
Okay.
Not what I'm saying. Not what they not interested. They don't want to do it. They feel like maybe they wouldn't fit in. Nobody would come talk to them on the carpet.
Not competent enough to
whatever
be
it is
on a red carpet. You have to be skilled to do that.
Yeah, so you don't feel like you deserve to be in that place, or you don't feel like you would fit in that place. Cool. I feel like I fit in everywhere.
Okay. Look, No Jumper took an L by losing Tam. We know that. I do feel like the things that Tam and I are working on fit her ideals better, but like I always say, I was pro Tam being at No Jumper. I feel like you was a great fit there, and you a great fit here. And like I said, my last opinion on it is No Jumper took a loss losing you. And Adam and Josh are going to wake up and realize that one day, but it's going to be too late.
I don't know if they care, and I don't mean that in a mean way. I just do not, I don't feel that certain parties in power care about being seen in a certain light, or care about getting certain opportunities, or whatever. If this is a money grab, it's a money grab. If this is a turn up, a hobby job, then it's that, whatever it is. If this is everybody's kick it spot, that's what it is.
So you saying they just gonna make their money? They don't give a fuck about how that No Jumper brand is perceived?
It don't seem like it. It does seem like it, because if certain things were the goal, then other things would be being
done. Give us
done.
some tangibles. Give me a specific example you have of No Jumper, Adam and Josh not caring about how the No Jumper brand is perceived.
If it was about us being a top hip hop platform, then there's no way, because Rolling Loud wasn't in California, that they wouldn't have sent at least one person, a competent person, to go out there and do coverage. And the conversation was that, it's never like worth the return. And of course, if something is not going to be worth the return, if you got a hotel for 5 people and everybody went out there and they was turning up, they was drinking, smoking, kicking it, and trying to do Rolling Loud content too. Of course, nobody's going to care about that. And then to say, or to have your argument be, the fans don't care about seeing that. They already seen 100 backstage videos. They already seen a bunch of concerts. These kids that watch your channel and the people that pay the members, it don't matter what you're putting on the channel, obviously, because look at what you're putting on it now. Ooh. So if people were outside at an event that they can't afford to go to, because it's not in their state, it's in Florida, we're on the West Coast. Why wouldn't they want to see that? Why wouldn't they want to see the top performers in hip hop right now?
It's
Don Toliver, Playboy Cardi, NBA Youngboy, performing or walking around backstage or interacting with them or being like, "Hey, what's up? It's No Jumper. You want to say anything to No Jumper?" Even if it's like, "Yeah, fuck No Jumper." That's a viral clip.
Quick clips. Yep, I agree.
But if you're trying to take all the homies and make it a kickback and make it a bro thing, then of course you're not
friends.
Look, even not even to say crib mac, but if you're gonna take all the people in the office because they all want to go, and then they're out there on their own shit because they're all young men. Of course, you're not gonna make no money off that.
Out there trying to crack holes.
On
camera. Wasting camera time, cracking holes and doing drugs. Got a super chat.
4 extras hand. That's mean.
That is very mean.
Disrespectful. Adam fucked up. I tell him in the comments all the time, this was dumb on his part, especially to bring a bunch of weirdos like Clank and Doughboy on. I don't know who Clank is.
Who the fuck is Clank?
I'm sorry. And then Doughboy.
Blazer.
I didn't have anything negative to say about Doughboy, but what I've been seeing recently in the clips is kind of extreme. Yeah. Like from me meeting him the first time, and then this.
The glazing, the tattoos.
Him trying to fight Spody is like.
No. It's going to be a no for me. Thank you for the super chat. That is one of the greatest YouTube handles of all time. No pun intended.
When he catch you, he gonna beat you from the fronts to the backs.
That is hilarious. Last thing before we move off this, or 2 last things. Mm-hmm. I forgot to mention that Adam called MacWap and them on Apollo last night and invited them to open up at their live show.
Hilarious.
Do you think they're gonna accept his invitation?
Maybe.
Wouldn't that be disrespectful to T-Rell and Heather? And
I don't think these niggas give a fuck about no respect or nothing like that. Play Offset and Cardi B. Clout.
Oh, clout. How does song go? Do anything for clout.
You said press again. Yeah, I don't think they give a fuck. Because if that was the case, why would T-Rell be working with Flacco? I would think that's like a No Jumper agent trying to infiltrate me or whatever.
So it's all this beef apparently, but everybody still fuck with it.
That's because it's fake beef. Beef is for the streets. Once you cut the camera on, ain't no beef. Ain't nobody died. Nobody went to jail. This shit is not beef. This is this is content.
Got you. My second point was, before we move off of this, look into that camera and grade Adams and Josh's management or leadership skills.
Oh shit. A performance review?
Yes.
Damn. We don't got the categories, but I'm going to give Adam is non-existent, so he doesn't get a grade because he essentially bestows it to Josh, so Josh could be like the hand.
So Adam's an F.
Yeah, Adam is non-existent. He's not doing nothing. Maybe he talks to the men in the group chat, but like I've never had a personal conversation with Adam about the news or about people's performance or about
company related.
No, never, not once. It's all left to Josh, and Josh should be drowning, scrambling.
So Josh can't help. He's overwhelmed.
I've seen Josh do everything from schedule the people to order food to be outside doing lawn work, like cutting the little shrubbery in the front. He has too much shit going on.
Nah, I feel bad.
And he
Zionist.
see you being racist against Josh. That Jewish man is stressed out. He's stretched to the ends of his limits. He cannot even be home in time for a goddamn Shabbat dinner.
My fault. Shalom. But okay, if you had to grade honestly, even though he's overwhelmed, so you give him a pass. So
I'm giving him a pass. Yeah, so it's not an F, but it's like it's a 6 because I don't even know if like the care is there to want it to be better. If it's just he's just so overwhelmed, he's pissed, he don't care.
Complacent.
I'm coming in, I'm unlocking the doors. Whatever happens. Fuck it.
That gives D energy. That's definitely giving D energy. All right, palm trees in the chat, man. Let's turn this chat up. Let's go. Let's get the energy up. Palm trees, sliders in the chat.
Sliders in the chat.
It's time to get messy, man. So, Food Community had a couple conversations about me. They put out a couple clips about me. Neither one of them have hit 500 views.
Damn.
Or 300 views, but it's fine. The first clip, they're having a conversation about my ancient, at this point, altercation with Rosecrans Vic and Rolling Loud last March.
They love that about you. They love that you fought somebody.
It's like, I guess, I'll say this. The reason people are so fixated on it is because I'm still the only podcaster they've seen run an actual fan out of LA circuit. So it's like, maybe that's why they still talking about it. I don't know. But I wish you guys would talk about something else. It was over a year ago. But I guess we ain't seen nobody else throw no hands. So I'm the only point of reference they have. It's the only demo they have. We'll see. Everybody else too scared to fight. Okay, it's gonna go backwards soon.
I fuck with Vic. Yeah, I fuck with Vic. He was pretty ass on No Jumper, but after that, he ran it up. He ran it up for sure. He definitely wasn't doing well in No Jumper, but after he left, he's doing better than a lot of people that left No Jumper for sure.
Where do you see yourself sitting in that role?
The fucking Rolling Loud until it kind of set him back a little bit.
Yeah, his artist getting beat up by Dejon Paul, and then them trying to jump him.
And then him trying to...
The karate kick.
Yeah. It was just a bad look.
He missed, huh?
Yeah, he did.
Because I see him as like
at least land the kick.
Yeah. I see him like as a super corporate fool, you know?
Yeah. Very brand friendly ass fool. Yeah, that was not a good look. Especially for that fool. You can't crash out for that random ass fool. Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, that was like his artist, I think.
Wait, when you seen him crash out? Wait. Why are you saying that? So when you seen him do that, in your eyes, you looked at him as more corporate. So when you seen him like catching a fade for his artist, it pushed him down.
Yeah.
No. It wasn't
not professional.
It doesn't align with his image that he was putting out.
So he should have just stayed tucked away in the back.
Yeah.
But
Your
his boy gets beat up. That's whack.
Your boy's getting beat up by a gay homie. You know what I'm saying? That's on him. You feel me? Like, I can't help you, my boy. You wanted to beef with this fool, and now you're getting beat up by a gay dude. That's on you, my boy. I'm not jumping no gay fool. Like, that's crazy.
He's still a man.
Yeah. I know, but it's a gay fool. I didn't tell you to beef with this gay fool. I don't beef with gay fools like on some like I'm gonna beat you up shit. You feel me? Yeah. That's on Swift, and he got punched out. I fuck with it. Yeah, I fuck with it. He was pretty ass on No Jumper.
Why you say that? Big Swift.
Is he a Latino icon?
Lil Swift, icon is crazy. He's the guy I beat up at Rolling Loud. Rosecrans Vic's artist. I call him Lil Swift. His rapper name was Big Swift.
But you're saying that's on Swift. I'm not about to fight. No, is Swift?
No, he said that's on Swift. Like
the fight is on Swift. Oh, okay.
The Swift approached me originally.
When people say they're on stuff, I'm like. We got a super chat before you explain. Drea13001, shout out to you, a member of my channel too. Could you pod with Suspect before he sits down for a bit? The chemistry is there. We would love to pod with Sus.
I would love to have Sus on the show, and then tomorrow Flocko and I do a part 2 to our series.
Okay.
So I'm gonna try to get Suspect on the phone because we had a show together, the 3 of us.
Yes.
So we're gonna do like a Here We Go Again Monday show reunion.
We need it.
Back to the prompt. I've spoken it so many times. So again, I don't know why they're bringing it up, but like I said, maybe because no other fights have actually occurred in this space, like actual fights.
Niggas ain't running no fades.
Yeah, niggas is scary. Maybe that's why they're still talking about this. But I mean, what more can I say, man? I feel like that dude has been over a year. That dude still has me blocked. And his career is over. Not that we could name any songs. You didn't even know who it was. Most people didn't even know who it was.
No.
Not that we can name any songs by this guy. So I ended Rosecrans Vic's artist, Big Swift, aka Little Swift, Swifties, career because she decided to walk up to me and spit in my face and thought that I was going to be like Moose Man with whack and just turn it down or hide behind somebody. You thought wrong. I'm not no punk ass bitch. You need to do your homework on me. I ran many of fades in the hood. That's just who I am. I done lost many. I done won many. It's just what it was. I've been getting harassed and bullied for being gay since I was young. So after you get your ass whooped maybe the 6th, 7th time, Tam, I promise you, you learn how to throw them.
Got that doggy.
Yeah, you learn how to throw them. I do want to speak to the fact that they said how unprofessional it was for Vic to get involved. I also want to speak to the fact that it was so scary because he could have just asked me for a face since he had such an issue with me, but he waited until his artist pulled me down on the ground on top of him after I hit him. He pulled me to the ground with him to try to kick me in the head, and then he like scurries off like a punk ass, mark ass bitch. He only got suspended for 2 days by Power 106 for doing so. I feel like if a black DJ or a black
you'd be fired.
person, you would be fired, right?
Would be fired.
But Power 106 is racist.
I was about to say, and I hate it to be that way, but especially if you were a black person and you got seen on camera beating up a Latino influencer.
Fired.
You're fired.
If any black, not that they have a lot, but if any black Power 106 DJ or employee was seen at Rolling Loud, sponsored by Power 106, kicking a Hispanic person in the head and then running off on camera like a scary bitch, they will be fired. But because Power 106 empowers racist Hispanics, they protect each other. So he just got a slap on the wrist. They made him take Power 106 out of his bio for a couple of days and gave him a 2-episode suspension. The reason why it was so weird that Rosecrans Vic and I even had an altercation at Rolling Loud was because, one, I saw him earlier that day, that Sunday when Greedo was performing. We didn't speak, but we just walked right past each other. I also saw him in the media lounge on Saturday. So it's like I seen you several times. You waited till I was standing by myself,
marked out,
to sing your homie, thinking your darker skinned homie. He's still Latino, but he's like one of the dark ones. Rosecrans is one of the more Spaniard looking ones. Yeah. So you think he's toughest because he's darkest out of you. So imagine a group of lighter skinned, white looking Hispanics. They send the darkest one out, the darkest of the litter out to you to fight you, thinking he's gonna be the most violent, he's the toughest, and I wash him. And then now y'all want to come over here and start jumping.
And try to jump.
It's also weird because the last time I spoke with Rosecrans, Vicky said, "Yo, my brother, I love what you're doing for the culture and what you're standing for."
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? So the last time we had a conversation in my DMs, March 23rd, 2023, you're telling me you love what I do for the culture. Then my very next time seeing you, you're sending your artist to try to beat me up.
Yeah.
And I wash him, and now his career is over. Cooked.
Hate it.
Cooked. But yeah, I wish people would stop talking about this. I don't want to be known as the guy that was fighting at Rolling Loud. I want to be known as the report card guy, amongst other things, but not that.
Let's say, I don't know, you at that Dodger game that Catalyst sent you to, and like some fool that you're with just gets into some fight with a gay dude. You're like there on some brand shit. You're there, like you're gonna be on your P's and Q's to where you're gonna be trying to diffuse the situation to be like, hey, Swift, don't even go in there and start no shit. We on business timing. He allowed his artist to go over there and crash out, and now you look goofy as fuck. Yeah, and that was a bad moment for Vic, you feel me? For sure.
And Swift, I mean, come on, that's a bad look.
Yeah, but his shit was never really going. At least Vic had some motion, you know what I'm saying? Like, who the fuck is Swift? He's only known for getting beat up by Dejon Paul. That's crazy. Let's say, I don't know, you...
That is crazy. That is that man's legacy. Some days I feel bad.
Some days I feel bad.
That man's legacy is getting beat up by a gay nigga and Rolling Loud. That's a classic. Then you got a group of people from your own race disparaging you. Tay Third even made him take the 562 out his Instagram and Twitter handles.
Tay said you can't be from Long Beach.
He said you're not from the city no more. Take that 562 out, buddy. But all right, so that clip was whatever. Again, it's a redundant point. I feel like they were just clip farming or something. They have another one that kind of I'm gonna have a different reaction to. Let's check it out. The title of it is Dejon Paul. Let me look it up so you can see the views on it. That's what I want you to see.
Oh my god.
Dejon Paul has a bad spirit or something.
You guys are... This is so much.
Oh, read what that says.
Moose Man says Dejon Paul has a dirty spirit.
With how many views?
307.
Okay, interesting. Let's check it out.
A dirty
guys.
spirit is crazy to say about a person you don't really know, but
A person, no, he's came and sat right there in that chair, sat next to me and did a 3-hour live stream.
That's true.
When you were at Sundance, filled in for you.
Yeah, that's true. Damn.
It's what it is. Let's react.
Whatever.
Some girl filed a lawsuit alleging some stuff against certain people at TD. Nobody like super big or high up, but
Real quick, want to pause it right there. He's misinformed. The lawsuit was filed against the co-president of Top Dog Entertainment, Anthony Musa Tiffith Jr. and Brandon Tiffith. So the label owner's sons are actual defendants in the lawsuit. So I think it doesn't get any higher up than that. The only higher up more than that is their father. So misinformed, but let's keep watching.
But Dejon has beef with Macwop and Keem, and he's jumping out the window. So he obtained the lawsuit to read it to make TD look bad. And then he's saying he's going to sue TD because they're sexually harassing him by making gay jokes about him. Like, he's on some total, like, I'm going to try to take y'all down in the company that you're connected with.
Damn.
And Flacco squashed his beef with Dejon just to bring him on the pod to read all that shit and like go at TD.
So now they're like two detectives.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, two fat ass detectives.
Yeah, nah, we don't want no beef with them.
And I went to the John Paul's pod, but I even told him, like, bro, we like you for like the hip hop journalism, the takes you give on hip hop, the West Coast, how you stand on business. We don't watch you because you like make fun of people's like family members who have cancer and like make fun of people's dead dads, and that's the shit he's doing right now. And it's super out of pocket, and it shows like you have a bad spirit. And I was just trying to convey to him, like, you trying to get to these higher heights, bro. People don't fuck with that type of shit. When you see execs, they see that type of shit, ain't nobody gonna rock with you. That's a dirty spirit. You know what I'm saying? That's nasty shit, no matter how far it goes. Because they said, oh, you're gay, haha. Oh, you got a dead dad. Like, yo, fuck you. It's like, bro, that's crazy as fuck.
Kind of like I seen Whack 100 take this approach on what you're saying. You say that, well, I'll just go fully disrespectful. You're trying to get at me, pal.
Yeah.
How do you feel about that when people say, well, I'll just get total disrespectful?
And it's just like, have that stand.
All right, I'll go first. Well, first off, I want to say that I absolutely agree with him. I do have a bad spirit. I am mean-spirited, terrible spirit, terrible person, cynical, negative, petty, obsessed with revenge, very vengeful, one of the worst humans of all time. I pride myself on that. Those are admirable qualities. Dark Rainbow, baby, that's who I am. Those were a list, that's a litany of compliments. I was low-key turned on by all of those compliments. I want to be those things. I do not plan on changing anything about myself in that regard. That's my constitution, to treat people in that fashion. That is who I am. If they disrespect me, I disrespect you back. Secondly, I wish people would just accept me for who I am.
Okay.
Because I've been very vocal and I communicate openly about how terrible of a person I am. Accept me for who I am. I don't want to be like you. I don't want to be a buster ass, mark ass nigga that lets grown men throw water bottles at them and then go hide behind Adam22. I don't want to be a punk ass, soft ass, pink panty boulevard bitch like MooseGirl. I don't want to do that. You let Whack 100 call you all type of bitches, talk about your mama, get in your face, lunge at you, throw a water bottle at you, and you didn't do nothing about it. I don't respect you as a man. So why would I want to operate like you? I don't want to be like that. I'm so glad that you have disdain for how I act. I want to act like the opposite of you. Why would I want to act like that? As a man, you let another man throw a water bottle at your face and call you a bitch multiple times and get in your face, and you said you was going to call the police. That nigga's like 5'4". That nigga's shorter than me. You couldn't ball your fist up like a man and sock him. You couldn't push him. Nothing. You just stood behind another bitch ass nigga, Adam. You let Adam be your bodyguard, and that's who I'm supposed to be taking advice from as a man? No, thank you, bro. I don't want to be like Moose Man. If that's what being a good person, if that's what having a good spirit is, I don't want a good spirit. I don't want to be a mark ass, punk ass, buster ass, pink panty boulevard bitch. I don't want to be that. I don't respect MooseGirl as a man. That's why I've been calling her MooseGirl this whole time. I don't respect you as a man. I see you as like a hoe, or like a Figaro hoe off the street or something that you could do anything to. Because I watched a man just a week ago throw a water bottle at you and you didn't do anything about it. So somebody says something negative to or about me, I fight back. That's the difference between you and I. Somebody does something negative to me, I do something negative back. Somebody throws a water bottle at you and you stand behind Adam. That it's just fundamental differences. And I'm not saying one is wrong, one is right. I'm saying let me live my life how I want to live my life, and you live your life how you want to live your life. You want to live your life as a scary ass bitch. I don't. I like to fight. I'm extremely violent. I'm prone to violence. That's who I am. I'm combative. I'm argumentative. That's my thing. That's my bag. That's who I am. And even when he said, he was like, oh, we like Dejon for his hip hop journalism and standing on business. Blah, blah, blah. You can't have one without the other. The reason I'm so brave and cavalier and willing to give these so-called gangster rappers F's and go back and forth with them about all of that folk spirit comes from me being brave. It comes from me being brave enough in the streets and standing my ground in the streets where I come from and growing up in the hood and what I went through. You can't have one without the other. If I was a scary ass bitch like you, I wouldn't be out here giving LA rappers F's and talking shit to executives and DJs and going toe-to-toe with TDE executives and calling the president of TDE a punk ass bitch on Twitter and shit like that. I wouldn't be doing that if I didn't have this type of this bad spirit. If I was a good spirited person, I wouldn't be doing these things. If that makes any sense. Do you see a correlation between the two?
I do. There's a straight line.
Yeah. This is who I am at work. This is who I am off work. You guys think I'm a character, but this is who I am. I'm a terrible person at work and off the clock. I promise you. I don't take no shit. What's your take on that, Clint?
The arc of Moose Man has been so interesting, right? Him coming on as like just regular nerd, kind of, I want to talk about politics, and I'm not from LA, so I don't care about the street drama and this and that. I'm just a super fan of No Jumper, and I want him to talk about more serious things. That was his starting point of the arc.
I remember not too long ago.
And then it came to be like, cause even to the point where he got brought back just to debate Brandon. And then everybody said Adam was biased because he was siding with Moose Man, but it's like hard to side with just utter bullshit, so I get it. But and then the arc of like, oh, I'm a tuna, I'm a turned up non-affiliate, and I'm about to go in against Tay or whatever, and me and Tay are gonna have beef with each other and posture like we're gonna fight.
Correct.
And it's like, so now I don't see you as a serious person. Now I see you as a character and as a person that's willing to do anything to have No Jumper adjacency.
I think he's willing to do anything for that $150 that they over there paying him an episode, but he needs to remember that I was getting $4,500 an episode. I'm kind of a big deal out here, so you out here pandering and changing your character for $150, Moose. This is not the Moose Man I know. He's been attacking you on the low for a long time. Yeah, and I've been clocked that.
But it's like, again, to me, all of that comes from a fan perspective. It don't never come at me like from a peer. It don't seem like that. It's always like No Jumper chat, Reddit chat people. Oh, Tam doesn't belong. Tam is trying to change No Jumper. So it's like, I don't even never take it personal. I told Moose happy birthday when I seen his happy birthday post. When he did his little dance on him when he got Flacco out the chat, I thought that was hilarious. Like, I commented on. So I'm not hating on him because I'm not in competition with Moose Man. He don't have nothing I'm trying to get. It's not I don't feel like him getting shine on is stopping me from doing nothing.
But he acts like he has to dig at us, or mostly you, but just recently me. He has to dig at us to keep his place at No Jumper, and it's like the two aren't exclusive. Like you don't have to dig, you don't have to tear nobody else down to be at No Jumper. You can just do your thing at No Jumper. You don't have to take shots at us. And it's been constant. I've been picking up on. I have this.
Everybody hood got different politics, and maybe when you're not sure about your put on status, you might try to rep a little harder.
Ooh, clock it. Another thing I want to point out to what he said, which was extremely interesting to me, was that he's like, oh, all these things, all the controversy I'm getting into, like execs aren't going to want to work with you. So I challenged Moose Man to show us one photo of him inside of a major record label. I will delete my social media. If Moose Man today, within the next 24 hours, can show a photo of him inside of a Def Jam Records or Warner Records or Empire, the labels I've been visited to, the labels that have done business with me, the labels that have put money in my pocket. I can show the PayPals and the wires of labels putting money in my pocket. Show that. Show the label executives that follow you on Instagram. Show your text conversations and phone calls with label executives. Was I not just at the vice president of Atlantic Records studio doing a live stream just a couple weeks ago, Dallas Martin?
Yeah.
The A&R behind Victory Lab, Roddy Ricch's debut album, Meek Mill Championship. Did we not just do like a 2-3 hour live stream? Jay Cinco pulled up, I graded music.
Look, it don't even got to be that serious because people are being annoying in the chat and this stuff. You're talking about not being allowed to do the same stuff that you're saying we weren't allowed to do because we were at No Jumper. Listen to how that
great point. That's a great fucking point.
The circular rhetoric of it all, the mental gymnastics that you gotta do to justify one. We're in the same fucking situation because we work up there.
Yeah.
Be for real.
Whereas I don't. So I have been with Atlantic executives. I did just go up to Def Jam in March. You guys did see me at Warner Records. You guys did see me at Empire. You guys did see me at 310 Babies music video or Cash Kids music video. You dropped a song called Report Card and put me in it. So what? Please let me know what opportunities are these beefs I'm having or these crash out, these dark rainbow moments costing me. These people don't give a fuck about you YouTubers. they talk shit about y'all to me in my DMs. They love when I crash out on y'all. They don't give a fuck because that's why they don't bring their artists up there, dumb.
And people saying, oh, Tim, take No Jumper out your bio, it's over for you. No, because it's people that's been on less than 50 episodes and they have it in their bio and they put it on flyers or shit that they're promoting and doing and all of that. So no, anytime No Jumper wants to do some regular podcast shit, some professional, call me and I'll be there. But while we're doing gangsters and strippers activity, while we're having pool parties and shit and getting drunk and fighting our coworkers on the stream,
crazy,
I'm on hiatus.
Until they call you and communicate that you're fired, I don't see a problem with that.
Like, what the fuck is going on?
But yeah, in closing, I've sent over the clip of Whack 100 bitching out MooseGirl, and I'm gonna watch it and laugh.
That was crazy.
I'm gonna watch it and laugh.
And Moose bigger than Whack.
He's way bigger than Whack. So that's why I'm so confused on why he couldn't ball his fist up like a man and defend himself. But he wants to tell me I have a bad spirit. You have a weak punk spirit, bitch. You have a spirit of a bitch.
Nigga, see what I want to do?
If you don't want me on the pod, I'll leave.
Well, you ain't even ready. The motherfucking angry bitches that come with this shit, little boy, you ain't ready. Everything ain't pie, homie.
How is this justified? This is so
not
that serious, bro.
Look me in my motherfucking eyes. I come sometimes.
That's meant to make you want to show you that he's a man.
Show you respect.
Okay, then show me you a man. You barking that shit. Get out like a man.
I'm not here to
Stop
fight you.
not here to fight
you. Down like a man, Moose.
Nigga.
I got you. I'm not here to fight you though, Wack. That's not my intention here.
Nigga, act like it. Take to that tough shit. I don't be up here playing tough shit, and you fucking know it.
This is the definition of tough shit.
No, this is the definition of a nigga want to see what it is.
I get it. But I'm just letting you know my intention was not to disrespect you or try to belittle you or act like you know or something. I'm not going to do that.
And you real lucky I dismissed my team. You real lucky. God is working for you, boy. On some real shit. Don't never disrespect no man you don't know that's constantly telling you, I don't know you, bro. You know what that means? You don't know him. You don't know how far he's willing to go.
I get that.
All right, this was the before. Let's watch the after.
What did he even say to get Whack to that visceral reaction from him?
I have no idea, but I do, Tam. The day you see a man talking to me like that and I don't get out my seat and fight with him, you go in my pocket. You go deep in my pocket, and whatever's in there, you pull it. Look, that'll be yours. Whatever's in my pocket, you take. Because that means I'm a buster ass bitch. Whatever's in my fucking pocket, the day you see me let another male talk to me like that, and I don't do shit, you go in my pocket. You don't show me any more respect for the rest of my motherfucking life. Because clearly I'm not a man if I let another nigga talk to me like that. Hold on.
Oh my goodness. And y'all don't think this is embarrassing? Y'all think this is going to help you get a different job in the future?
I guess it's worth the $150. Let's look at the other angle.
I want me to do that.
You got it.
Standing behind Adam like a bitch.
I told you I don't.
You're not doing this.
You got it. I'm not trying to disrespect you. I'm trying to my G. I'm trying to have a conversation.
I don't want to conversate.
Okay, then we ain't got to do that.
Fuck you coming here playing with me, nigga.
Hey.
I ain't them.
I'm not trying to play with you. I'm not trying to threaten you.
Nigga, you can't fuck with me.
I get that.
Throw your shit up, nigga.
I get that.
Throw your shit up.
You don't got no shit,
Nigga, throw your shit up.
Like, just go.
Watch out, Adam.
I'm not watching out.
You thought this shit was a motherfucking game, nigga.
You gotta go.
I'm not doing that with you,
You gotta go.
I'm not doing that with you.
Punk ass, nigga.
Right. You came to podcast. You want to fight. You gotta
You
go.
heard the shit he been saying about me.
He ain't said shit about you.
What?
He ain't said shit about you. Why?
You didn't call me a
gotta
little
go if
bitch.
you're gonna do
I
this
never
shit.
called you out.
You didn't call me a little bitch, little 5'4" little bitch.
On my soul, I never have said that.
Why? You can't be in here doing this shit.
Nigga, you brought this shit in here.
He wants the
Did
podcast
you
with
tell me that?
You're trying
I
to
told you I'm not fucking with him. I told you that. I'm a man.
You can't be doing this here.
I never called you out.
We tried to do a podcast. You're trying to tell me that was coming? You said this man. I didn't know he was coming. So that's on me? Right. Did I walk you in?
You can't fight here.
Okay, then he need to leave.
You need to leave. He's chilling. He's trying to podcast. You trying to fight.
Okay, cool.
I'll leave. I'll leave.
I'm trying to see the water bottle.
I'm not trying to ruin the show. Y'all got it, man. I'll leave. So Wack can stay in pop. This was not my intention, Wack. I never called you a B-word or nothing like that.
Playing though.
I swear to
when a man
God.
tell you he don't know you ain't got no problem, you can't keep popping it.
I know we podcast.
No, that ain't podcasting.
I'm not popping it.
That's talking shit.
How is he
I'm not trying to
popping it?
threaten you. I never called you out your name. None of that.
Rolling it up.
You can't play with a nigga.
I don't know what's playing. I don't need to do that.
Somebody send me the video of the water bottle. I want to see the water bottle, you guys. Before this episode is over, I need to see the video where Wack 100 throws a water bottle at this bitch's face, and he doesn't do anything about it, but he thinks I'm a bad person. You need to be more of a bad person. You need to have more bad spirits in you. If you letting other men throw shit at you and talk to you like that. If you was a man, would you let a man talk to you like that? Especially if you way taller than him and have way more wingspan than him?
No, if I'm a girl, I'm not letting nobody talk to me like that's crazy. But again, like, what people are willing to tolerate for the opportunity or the potential adjacency of clout or fame or whatever. You might be in a trauma bond now with Adam because y'all went through that together and Wack was trying to fuck y'all up. Like, I don't know, but that is crazy. And like, that's not a podcast. Like, that's what y'all want to see at the live show?
It's a circus.
That is crazy shit.
Nonetheless, shout out to whoever wants to keep making clips about my character. Do not care about that. You complimented my hip hop journalism. I'll take that as a win. Moving forward, did you see Duno's racist joke?
No.
It's all over the Reddit. Duno made a very, very racist joke, and I wanted to get your
What's up with y'all just destroying yourselves?
Very distasteful.
This internet shit is so wicked.
Let's check it out.
Then you spit on homeless people, don't I?
That was one time. And it wasn't because he was homeless. It was he was black.
I knew he was gonna say. Then you spit on homeless people, don't I?
That was one time. And it wasn't because he was homeless. It was he was black.
All right, Tam, this time I'll let you go first.
Is this man employed by a radio station?
No, Power 106 fired him years ago.
Okay, good.
Because he was always late and he said on camera he doesn't listen to hip hop. So
I remember that.
But he does work, well, he's a part owner at Figmunity World. He's a partner. He's like the fifth partner. So he's on Figmunity every Wednesday with T-Rell.
But you know niggas don't care about that shit.
Oh, he says, of course, they coons and they pander to Mexicans all the time. That's how they get their fan base. But again, what's your take to his joke? Him saying that he only spat on a homeless man because he was black.
That's disgusting. Spitting on anybody is the highest form of disrespect that you can give. It's like inhuman. It's you getting into your animalistic bag and being like, fuck you. Mm-hmm. And it translates in every language in every country. Spitting on a person is like fighting.
Yeah, it's worse.
So you spit on already a homeless person, so you didn't need to. You could have just disregarded them and continued to walk by. Like, the story wasn't that you was getting chastised with this homeless man. He was chasing you. He was following you. He was throwing shit at your car, and then you spit on him. And then your justification, which already would have been disgusting, but the internet wouldn't have cared. Oh, you spit on a homeless person. It would be fucked up, but people would laugh. But you're clarifying, like, no. I didn't spit on him because he's homeless. I spit on him because he's black.
And then all your Hispanic homies fall out and
laugh. So
racist. Duno says nigga more than you and I combined.
I bet.
That was my experience working at Figmunity World, where he was a proprietor. Nigga. But he said it on and off camera. I always was uncomfortable. He never said it on camera in front of me, thank God, because we probably would have had a physical altercation. You know I don't play that. Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is disgusting, and this is the type of pandering that Figmunity World does. They think it's funny. Like T-Rell, AD pun. When they see this, they're gonna laugh. Like, oh, that's the homie. He's just being funny. But it's like, no, he's joking about spitting on someone specifically because they're black. That type of rhetoric is used in their household generation after generation. This is the first generation that's cool with black people. Before them, they were in their household telling them that we're monkeys, we're criminals, we're thugs, we're all mayates, all kind of stuff. So I don't think that that's funny. It's too much historical context. And you know what? I'm about to send that to Viral Way Podcast. I got you, bitch.
Stir that pot.
I'm sending this clip to Mr. Viral.
Stir that pot. I just
look what he said.
Do something, mister. I just feel like that's so disgusting because that's showing your level of just inhumanity and that you, like I'm saying, it would have been bad enough you said you spit on the homeless, but it's like you wanted it to be known, and that's funny and that's cool to be like, no, I spit on them because they're black. And because so much stuff happens to black people, if we try to speak up or take a hard stance against this, black people are always sensitive. Yeah. Nobody can say nothing. Nobody can. But if I said I pushed a corn man off the curb,
you cancel.
Because like,
it's the same situation with me and Vic at Rolling Loud.
It's like,
the same
it's racist.
thing. We can't get away with the stuff that they get away with. They want to push this black and brown movement, black and brown rhetoric out here in Los Angeles, but it's like, look at how you're joking about us. Because if a black man said, I spit on a homeless man because he's Hispanic, they would cancel him.
Even if one person in that room was like, hey man, that's not cool.
They all bust out.
But they all laughed, like belly laugh.
Yeah, that was bad. Gang Lady said, not gonna lie, that's racist as fuck, no way around it. Especially coming from a Hispanic who's on camera saying nigga more times than I've said nigga in my life. In one podcast setting, he says nigga at least 50 times. And it's disgusting. And I'm trying, who asked Duno to stop? It was it Hove? Somebody within the FMW umbrella said he want Duno to stop saying nigga. Was it Hove? Y'all correct me if I'm wrong. Hove is like AD's big homie or something from Compton. He be on Community sometimes. I think he asked Duno to stop, but one of them asked Duno to stop, and he still says, "Nigga," like they let him know, like I'm uncomfortable with you always using this word.
He don't care because y'all not gonna do nothing.
Yeah, well, I guess Duno feels like shit. I'm the one who brings the audience. If y'all get rid of me, y'all gonna lose your Hispanic fan base. So deal with whatever. That's why he feels pompous and arrogant enough to do these type of things on camera.
But even that, and I think on No Jumper, Suspect made that point, and it really resonated with me, and I always keep that with me as far as this public persona type shit and making content. He's like, look, I'm not gonna get on camera and say crazy shit about Latino people, Mexicans, nothing, because I fuck with them. I grew up with them. We cool. And I have a lot of fans that are Latino as well. But I'm not about to condone y'all doing disrespectful shit or y'all saying fucked up, because I don't want you as a fan then if you feel like that. If you don't like me talking about me being pro-black or my history in this country or my grandparents or no shit like that, or if I'm experiencing some racism out in the world, if that makes you uncomfortable me even talking about it, I don't want to be cool with you. I don't want you to be my fan.
Don't watch my show. Don't
unfollow me.
All of that. I agree.
Go away.
We're on the same page with that. I don't want any racist fans. If you're anti-black in any way, I don't need your support. I don't want your money. I don't need your support. If you hate black people deep down, and you hate that I'm pro-black at times, I don't want it.
If you halfway cool with me, don't be cool with me at all. Sit it out.
I agree. I like that. And yes, it was Hove. I'm not mistaken. Hove asked that Duno stop using that N-word, or question why he used it, and Duno still use that word to this day. Then for this racist joke to come out, something has to be done. But I don't work there anymore. But yeah, that's on them. If they want to continue to pander, even though they're well into their 40s, letting this 20-some-year-old Hispanic man call them nigga, and now he's saying he spat on a homeless person because they're black. Nonetheless, let's get to it, you guys. Palm trees in the motherfucking chat, burgers in the chat. Tam, we have some really, really disgusting, terrible allegations / news to get into. You as a woman, I hope you're not about. I want to give like a sensory warning.
Oh, disclaimer.
Like that, disclaimer. Basically, it's come to my attention after doing some research that the owner and founder of Top Dog Entertainment, Anthony Tiffin Sr., his ex-girlfriend, Ashley Martell, she's best known for being a Taz Angel, accused him of domestic violence. Let's check this out. And there's going to be some graphic images on the screen. She provided proof. So, you guys bear with me, please. I'm sorry if I offend anyone or bring up anyone's trauma. This is a photo of them together. She posted on her social media. She has over 1 million followers. She's a popular socialite. Yeah, you see it. You see it. You know what it is. Yeah, this is Ashley Martell. You guys can look her up. This is a real thing. Ashley Martell and Top Dog. I have another photo of them together. Booed up. And so on July 19th.
Is this the same one that was dating her body?
Yes. She tagged him. That's Top Dog's Twitter and social media handle. Whatever. I don't know what that spells. Liar, cheater, and abuser. And then she posted this very graphic image, you guys.
When was that tweet from?
July 1st, 2019.
You hate to see that.
And then she posted this on her story. This black and iron battered face. And it reads, "We'll be speaking out soon on abusive relationships to those who are in a situation I was once in." And I'll let you go first because obviously you're the female president here. What's your take on these allegations?
Okay. Let me just preface this by, I do not believe in domestic violence on any side. Not man to woman, not woman to man. It's not cool. It's never okay. Somebody hitting you is not love. Somebody yelling at you is not love. Mr. Top Dog, for you to let this lady, I'm calling her lady because I'm trying to be nice. For you to let this individual come around you, be in your car, be in your home is insane. She was a part of a prostitute sex cult.
Alleged prostitute.
We all, if you was on Twitter, if you was on Instagram in 2010, you know what the vibe is.
Alleged prostitute.
What's that lady named? Cat, the madam?
Cat Stack.
And then the baby daddy boyfriend that's in the back all the time like fucking Batman, Taz and these empty ass houses.
Angels.
That's what I'm saying. That was a sex cult brothel.
Merch.
You gotta do something so the tax man don't come get you. The FBI, the IRS will take you down. They took down Al Capone. They'll take you hoe bitches down in a day if you don't get an excuse for why you living in a mansion with 10 bitches. That's freshly 18.
So you think Taz Angels was a sex cult, and so basically you're saying
it's not even just a sex cult. It's like, what are the places where you train women to go out and find the high value man, essentially like the old style, a whorehouse,
a cat house. So you're basically saying that Anthony Top Dog Tiffith dated a sex worker.
If you want to say dated, okay, cool.
And then abused her. So does that make it right that he allegedly abused her? Does that make it right?
I'm not saying that it's right, but what I'm saying is you got into a situation with a person that does not have credible enough history online for us to even take certain things serious from her because you've been allegedly with so many niggas. This could be anybody that did this from your online persona.
She tweeted him.
Yeah, because you're fucking with him right now. But if I'm a girl and I be selling it, and I've been selling it since I was 17 and a half, living in a whole house with all these other bitches, and they teach me game and shit how to sell it. Yeah. If I get into a fight at the Whole Foods, I might take some pictures with in case one of these niggas piss me off.
Is your disposition always anti-woman?
It's not anti-woman. It's anti-ho. It's anti-ho. It's anti-prostitute. It's anti. You can't be selling coochie on Wednesday and on Thursday cry in church and tell us that some shit happened.
I don't agree. I disagree with you. I think as somebody who's friends with a lot of fucking prostitutes, I think they be getting their fucking ass whooped.
I agree.
You're not gonna judge my homegirl.
I'm not like that. I'm not. Look it.
Just because you sell your body, just because you're an alleged escort, does not mean that a man cannot commit domestic violence.
I didn't say he couldn't, but I'm saying because you be fucking niggas from, we don't know which one did this.
The one that she tweeted, I'm assuming she tweeted at Top Dog, you're a liar, cheater, and abuser, and then posted a picture of her battered face. Do you need to see it again?
I seen it. Look, ma'am, if I never seen you in the whip in the mansion, booed up with old ass Irv Gotti, I wouldn't think that you're capable of running no scheme.
Rest in peace, Irv Gotti.
I wouldn't think you was capable of running no scheme like this because I've already seen you in action, and I've seen the rhetoric of your whole homegirls, your cat housemates. Cat, the big one, the oldest one, who used to be online recruiting, talking about a new bad bitch turn 18 every day, BBLU. That was y'all!
They said Tam hard on a hoe, man. Look, I believe in believing women. If a woman comes forward and says a man did these things to her and provides photographic evidence and then tweets the man and at him and says you're an abuser and then posts photos of her battered face, just because she might be inclined to sell some pussy on the side doesn't mean that she deserves to get beat. I'm sympathetic to the victim. Believe the victim.
I don't think you deserve to get beat. But in the situation where you are known to run a scheme or two, you need to have a video like Cassie. Because if you think that any jury in America would have convicted Puffy P. Diddy for doing some freaky shit, if they didn't have that video, she would have had a hard time. That's why she didn't go to nobody. That's why she didn't go to the police. So that in those situations, I agree with the women that's like, oh, when you're dealing with a powerful man, you can't go, because they're already not believing you because you a hoe. Your rap sheet says hoe.
Don't point at me.
You was with this one, you was with that one, you was with that one, you was at this one house. So it makes you less credible, and you don't get the, oh, we need to protect all women and wrap our arms around these women because she's innocent. And she's like, it's harder for you to get that when you already been selling pussy. Am I saying you don't deserve it? No, but your benefit of the doubt has been sprinkled away.
I vehemently disagree. I don't care how much pussy a female has sold. If she says a man put his hands on her and provides some sort of evidence and flats out calls out his name on social media, I'm inclined to believe that she's not lying.
You want another example of somebody that's a vagina merchant, and we need a little extra proof? Oh, girl that snitched on the rich man for the Clippers, because she could have came out and told
Don Sterling.
Yeah, she could have came out and said, "Oh, he racist. He be saying all types of stuff." I'm like, "Yeah, ho, all right. We seen you in the pictures with Don Magic Wand. You trying to take this rich man down?" But because she voice recorded him, because she know I'm a hoe, ain't nobody gonna believe me. Believe him. Listen to his words. What he's saying. You heard it. You heard it. Okay, cool. Now y'all know. That's what you got to do. You got to double, triple, quadruple prove when you are a known hoe already. So I'm not saying that this lady, that nothing bad happened to her. I'm sure horrible shit happened to you in Taz Angel's house. But this, I don't know, girl. I don't know. Because and it's like you're so young and beautiful and all that. You being in a relationship like that is already predatory. And a stranger who don't know you, don't know who Taz Angels thinks, is going to say, oh, the old man is being predatory. But the internet people, we know the vibe.
Now he's the victim because
he's not the victim. He's a purchaser. He's a client.
Okay, he's the John.
And his clientele, well, I mean, look,
but men that buy pussy beat the prostitute. That is still wrong.
Sometimes that be a part of the package. That's what I'm saying.
What kind of bonus package is that? What the fuck are you talking
about? The hoes know.
They got a Groupon?
The hoes know.
A Groupon?
He gave me a little extra money because he get a little rough sometimes. He get a little handsy. He like to choke me out.
That's more than rough. That's definitely more than rough. And again,
what kind of freaky shit y'all 50 Shades of Grey y'all be on?
It's not my job to convince y'all of what happened. I just have to bring the information forward. I haven't seen any other West Coast hip hop platforms. This has been resurfaced on the Reddit all week. They resurfaced this story on the Reddit. So I just wanted to bring it to the timeline's attention that Anthony Top Dog Tiffith Sr. has been accused of abusing his ex-girlfriend, Ashley Martell. You guys saw the tweet. You guys saw the photo. Do with it what you want.
He might be guilty. But listen, if he beat up Janae Aiko, I might be more informed and believe. If he beat up a lady that be on the internet selling journals, if he beat up Milano Rouge that's selling sweatsuits, I believe her.
Word for what you're doing. I'm not.
It's respectability politics.
No, it's an insult.
It's an insult.
It's pick me.
Oh, pick me.
Pick me is what you're doing right now. You're doing pick me shit.
Y'all already know the last thing I wanted to be picked by one of these niggas, boy. I'll slip my wrist.
You are pandering to the man's side instead of looking. Is it because she's white? Let's get down to it. Let's get down to it. Let's have a conversation. Let's have a conversation.
She said protect black.
Is it because Ashley Martell's white that you're not sympathetic to her allegations?
Duno just said he spit on that black man, so I'm not gonna say.
Oh my God.
But no, it's just because you was a hoe on the internet. That's why I don't trust you.
So she was a black hoe. You feel the same.
You might still be scamming. If Sukiana came on the internet and said Ray J beat me up, I'll be like, Suki.
Well, Ray J's different.
Now show me the Ring camera footage.
So until you see video evidence, you do not believe Ashley Martell's claim. You already been in the market of selling your body, selling your respectability, selling all that. How do I know you're not trying to rob this old man? He don't want to pay your bills no more. This is a lick. How do I know that? I can't be sure. There's nothing in your feminine core. I'm talking like Ayanna Van Zandt. There's nothing in your being as a woman that connects to the story that this young lady shared. Her eye battered, her tweet about him being an abuser and a liar. None of that resonates with you at all. No, because I'm grown. And I know that you might be in a whole situation with a nigga. You might have said some shit. You might have got out of pocket. Y'all might have been fucking. Anything can happen between two consenting adults. And the whole time before this, you was consenting. So I don't know what happened at this moment. I don't know what happened between y'all. If you were a respectable, outward presenting lady, if you was Phaedra Parks, if you was Nene Leakes, and you came on the internet, and look, I know Nene got a big mouth. I know she might have used to be a stripper. What are you talking about? And got many mugshots for fraud and bouncing checks. Greg, he accepted Nene for who she was. If Nene came out and said I was getting me and Greg got into an argument, he hit me, I'd be like, you know what, Nene? He probably did, and I don't think that's okay. Tam don't like it because that girl is white. Oh shit, got me talking about that. Oh shit. Y'all making it racist. It's not racist. I'm anti-ho. Anti-ho. It's crazy because Tam, one day you might become a hoe. So look at you now.
I'm about to hold up for one person so I get locked in for life.
Okay, there you go. You never know what God has in store for you.
You never know. And that's why you got to save that whole shit just in case.
All right, let's get to another scandal. Now, this is something I don't want to bring up on the screen, Tam. But allegedly, Wack 100.
I'm so sorry, R&B. I don't like this. I don't like that this happened. I wanted it to be I wanted it to be fake. I didn't even watch it
because I gotta report the news.
I said no.
It's been alleged that Cash Jones, aka Wack, has been in dealings with a transmission with a yearner. Munchie B posted a video of Wack with his yearner out, and it looked like a pink hot dog that is attached to like a Doberman or something.
I don't want you describing Wack's private parts.
Oh, he should have had it in the front seat. Why was he sitting in the passenger seat with his dick out? That's weird as fuck. Nobody driving the car. Maybe it was a Tesla. I don't know.
You can't drive with your shirt off.
Was it a Waymo? I don't fucking know. Wack Rider was butt naked in a Waymo with his dick out on the passenger seat. All right, so the text messages say, you always make me wait. What I'm supposed to do until you come back? Allegedly, Wack said, what was you doing before? And the yearner said, having to stroke my pussy stick when I'm supposed to have a whole nigga. It's crazy. Pussy stick is crazy.
I'm done.
Why you been on camera? No, why come back?
I want to be on
this is my favorite segment. Every week somebody else in the lane get exposed and fuck with one of these. So what? I'm not supposed to handle business. I'm supposed to be up under you. And they said allegedly, I'm not saying that. I'm saying I need time too. You a boss. You can't make someone else do it. Allegedly, Wack said it don't work like that. I need to be hands on. I'm gonna see you this week. And allegedly, they said you promise. So Munchie B posted this text thread on Twitter along with a video that I do not have here, but we do have a screen recording of the entire text thread. And at the bottom of the text thread, you see a blurred out image of Wack's private part. So there's that. Do you believe this is true? Do you think this is AI? What's your take on this allegation?
Wack, I want this to be AI so bad because I don't want to think about. First of all, I don't want to think about Wack in a sexual manner.
In any sexual manner.
That's crazy.
At all.
That's for our sister.
And let me add a
R&B.
caveat. His dick had the same craters that's on his face. Was on his dick. Like, imagine that layered.
Disrespectful.
Okay.
No.
Like crackling corn, like pork skins, but on a dick. But go ahead.
A sick Wack. Remember Wack? He said I didn't say
Munchie B posted this shit. I'm sorry.
He showed his fuck on that chair. I'll never forget Munchie B for even doing that. They need to take him off of Twitter.
I'm strong. I said, who posted kilos on the motherfucking timeline?
And you know what I don't like that we already talked about this? Munchie is posting this sick shit on Twitter and he can't even see it. Yeah. So this is not right.
It's by unpartisan.
He don't care. It don't mean nothing to him. He's tweeting this shit out. Go on with his day.
Not affected at all.
I don't like it. Yeah, I don't like it at all.
But as you were saying,
I hope that this is fake. I want this to be AI so bad. Or it's just that he was talking to another lady and she got a trans homegirl or whatever and that's what's going on. That's what I want to feel in my heart. You saying Wack had his dick out in a Waymo, I'm never going to be able to get that out of my mind. And I don't like that. R&B, I'm sorry. I love you so much. This is sick.
I don't want to think of Wack in any sexual capacities. I want to see him as a non-sexual being.
Yes.
Based off of his character and interactions.
Yes.
However, if this is true, then I would feel away because Wack gave me a very hard time about my sexuality when I worked at No Jumper. Okay. Like I always tell you, on September 11, 2023, Adam texted me after I left No Jumper and said, hey, by the way, are you gay? And I told him, duh, can't you tell? Like, everybody knows that. And so every week on their show, when they would sit down, Wack would be like, who's this new guy you got up here? Is he gay? Is he gay? And Adam would be like, I don't know. Mm-hmm. He's like, no, nigga, I told you I'm gay. You can repeat that to Wack so that he can shut up about it. Long story short, one day I was at home and Adam FaceTimes me and it's Wack. And there's a whole clip of this. Look up Dejon Paul Wack 100. And Wack's just yelling at me, are you feminine or are you gay? Are you feminine or are you gay? Are you feminine or are you gay? So for this...
Like it matters which one.
Yeah, like both.
When he was trying to give you a pass, I'm like, do you just...
No, I'm not Prince. I don't believe it. I believe Prince was gay. That's my theory.
I agree with that.
You wearing thongs, heels, makeup.
Having your ass out.
Yeah, Prince like dick. If rest in peace, but if somebody put a big fat juicy dick in Prince's face, he was gonna suck it. But anywho, if it comes out that this is true, if more information that confirms that this is true, I'm gonna look at Wax sideways because you gave me a very hard time about
Wax,
my
you
sexuality.
need to find the paperwork on this bitch, and I want this squashed tonight.
What exposes that?
Yeah.
What exposes that?
Expose them. Get them out of here, Wax. I want them canceled. I want them deleted, eliminated, all the words.
I know Munchie B is having a field day.
You know he is.
He's gonna do merch, a pop-up shop. This is crazy.
I hate this for their beef too.
Yeah.
Like, stop beefing with each other. Y'all just taking it to hell.
This is crazy. He posted Whack 100's dick. Just think about the fact that Munchie B, who cannot see, posted Whack 100's dick. You know he got homies and straight men that follow him, and he just posted Whack 100's dick video on his Twitter. Like, that's blatant, foul, crazy. How do you hate somebody that much?
But they hate each other.
It's mutual.
So that's why I get it, but I don't like it.
I don't think Whack would post Munchie's dick on his Twitter and Instagram. I don't think so.
Like, there has to be limits.
Yeah, there should definitely be a limit around the dick. All right, so I reacted to the first half. Pause. I reacted to the first half of this clip. Pop, she's in the chat, man. Get that energy back up. Yeah. I reacted to the first half. Hey, let's get some super chats in here, y'all.
Super chats.
It's the first week of the month. Let's get the super chats in.
We gotta pay that rent. That rent came out of my account like,
whew, snatched it. But all right. I reacted to the first half of this on Saturday, where basically T-Rell got drunk back on Fig. Mm-hmm. He had two guests, Yellow Hill and a guy named Sharky or something to that effect. And he's basically he's drunk, he's belligerent, he's going off. Why do y'all care about Dejon's opinion on y'all music? Y'all shouldn't give a fuck. Nobody should give a fuck. He don't have no credentials. Not knowing that both the gentlemen to his left and right in the past month have both paid me about $100 each to grade their music.
Oh, maybe that's why he was talking about it. Why do y'all care about him?
Well, the money already got sent, I'm not sending it back. So there's that. So it's like you're telling artists that have paid me for my opinion that they shouldn't care about my opinion. But he also went on to say, he's like, I came straight in this game to Lil Wayne and being on the Young Money tour, woo, woo, woo. It's like, and I responded on Saturday, I said, no, Lil Wayne came straight in your bitch. We all know Heather used to date Lil Wayne. You get what I'm saying, before T-Rell. So it's like, Lil Wayne used to nut on your bitch face. So first, Birdman used to nut on Lil Wayne's face, and then Lil Wayne would turn around and nut on your bitch's face, the baby mother of your children. So you focus on that, talking about, I came straight in the game to Lil Wayne. No, you was Tigers +1. You wasn't working in any capacity with Young Money or Lil Wayne in any serious capacity. You took it sloppy leftovers. Shout out to Heather. Stats leftovers too. But nonetheless, let's react to part 2. There's a whole second part that I left for you to react to with me. This one's a little bit more professional.
You niggas is looking at this motherfucking list, trying to be on the list from a nigga that ain't did shit but a write-up. You wrote what up? What you write up? I wrote for Complex. I don't give a fuck. If a nigga wrote some shit for Complex, I wrote for Complex. I don't give a fuck. That's all I'm trying to tell niggas. We niggas really did this shit. Niggas is on tour. Niggas got albums. Niggas platinum. Niggas is gold. Niggas like what? What you talking about? You a nigga. I wish I would have voice note. I would stop fucking with you and he sent that shit. You Yellow Hill. Who is Cub? Who is that? Nigga, you gonna be on stage. Group ain't gonna be on stage. You nigga.
Yeah, T-Rell was definitely drunk. That Yellow Hill screamed drunk. Shout out to Yellow Hill. He's been on my LA Freshman cover. He was on the one with Chef Boy, Mark Lux. Bravo the Bag Chaser 2023, Ash Bash, X4.
Oh, it's like a good cover.
Yeah, that's probably our best one.
Yeah.
That was a Shockaware cover 2023. Yellow Hill was on that cover. And Yellow Hill's cool, but no, I do get on Yellow Hill about he needs to modernize his music. He makes a lot of like old dated G-Funk, lowrider music. He'll literally have lowriders in the video and stuff. Cholo music, Chuck Taylor music, and I'm like, bring the sound to now.
Yeah.
You know, try to modernize your sound. Those are my critiques against him. Sometimes he makes, super cripped out music as well as a crip. So it's like it's gonna be local. So if you want to listen to T-Rell, because that's the advice I'm giving you, that's the advice you paid me for.
Yeah. You
want to listen to T-Rell and continue to do the Chucks and lowriders and crip walk music and expect to get anywhere. Okay, cool. Maybe T-Rell will buy tickets to your shows. But it's crazy how T-Rell is trying to dismiss or downplay me writing 6 articles for Complex and being a part of the best LA rappers list last year, when now the talk of the day is Complex media list. So this brand is still so relevant. It's like the most talked about item in hip hop right now. It's from Complex, but you're dismissing me writing for said brand. Mm-hmm. Do you even know how to write? Like, let me see T-Rell write a 5-paragraph. Let me see T-Rell write 1 paragraph, let alone a 5-paragraph essay. But what's your response to what he said?
I just feel like that kind of rhetoric, and so it's not specific to T-Rell, that kind of attitude is why our music sucks so bad. And why it doesn't go anywhere, and why at a certain point you become a villain and become a bully online because you only cover LA music and 90% of it sucks, so 90% of your content is going to be negative because there's not no nice shit to say about it. If you're being at all objective. It's nothing nice to say about the shit. It's whack. It's Dead Homies music. It's hundreds of jokes. Our music is a joke. Niggas dress up like us and make Halloween content like they're gang members and they're outside.
Dead Homies.
Yeah, they do the Friday. They wear the flannel and shit like that.
We're a joke.
It's a joke. So the idea that, okay, you don't need criticism from whoever it is, because I feel like that's the LA attitude, to disparage anybody who not dick riding you or not glazing. So, okay, no, you don't need that. He not about to be on stage. You're going to be on stage. On stage where? At events where you already know everybody? Where it's all your friends and other adjacent people and shit like that. It's not on a stage getting introduced to any new people.
Yellow Hill's not touring.
So we have this...
Respectfully.
And we want you to. That's what your feedback was, to help him to branch out. Yeah. So if your goal is to get a national audience or just collect a wide enough fan base of people, you're going to have to move around the idea that I could be famous in my city, because anybody could be famous in our city. We live in fucking LA. You can rent out a club. You can always go to an event. Even that's why it's hard for people that work with artists like you and I to figure out who's worth the time or who's a hobby artist, who's doing this shit for the vibe and the look.
Right. I think Yellow Hill definitely takes it seriously. He absolutely takes it seriously. And he has a small fan base. He's like best known for having a beef with Big Sad 1900 for a while, and just all the Crip and stuff, like I said. And like I said, I feel like I gave him pretty good feedback. And anytime we talk, he can hit me any time of the day, any time of the night. I will answer Yellow Hill and give him my feedback. He sends me records and I tell him, this sounds a little too G-Funk, this sounds a little too dated, this sounds like it came out in the 90s, this is too lowrider Chuck music, you need to modernize. And I say, if you're going to stay West Coast niche, go PCH, think Larry June, Player, Weed Smoke, Mimosa,
Wiz Khalifa,
Bad Bitches. That's it. Literally, if I go through my messages with Yellow Hill, I literally told him, think Larry June, Wiz Khalifa, if you're going to stay West Coast sound. Don't just give us low Crip. Like, nobody want to see you Crip walking in your music video, Yellow Hill. Like, people going to look at it, think it's a Dusty gang member, and you're not going to get booked for any shows. You're not going to tour past Arizona. You're not even going to be able to sell out the Observatory or the Novo, which is like a 2,000-seater venue. But again, if you think T-Rell can tell you better about, give you better feedback, because all he did just glaze you. He didn't even give you any feedback. He just told you you're great and you're amazing. And that's what that's what those 40-some-year-old niggas from the West Coast do. All they do is glaze artists. DJ Head, T-Rell, Snoop Dogg, all the old ancient niggas, that's what they do. Oh, you the best, you the GOAT, we the West Coast, West Coast, yeah, West Coast. Cheerleading, dick sucking, dick riding. I'm objective. I'm going to tell you specifically what I do and don't like about your record, how I feel like your strong points, your weak points, like a real journalist. I think, again, for him to try to downplay me writing for Complex when he's never written any articles for anyone in his life, I don't think he can write. And when Complex is like the hottest item in hip hop right now because of his media list, I think it's perfect timing. He looks like an idiot. He's downplaying a platform that's being talked about all over the country right now for hip hop.
I think the conversation should be about one set of commentary is to help Yellow Hill to pursue what he's saying that he wants to pursue, which is a rap career, which has to encompass a national following, unless there's not gonna be no money. And you cool how you are, everybody fuck with you, we fuck with you, don't worry about the haters. That's not gonna help you get better.
Yeah, no, that's too cheerleading.
Yeah, it's not gonna help nobody get better.
I also love how his homie, because Sharky's from Hoover as well, that was the person sent on his other side. I love how he kept it on mute because he knows that he just recently paid me $100 to grade his music. And so did Yellow Hill. Neither one of them could disparage me in the moment. I even talked to Yellow Hill about this moment afterwards. I text him. Neither one of them could disparage me in the moment because they know they've reached out to me for my opinion on music. So I feel like T-Rell just looked like a total idiot, and I'm starting to think he's a crack baby. So there's that. Speaking of the Complex list, are you ready to get to it?
Let's get to it.
Let's get to it. Dun, dun, dun. This is going to be a big topic for us. I'm very excited about this list. Very interesting.
And let me just say, the advice that you're giving to Yellow Hill is the same advice you give to everybody. So it's not nobody being fucked up or nobody hating. If you sent me some, if you sent Dejon some G-Funk music, or you sent Dejon with anything lowrider adjacent, palm tree on the long street type crip walk, he's gonna give you the same feedback you give to everybody. So it's like, I don't even know why you would send it.
Yeah, at this point, and Yellow Hill has known me for years, but that's just my opinion.
That's your opinion across the board.
I didn't hit him up. He hit me up for my opinion. I gave it to him. So why am I being disparaged for giving an opinion to an artist that asked me for it? You should be mad at the artist, not me. T-Rell. But all right. So this is the top 10 of the Complex Hip Hop Media Power Rankings. At number 1, DJ Academics. Number 2, Joe Budden. Number 3, DJ Vlad. Number 4, Fat Joe and Jadakiss. Number 5, Charlamagne the God. Number 6, Anthony Fantano. I think he does like album reviews.
He does.
On YouTube. Rory and Maul at 7. 8, Kirko, the platform on Twitter. It's kind of high. Ebro at 9. And 10, Blackboy Max. Very interesting. I'll pull up the entire list here. Yeah. But what's your take on this list?
The order is always going to be odd for me, but I get it, right? Because I'm like, DJ Academics being number 1 is kind of crazy.
I think he has the biggest voice, the most polarizing voice.
Maybe polarizing.
Yeah.
Okay. And then Joe Budden is definitely a hip hop platform. DJ Vlad, I feel like they're giving him too much based off of his YouTube like presence. Because I don't feel that DJ Vlad like breaks any artist or is giving you just hip hop stuff. He's talking just pop culture. It's everybody. Any relevant or old person, he's more so like a archive than he's helping people that are newly like on a rollout or something like that. I don't see that.
Yeah, if you drop an album, you don't go to
DJ Vlad. No, so it's like that is probably the wrong place, but you're just saying hip hop media.
Jada and Joe,
that's new, so I guess, but they do a good job of having everybody that has something coming out on their platform, even like R&B, like Tiana Taylor was there.
Okay, yeah.
So
they do good interviews. If Joe would just shut the fuck up,
he can't. That's his personality.
That's why I would move him down some because he can't shut the fuck up.
He's like an old Italian man, just like he's gonna go on a rant about one time I went to a restaurant and blah 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 blah. Like
he always makes it about him. I can't sit through a full episode.
But you know,
I'm sorry.
I watched a commentary from a journalist, and she was saying that this new era of celebrity journalists, that's why it's not that good. And she's like, that's why we don't have any stellar like 60 Minutes or Oprah interviews where we're really getting like hard hitting facts, or people are crying or whatever, telling us things we don't already know, because it's celebrity interviewing you. They keep on bringing it back to themselves. They keep on bringing references. They're going to ask you some niche question like, oh, I always wanted to know when you were in What's Love Got to Do with It.
Yeah.
How hard was it for you to? Because I couldn't imagine doing this. Like
they always relate it back to themselves. Can't do Fat Joe and Jada. Move that down.
Rory and Maul, I guess. Anthony Fantano, I do see him a lot, and especially with new music, he's like the first. I think he kind of coined that thing of you put an album out. I'm posting a review later today, or I'm posting a review.
He's quick with that. I will say that his hip hop knowledge is not up to par. Even today, I went through a whole Twitter thread where they literally clipped up so many times. He's had fallacies where he didn't know like iconic references, MC bars.
He's a white man.
So it's like his hip hop knowledge.
And he not no white man like Alchemist is a white man.
No, he's an openly gay white man doing hip hop albums on YouTube, wearing these thick glasses, bifocals, and his hip hop knowledge is up to par. So I couldn't have him top 10. I don't think he's made enough impact to be top 10.
But Ebro should definitely be higher, I feel.
Don't tell that to Ack. But okay, Ebro's at 9. This shit is so small.
Having Blackboy Max and Kai Cenat and these people, it's like they're streamers. They're not necessarily journalists, but it's a platform. Having Nori that low is pretty crazy, especially if you're going to have...
Champs, or do it say Nori?
It says Nori.
Where's Nori at?
Number 25. Then they got Jim Jones, The Art of Dialogue, hella low. Kid Mero.
You skipped Neon. Hey, don't they say Neon?
That's Kill something? Or it could be
That's Neon at 19.
But Neon is like, he just, that's what I mean. Like these streamers, you can't give them like, oh, it's a hip hop platform.
It's a hip hop platform.
Whoever want to go on there and stream with them, they got a mansion or some shit. They gonna go stream at your house.
That's like some bitches in some bikinis can go pull up.
That's not a hip hop platform. They can get a whole gaggle of OnlyFans girls.
I don't think Blackboy Max is hip hop.
He does have, and I think he's had people on his show like make a song,
Lil Baby and stuff like that. Yeah, but I just look at them like streamers. I think there's a difference between streamer and a hip hop platform.
I definitely agree.
I think Lauren LaRosa is very biased, but I get her being on the list. I think she gets paid not to talk about certain things.
Elliott Wilson having him that low is crazy.
What is Elliott Wilson? I feel like, I'm not gonna say having him on the list is bad, but I feel like he's promptly, because he's at like 30 something. I feel like he deserves to be that low. Name one thing Elliott Wilson has done this year. Elliott Wilson has been ducked off all year. He had open heart surgery and then he had twins.
But is that for the year or is that like of all?
No, this should be. It's a yearly list, so it should
they
be
whatever. Okay,
then
Elliott Wilson. But I'm like,
he hasn't done anything. His show got canceled. Him and DJ Head's show got canceled. The Bigger Picture, thank God. Yeah. And then, like I said, unfortunately, he had an open heart surgery or some cardiac surgery, and then he just had 2 twins. He hasn't done any interviews, put out any content.
Guys be having kids hella old. Are y'all gonna judge me if I have a baby when I'm like 50?
Is that safe?
I'm not gonna have it for a surrogate.
Oh well,
he's not having it.
Well, he's a man. The T is because his wife is one of the greatest hip hop journalists of all time, Danielle Smith. From
there was she unfollowed or whatever.
I don't think that she because she got to be damn near 60 at this age. She ain't
not
had
her baby.
Twins. I can't believe that Elliott Wilson is not with Danielle Smith. This is crazy. Like they was a hip hop media power couple. Like he's running Double XL, she's running Vibe.
That dick will lead you astray, won't it?
Oh my God, this is crazy. All right, back to the list. So from the West Coast, we got Bootleg Kev at 17.
Not bad.
And DJ Head and Gina Views at 30.
Oh, at least Gina's on the list.
At 30. DJ Head and Gina Views at 30. So those are only West Coast.
Shout out to Gina Views making the list.
Representatives. What's your take on there only being technically 2 rankings from the West Coast?
Yeah, we don't really have no platforms out here that do anything. We got homie podcasts and shit like that. We got kickbacks on film.
Gang members with mics, kickbacks on film, hood days on film.
Yeah, it's not. I'm sorry, but it's not even like, Tam is so strict that she's trying to be hard to impress. And no, you go to other states, they have radio stations, they have platforms where it's like on a rollout schedule. Everybody's going through there, breakfast clubs, different. So we don't really have a culture for that out here. Everybody is kicking it, and everybody feel like they too cool.
Lackadaisical.
And the only thing that we did have close to that for me growing up was like Big Boy, and Big Boy to me has become like
a relic.
Yeah, and it's
thing of the past.
But
a novelty.
But I feel like, and this is mean, but you already have these politics, so I felt like as soon as I stopped seeing other black people on the show with Big Boy, it became less like.
Yeah. He diluted it by having he would never have a black female co-host. Mm-hmm. That's something I've always had, even though I don't get credit for. I always kept a black female co-host on my show. Mm-hmm. That's something Big Boy is allergic to. Like he refuses to have a black female co-host. He always had to have like a Yes Your Teas or something like that. Mm-hmm. Always had to have a Latina co-host on his show. I mean, his wife is Latina.
Yeah,
so, I'll go there.
But like Steve Harvey, we had Strawberry Letter. This and
I think she got a divorce, but yeah.
It's like that kind of stuff stuck around where it's a staple in the city because it's our culture. And I get that demographics change. Right. And the Latino community does definitely overpopulate, outnumber us here. But if it's the place where hip hop lives, shouldn't there be like a black led show? That's not just because Big Boy also is like Snoop Dogg at this point. He's like a caricature of himself. He's so big.
Yeah, iconic.
Yeah, he just got to act like Big Boy. Mm-hmm. But that's not.
It's not enough to move culture. Big Boy's not moving culture in 2026. That's why I say he's a relic. Respectfully, because I met the gentleman before. He seems cool. So a lot of people were tagging me. I remember like her name was Krista. There was a few other people tagging me in the complex post like, oh, Dejon Paul deserves to be on here. Dejon Paul should be on here. Me personally, I don't feel that way. So I was on IG Live before we went to the movies.
I watched it.
Oh, you was in my live?
I saw your clip. You were like, you don't feel like you are on it yet because you talk about irrelevant rappers. And thank you, Dejon. We love a self-aware king.
Always, baby. I don't fake the funk. I know what it is. I don't feel like I deserve to be on the complex list just yet. Not saying that I'm not going to be on one day.
But your point was very valid.
One day I am going to be on there, but I don't feel like I should be on there now because I spend too much of my time focusing on rappers that the country doesn't find relevant. The average hip hop fan does not care about the average artist I'm talking about. They don't even know who they are, and when they listen to them, they don't like their music. They won't listen to it again. If anything, they're laughing. Yeah. So, you know, when I'm posting these LA rappers music videos on my Instagram, or when I'm taking a couple hours to type up a whole 10-page review on their album, you know, sometimes it falls on deaf ears, and when people from other regions click on my page, they don't care. And then even people from this region, they'll tell me. I've seen comments where people will be like, I follow you, I fuck with your platform for you. Like, I think you're funny, I think you're a character. But when you start talking about the LA rappers, like, I tune out, I don't give a fuck. I just like how you act.
Yeah, GG's.
You get
I want to hear that shit.
So, I said that now, I got some pushback from Reason, of all people, formerly of TV.
Oh, yeah, adjacent to Reason. I know a girl that was on tour with him.
Cool, so Reason decided to comment under that same clip, and he's like, oh, don't blame LA rappers, it's your fault, you're too, basically in summarization, because he left over 14 comments on my post.
Oh my God.
You gotta heat it back and forth. Basically, he was saying that I'm too controversial, and I don't post enough LA rappers. I don't cover enough LA rappers, and I'm too controversial. He said I would be on the list, he basically was saying I would be on the list if I was less controversial, and if I covered more LA rappers.
Act is the most controversial. Act be talking about prostitutes, who's sleeping with who, all types of nasty shit, and he's number one.
He's number one. Ebro is extremely controversial, and he's in the top 10. Charlamagne is in the top 5. He's extremely controversial. Joe Budden is number 2, and he's extremely controversial. So I think it was an asinine, sophomore, idiotic take. Also, so I'm saying, I make a video saying I feel like I don't belong on the list because I post too much new upcoming LA rappers, and you're telling me to double down and post even more.
Because that was the point of his rhetoric, where I'm like, hold on now, are we going to the high schools? Are we going to the county jails? And we're gonna get more people out to give us mid music?
Right.
It's shit that nobody want to listen to, nobody ever heard of you. You don't even got enough Instagram followers, or you're not even being dedicated enough with your own hobby, making music, for you to bubble on the radar and get on the explore page or some shit.
I guess he feels like we're not doing enough. We're not talking about enough LA rappers. So it's over 40-something rappers on that annual LA rapper.
Many of which people have never heard of.
Exactly. So that's not enough coverage. All the LA rappers I posted. So you know me, I gave him a prompt. I said, look, I will delete my social media if you can show me one person on this complex list out of 35 plus names. Show me one person who posts LA rappers music videos on their Instagram or reviews LA rap albums on their social media. If you can show me that, I'll delete my social media. I asked him 3 times. Each time he said, I can't name that. I can't name that. So shut the fuck up, because that's my whole point. I'm telling you, I don't belong on that list because I use my platform to highlight and platform up and coming LA rappers. These other guys do, even the ones from the West Coast. If I go to Gina View's Instagram right now, it's going to be photos and videos of her.
Because she not posting on these losers.
If I go to DJ Head's Instagram, it's going to be photos and videos of him. I'm the only one who posts, if Big Sad, or if this artist, if that artist, if S Money, if Royd, if any of these artists drop a music video, I'm the only one from this circuit that clips it and reposts it on their Instagram, or takes time to do an album review. None of them review Mark Lux's album. None of them review Ray Vaughn's album. Where's the album review? Show me one written out album review from any other LA media person besides me. So that's why I feel like I don't belong on the list, because I'm not going to say I waste my time, but I spend my time frivolously platforming, reviewing, and critiquing LA rappers. If I woke up every day and I was posting about artists from the South, artists from the Midwest, reviewing Don Toliver's music, and Bossman D-Lo's music, and Kyle Rich music, and Cash Cobain music, XYZ, I would get so much more engagement, so many more opportunities, and perhaps I would be on the complex list by now.
Yeet is from Orange County. We could talk about Yeet.
Yeet is from Orange County.
People that music actually like people actually listen to their music, that actually have fans, they have merch that we could buy, they have a concert, a tour we could pull up to in multiple states. We could take our friends.
People whose music
travels. They have a song that we can listen to in company with other people without being ashamed.
You reading these LA rappers.
That shit sucks so bad. Y'all only talk about hood shit. And I'm from the hood, so it just disgusts me, Dejon.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how bad is LA rap?
You already know.
Give us 1 to 10.
Okay, I'm going to give y'all like a 3 or a 4, because sometimes the nostalgia gets me. And you know, I like a Sweet Lady by 03 Greedo. But have I ever been on vacation or out of state or anywhere that's not in California and heard that shit? No. Never in my life. When I'm out with the other girls in Atlanta, in Memphis, in Florida, and we're getting ready, and I have on my music, the bitches are annoyed. Because they don't want to hear no California shit. I'm getting dressed with these girls, a room full of girls, it's like 10 of us, and they didn't even know who Bino and Blast was.
Dang.
My heart broke.
If you had to pick one LA rapper whose music you do like I like their music, I will give them a play in the car. One LA rapper.
Oh, I love Dom Kennedy, but I have been bullied viciously about that for years.
Give me somebody more recent than Dom.
Then Dom Kennedy, who else?
A more recent LA rapper. Just one LA rapper who you will, if I get in the car, I don't mind their song cutting on.
I don't even know what to say.
Caleb
G Perico.
G Perico?
That's what I be listening to.
G Perico?
What?
His music is a little stagnant to me too. He be rapping over them, because he has the talent. He just be rapping over them dusty ass G-Funk beats.
But look, some of the G Perico, I'm like, it's nostalgic, because what I will listen to is I seen G Perico live too. I paid money. Blue t-shirt. G Perico, he has good songs like These Days of Me, Everybody, Killer, and there's a Chill Out Before You End Up in the Jailhouse.
That's your anthem?
I love that shit. Okay. Looking at your crime and you know you're about to sell out. Snitch!
Told you some ghetto in here. Somebody put
that.
Make a lot of cheese, make a lot of pesos.
That's going so piss me
Go
off.
get your go. LA rap is dead. LA rap sucks. So yeah, but back to the complex media list. I'm just adding. I felt like I was being very accountable. I thank the people who were tagging me saying I should be on the list, but I'm a realist and I just feel like I don't belong on the list just yet. But one day I know I'm going to.
Another G Perico, you definitely will. We will. Another G Perico hit. Calm, cool, and collective. Niggas want to murder me, but I can't let them.
I think you kind of look like him too. Like,
oh my god, G Perico's my cousin.
Yes, you guys think
we both from the East Side.
I can see that. I'm gonna have G pull up when he drops something.
Yeah, I own Broadway boxing.
A family friend of mine.
Yeah, we need it.
All right, bet. Let's get back to this list. So there's been a lot of beef started since the list dropped, and we're gonna watch some of these videos, starting with Joe Budden calling out Act.
And at one, DJ Academics.
Act, what up?
What up, Act? Act, what up, bro?
Salute. Congrats.
Act, I hear you little streams, nigga. You want war? Hey, what's up? You trying to turn shit up? What? I gotta call my man to see what's going on.
I've been hearing something. I didn't know what went wrong. I've been hearing something. I've been hearing something.
I feel like all the people that was on Drake's side, it's just time for them to get their shit off with Iceman coming. So I'm not really. Yeah. I feel like that's what it is.
You think you just collateral damage?
I was on the other side of this. And then we had the fucking state conversation that he replied to. I don't know. I just got to call my man and see what's going on. But 1 and 2 and.
How do you feel about Joe saying he feels like the tension between him and Ack is Drake Kendrick related?
It definitely is, because why else would they have any tension? Like, they've been off that show together. They used to be co-workers.
Love Everyday Struggle.
And of course, Joe did at times talk shit. Like, Ack was fanned out.
Yeah.
Ack was overly thirsty to be on lists and parties and be friends with rappers. So he couldn't really execute the job on a certain level. But he's kind of proven that and triple down on it even. Like, he like it.
Yeah.
So that can be personal or whatever. So it has to be
that
they took a side and Ack, like was mentioned to you in the famous screenshot. Drake got Ack, which is very obvious, and Joe got Kendrick's side because of his hate for.
Doc got Joe.
Joe, but I don't like the rhetoric that Joe is just blindly taking a side. No, he already hates Drake. They have an established beef
because of sin. Yep.
Because of sin, and then I also see a picture Tahiri with a dolphin. Like, it's fuck Drake for life. I feel that. So Kendrick stomping on him, Hoover stomping on him, whatever you want to say.
2 birds, 1 stone.
Yeah, it's easy.
Yeah, I definitely think I would like to see that though. When Iceman drops and Academics is glazing Iceman as we know he will, I would like to see some pushback from Joe, and I want to see them because Everyday Struggle is my favorite hip hop podcast of all time. Used to watch it all the time. My ex recipes, and to see them go back and forth, there was nothing like it. Some of the best content ever in hip hop history.
Joe Rogan, Joe Budden would get so mad and be yelling. Unked out,
across the table,
screaming
at Lil Yachty, beefing with the Migos.
I'm a blood vessel.
I loved it. So yeah, I would love to see them go.
Joe is another one of your forefathers in beefing with people. He never gave up.
Of course, I definitely get that from Joe Budden for sure. But before him, Star and Buck Wild. And Star replaced Joe once he left Everyday Struggle. Star from Star and Buck Wild. What Star and Buck Wild did was crazy. Remember when Aaliyah died, they reenacted the plane crashing on Hot 97. And then he also said he was going to piss on DJ Envy's daughter. And he called the police and had him arrested and sued. So yeah, Star used to take things a little far, but yeah. All right, we got another clip to react to from this complex media thing. Let's get to it. You over there texting Enrique?
I am.
Academics at number 1. Complex also has Academics sitting there with Jordan debating everyone else on the list while he's at number 1. So they all are benefiting from the whole moment together.
For sure.
For the algo hustle.
Yes.
You know what I mean? So it's all algo hustle.
But like that's, and listen, I guess I'm fine with all of it. I'm just...
no, you can be annoyed by it.
No, I'm just pointing out it is a celebration of bullish. I'm like,
not completely, but the academics of it all, maybe. But there's people in there who are doing real great work.
Yeah, and most,
you know what I mean? That are doing really trying to do quality. There's definitely people in there who are algo hustling, me included, right? There's people in there who are trashy. There's people in there who are real journalists writing and trying to cover things in a real way. So there are some problems, just
but
like anything.
But the list.
You're focused on number one. If Ack was at
I feel like I'm a hybrid of all of those things, like trashy, real journalist, all of those things, clip farming, all of it.
I'll go hustling.
I love it.
11, and Joe Budden's at 2. If Joe Budden was at 1 and Ack was at 2,
I guess maybe it's the word media that bothers me. Like popular personalities in hip hop or influential personalities in hip hop. Sure, we can have a conversation. I only know about academics. The same thing he said about you is what I would say about him. I only hear about academics if it's some sort of talked ish about Kendrick Lamar.
Academics at number 1.
All right, what's your take on Peter Rosenberg hating on academics being number 1 on the list?
It is definitely hate. I feel that, first of all, I want to say I like that they got their situation together and now they have like a studio and they're back together and they branded themselves. Mm-hmm. They're doing what Dame Dash would have wanted for them.
Yeah, after they got 507, that's a good take.
So I like that. But at the same time, now you're in Ack's world, because before y'all were sitting comfortable in an institution. You didn't have to be viral. You didn't have to have real results as far as your metrics online. Maybe you're held to a certain thing by viewers or whatever from the radio station.
Those are built in.
But essentially, you're just plugged in and you're Rosenberg and you get all of this premium access to artists and events and rollouts and stuff. So of course you have heightened knowledge, inside intel. But now you're on the internet just like Ack. It's no difference between y'all. And Ebro saying algo hustler is a perfect thing. And I'm glad when he reiterated, he said, I'm in that too. Y'all all are now.
Yeah.
So if you don't start clipping it up, if you don't start having a hot take that's not just passe, that's not you bigging up the same people over and over again, having your favorites, it's going to get stale and you're not going to see the same success because you don't have that built-in arm of being Rosenberg of Hot 97. You have to take his call. You have to take his meeting. You don't.
I'm looking at some of these views. They got interviews 2 days ago, 1,000 views. Mm-hmm. Got some that are impressive, but some not so impressive. 3,000 views after 9 days, 2.3K views 2 days. Stuff like that. So yeah, they definitely still got some building to do. They pretty much had to start from scratch after Hot 97. And it's karmic because they shitted on academics for not being a part of a heritage station and not having a major platform and being an independent creator. Then now they're independent creators. Yeah. So it's like a full 360 moment. So I can see that this name Ack has.
But that's why I don't like it. And I've always not had a lot of respect for that when people are job first. Like, oh, I have this job, I'm a this, I'm a that, so you need to treat me a certain way. What are you without that shit?
MooseGirl.
Because if you can't make the same moves without whatever job was giving you the opportunity or giving you the clout, then you're not really who you think you are. You're an employee there. Anybody who sat in your seat would have the same access, so you're not special.
Facts, I agree.
Don't act like that. Don't use the clout of Hot 97 out in the world. What about your clout?
Professional dick riding. Yeah, there are people that once they attach to a certain corporate brand or a certain logo, they feel empowered. Yes. But when you stand on your own, you act totally different.
I've seen people do it at Apple. So because you're an Apple employee and when you're in here and you have the badge and you can move around the concert or whatever, you're a big dog. And then when that access is taken away or I see you out at a regular event, you're a loser in here.
Interesting. Say I'm not going to put a name on it, but interesting.
I wouldn't doubt my African brothers and sisters.
All right, we got a couple more clips before we move out this complex list because we do need to get to the Met Gala. And we got to talk about Boston Richie first.
Oh! They got
Get here now. We got to talk about that, but hold on. Let me see. There's one more clip I really want to watch. The other ones I'll react to on Friday. It's academics explaining why he feels like Ebro shouldn't be.
He's saying Black Boy.
Top 10. There we go.
I don't even think Ebro should be in the top 10. I'm actually a little bit perturbed by that, but it's okay. I actually say that this guy's a professional race baiter because no one talks about him unless he's, number one, talking about Drake. Number two, saying the absolute ridiculous thing that makes us all have to almost seemingly dick ride Drake to reaffirm the obvious.
And some could say the same about you. That's subjective. Some could say you rage bait. Okay, say those outlandish things to generate conversation. Some could say that.
Here's my thing. If I was a one-trick pony, like I believe he is, right? It's very clear. There's two things. The Uzi moment, he's still milking it today. I was still right. No, you're not right, brother. You're wrong. If anything, it told us why you shouldn't even be on the list. Hip-hop gatekeepers, what you said would happen, the exact opposite happened. You're trying to cope by saying, well, you know, he says he's a rock star. Come on. These days, hip-hop looks so much different than what this guy said. If anything, it just shows over time this guy was an idiot.
The fact that people even have that as a tentpole shows that they still care about what he has to say.
No, you could say stuff intentionally, and I'm telling you, with him, no one cares about his. Did he say anything about Cole's album we reacted to? Did he say anything about Wale's drop we reacted to? Because everybody realized that him and Drake, for whatever reason, he don't like Drake, and for whatever reason, he's still bent up on the fact that in 2016, Uzi came in there and predicted the future like an oracle, and he lost his job, and he's now at his other jobs trying to reminisce. We're not trying to reminisce. Is this list about now or like 10 years ago?
Oh, he cooked that nigga. God damn.
My God.
What's your response to that? He cooked that nigga.
Boom, boom, boom.
Damn,
He
man.
drove by the house twice.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not wrong. He did say a lot of things about E, and I feel like Ebro has definitely got to ride. And I'm a fan. I've grown up being a fan of them, but that is telling. Like, I've grown up with Ebro being on the radio, and he's not that old. But for a long time, he has ridden on that I'm a grumpy old man. Of hip hop.
This isn't hip hop.
Yeah, and I get to, and I'm a purist, and I'm from New York, and I get to sun everybody and talk crazy to everybody.
And he's really a transplant because he's from the West Coast, but he pretends he's a New Yorker. But go ahead.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he's from California. Go ahead.
My God, okay. And then doing the hip hop purist thing and judging people and holding them to a certain standard. Even I remember when he had Saweetie on when she was new and he was rapping. He's like, "Do you want to go again? Like, you need to enunciate your words and you need to do this and you need to do that." Like, very unked out with his takes and his approach to everything. And I think people have got to a point where they don't care about that anymore because it's not being that seen as that respectable.
Okay.
Because you hated on people who are now the new superstars. So you got to pivot that, and it's not moving the goalpost, but we need to update the rhetoric and the criteria for what it is to be a rap superstar. It's not being Rakim.
Yeah,
it's not being these people. It's not Nas. It's not. If Nas came out today, he would not be successful.
Yeah, he would be Reason.
Listen, so people like what they like, and at a certain time things were going, and that was the metric, and that was the whatever, the qualification for hip hop, but it's not that no more. So you got to either adjust that or you're going to sound crazy. And then you're on the internet, I guess only the old people are going to be the fans. All the people that like want to reminisce like you and be like, this new music is trash.
It's not the biggest
they
market.
Ain't talking about
it is a market though. It's still a market. It's still a market for that niche.
Do you want to be at like a Roots picnic introducing Tribe Called Quest?
You're shady. Because the Roots picnic Jay-Z's performing at the Roots picnic this year.
How old is Jay-Z?
50
the grandpa of hip hop, like he's the first family of hip hop.
You got to get in where you fit in. My response to what I kind of say, one, like I said, he cooked them, but two, I think the most notable thing I took away from it was when he said, like, did he have a viral take on Cole's album, Wale's album, this person's album, that person's album? He's only talked about when he's beefing with academics or when he's talking about Drake, when he's talking shit about Drake. Those are the only times I see people having conversations about Ebro. I don't feel like he has his pulse on the New York culture since he wants to pretend to be a New Yorker. When's the last time Ebro introduced us to a new New York artist?
And he does get clipped a lot for being on the Apple Music podcast, but it's way more toned down.
Yes, corporate rap life.
Yeah.
And I like that show. I know Eddie. Shout out to Eddie. I like Low Key Love Nadeska. She's also on this. But yeah, that show's very corporate and it's not like controversial takes. Like
so it's like sometimes he'll go viral on that for a good take, but it's not going to be like academics. It's not even anywhere on that level.
No, it can't be racist because it's attached to Apple.
And it's never going to be on the level of a Joe Budden because I don't think Ebro is willing to be that honest in public.
Maybe back in the day on the station, but he can't be unhinged next to the Apple logo.
No.
Nobody can be unhinged next to that logo. It's a corporate structure, publicly traded company. All right, my last point on this complex list is Zoe Sama, who we can only name one song by, underrated. No one's ever been to a Zoe Sama concert, has never sold out any venue, anything like that. That record came out 2022. Hasn't had a hit since. He decided to tweet me yesterday. They left you off that complex chart, LOL, tables turned out because he's not on my hottest LA rappers list that I put out last week that Roy crashed out over. And so, me being petty, I responded with the payment process email that Complex sent me for writing those 6 articles
I saw
last
that on
year.
Twitter.
So I'm like, I might not be on the Complex list, but they sure did cut the check. You know what I'm saying? My name's on the check. It's not on the Complex list, but it's on that Complex check. And Zosama, you disrespecting me for whatever you think is offensive is not going to make people stream your music. It's not going to make venues book you. It's not going to make people want to come to your event. It's not going to give you another hit record. You only have one, and that was from January 2022. And it went gold after 4 years. So, do with that what you must. But let's move forward. Let's talk about Boston Richey.
Let's go.
You guys know the story. Boston Richey's ex-girlfriend, Tati,
who was underage.
Yes, who was 17 at the time they were dating, exposed him for allegedly letting her use a scrap on him. She showed the text messages. She also alleged plenty of domestic violence, showed videos and photos of her with black eyes, naked in the backseat of a vehicle, saying that he transported her from Alabama to Florida while she was administrating. All these heinous things, but for whatever reason, the only thing the timeline can focus on is the gay allegations and scrap. He responded. Let's see what he has to say.
And let's not say he let her use a strap on him because she was young. Let's say he instructed her to purchase these items to entertain him sexually because this is what he's already into.
Sure.
I'm gonna say this, bro. Well, I hate to say this because I ain't even the type of the internet nigga that go on the internet and goddamn speak on my personal life, my relationship status, shit, my career, anything that I don't went through. Like I ain't never been a nigga that run to the net and try to speak my behalf on a situation. I always take it to the chin. But it shit damaging it when it's like a person you love take advantage and bully you at all costs. When I'm a nigga that don't sit back and sacrifice everything for this girl. Tell my nigga I don't want to get my mama, my sisters, my BM, nigga my manhood. Nigga I don't want to get the word about this girl. And since day one, the first time a motherfucker seen me and Shawty together, it been negative. It always been negative. Like even with the age shit, the underage shit, I ain't never going to net and tell nothing about that, tell the truth about that. I always
what's the truth?
Live by one thing. Mama,
she 18
I take it to the chin. As long as you go up, I'm cool with it. But it get to the point like I don't went through everything with this girl, bro. From the lawsuits, bro, from the blackmailing me, put me in jail, nigga. I don't nigga even name it, nigga. I don't went through this shit, nigga. I don't went through this shit, nigga, with my chest up, nigga, my head up, nigga, my chest out, nigga. I don't went through this shit privately, nigga, just as a man. And it genuinely, and it kind of like we gonna speak on the real of this shit, like fuck all the Instagram shit, fuck all the keep it up in image. We gonna speak on the real of this shit. It hurt when a motherfucker can just sit right there and bash you, put a false narrative out on you. And say this about you, you gay, you this, and man, this is what it all come down to, cause we broke up. You can't say I made a song about you, my song ain't about you. You know, I got 100 hoes. I got 100 girlfriends from 1 million followers all the way down. I got 100 bitches right now. 50 followers all the way to an M. I'm fucking them, and that's the reason we broke up. I can't stop cheating.
Because you like your booty playing with.
You know too, but the difference in between I don't go to the internet and put out, Shawty do this, Shawty fuck this nigga, Shawty goddamn was over here with this nigga. I don't do that, bro. I protect you at all costs. I don't never speak on you negative. For the 2 years we've been in a relationship, you go on the internet, that nigga like shit at the bottom of my shoe. I still in my bed the next 2 days after that in my bed. But I don't go on the internet and got a proof point. I don't live through ego. I don't live through none of that.
Heard enough. Have you?
This is ridiculous.
All right, Tam, you are the female correspondent here at A Day to Lay. What's your take? This is about to be called the Dejon and Tam Show, mind you. About to rebrand, but go ahead.
First of all, this nigga talking about, I ain't never came to the net. You made a song called Bitch You Weird. And you thought that a girl that you was fucking when she was underage wasn't gonna take it personal, like you was talking about her.
She's your most public girlfriend that we know about. I can't name another girl that
you're associated with, because you be fucking all these bitches. You got so many bitches. Oh my god!
You never publicly claimed them. This is the only one you had on your arm in videos, at concerts, XYZ, club appearances.
She's popping because of you. We know her because of you.
She's a socialite now, so
pretty much. And it seems like you're mad that you gave this girl the platform to now have the equal footing with you to talk shit back and forth.
I just needed the platform.
She had the plan.
Yeah.
And then you trying to double down and make yourself seem like the victim. I done went against my mama for this girl, my being for this girl. They was probably irritated that you was fucking a child.
Yeah, let's talk about it.
And they was giving you feedback on that and you didn't want to hear it. because she's busting your booty out or whatever y'all are doing in the back because she's young and she has not developed her own sexual identity enough and had her own experience to know what she likes and what she don't like or what she's cool with and what she's not cool with. And you got money, so she's kind of with whatever because this is a young, poor black girl that's coming from a certain socioeconomic environment. That's why you could take advantage of her and disrespect her to the level that you did. Expose her to the level that you did because you know nobody's protecting her. And she's at your whims because you got the biggest bag in the room.
So he is, it's a fact, he's a pedophile.
You're a pedophile and you're an abuser. And you keep on saying, oh, I'm not coming to nothing about nothing. I always been stand up. I always been real. She exposed me from lawsuits to this and to that. How you were treating this young lady based on the stuff that she showed us recently. So if there's more stuff, oh my God.
Very nefarious.
But you had her naked in a vehicle with other men. Not even citing the fact that she's on her period. So that's overly disgusting.
Yeah.
So you're going to say with that same mouth that did that or that gave her the instructions to do that because we know you was running it like Geppetto. That's why you wanted a young bitch. Let's be serious. That you was protecting her at all time. You always was looking out for her. You never did know. You're playing. And what's worse about situations like this, I hate it when a nigga play themselves. I hate it when you lying to yourself. You lying so much and you so deep in the shit you cannot even see it from a bird's eye view that, oh, I look like a clown right now. I look crazy. I look nasty. Everybody knows it's the truth because she was my girl and I was giving her pride of placement. I did go against my family, so everybody know. Yeah. And then she has no motivation to lie about this because just coming out and saying that you was beating her ass is enough. Yeah. But y'all know black people don't give a fuck about that.
Yeah, that isn't the topic. The abuse isn't the topic. The pedophilia isn't the main topic. The main topic is the strap.
You're gay, bro, because that's all niggas care about. And that's what you care about. That's why you're on here double. I got 1 million followers. I'm fucking all of them. That's humanly impossible, babe.
You talking about you got 100 bitches. That you must. I know it's 2026. Women think men that are hypersexual are DL. That stigma is on.
Gotta fuck them all Pokemon type.
Yeah, my response to this video is that this response is an L. I don't trust anyone who wears shades indoors. I don't trust that. Automatic L, automatic lie.
You gonna pop your phone up with the shades?
Yeah, with the shades on indoors, you're automatically telling lies. Rambling. You never once said that you're not gay. You never once said you never let her use a strap on you. You never once said you never had your asshole entered. I wanted to more so expound on the rhetoric. Even Joe Budden podcast, I was surprised to see a group of men agree today. There's a clip from the JBP where they're saying that because he's letting a woman do it, it's not gay. Okay. And there's so many pick-me women on the timeline that are saying that. So I want to get your opinion on that. Is it gay or is it not?
Okay,
for women to peg a man.
That's definitely gay. It's disgusting. Okay. But there is rhetoric online, and I've been seeing this for years of the idea, and I feel like freaky people, no shade to Joe Budden, but we know you freaky because you like the sex workers. And you like those kind of women for a reason.
And they sleeps, walks naked. But yeah, sure.
That was crazy. But yeah, we know you like a certain type of women for a certain type of reason. There's rhetoric that anything happen between a man and a woman cannot be gay. And sweetie, you made me purchase a plastic dick to wear it in your company. Even if you don't want me to do nothing to you with it, the fact that you want to see me with a dick on is gay. Is gay. Now people might argue, oh, like giving head and what was Lush talking about? It's like a freaky blowjob if you like rim a guy or whatever, which is nasty. But
the old rowboat.
Yeah,
that's what white people call it. They call it rowboating.
This is disgusting.
Lush definitely gets rowboated. But go ahead. Looking at Lush's ass is disgusting. What bitch out there to lick up and down Lush's ass? Could you imagine the cottage cheese that be around his mouth?
Talk about Lush.
Just around his mouth. I know it's around his asshole.
To spare his Lush's butthole. He might keep a very clean butthole. I don't know.
Foamy. Go ahead.
Okay, that might not be gay. Is it freaked out? Yes. Are you maybe a little bit sus? Possibly. But you're just nasty. You're just, all right. But the plastic dick is where we gotta draw the line. Or a metal plug or anything. You want me to do stuff to your butt? Inspires me to think that you like dudes. Because I'm never going to grow a dick.
If you let your girl put on a dick and enter you would let your attractive homie do the same thing on a drunk or drug-ridden night.
I'm glad that you said attractive homie.
Yeah. You would let a certain homie of yours hit.
Like your light skinned homie.
Your pretty homie.
With the
pretty
tattoos on
homie,
his neck.
You let him bend it over too.
Yeah.
There's that.
You're gonna let him smack.
2, for no pun intended. But 2, I also think that the women who are protecting this type of behavior just want a man.
Yes.
And don't want to lose their man to the gay community. So they want to say, oh, he's not gay. And matter of fact, baby, you don't have to go over there and let that gay guy fuck you.
I have a butt too.
I'll do it for you. So I feel like it's kind of pick me. And every woman I see tweeting this rhetoric, I instantly report the tweet. Because we're getting your page the fuck out of here, bitch. You nasty ass bitch. You brolic bitch. You walking around looking for niggas' booties. That means you be looking at niggas' booties because you want to peg them. And it's nasty. Now, the only reason I will stall Miss Tati out is because she was 17. Her brain wasn't fully developed. And maybe she thought, hey, maybe all guys like this. Maybe this is just what relationship is. You buy.
Because you haven't had sex with enough men.
Yeah.
And then the added thing that he's rich. And all women know. You can act dumb. You can play fake innocent if you want. But we all know that, like, oh, you're dealing with a rich man. Oh, then he might be into some weird shit. Or it might be something that I'm not used to. Because I've never been on this level before. I don't know, the rich people like to party.
They might be into this.
So it's like, okay, I got to go along with it. Because I want a Birkin or whatever.
If she was older, I would not be victimizing her as much outside of the abuse. Domestic abuse.
If she was 25, she put that strap on.
Yeah, you're not a victim. You did that for the Chanel.
Yeah.
And because you're 17, you are a victim. And I'm sorry that you had to go through that. It looks like it was a lot of buttons and zips on that. Looked like it took you a while to get in there. What if she chafes?
What if she chafes? What about the idea? And I couldn't imagine. Think about what your young self. Because we're all young. We're curious about sex, whatever. Imagine, okay, I have to wear this strap on now. I got to put this on.
Yeah.
And I gotta see myself with a dick. I never thought I would be here.
It's like you're trans.
Yeah. And I gotta bend over my boyfriend, who seems strong and tough and all. He's a rap superstar.
Yeah, spread his cheeks.
And I gotta fuck him.
She gotta spit in it first, and then, oh my god.
And she don't know what to do because she's never had to fuck nobody before.
What if her strokes were off?
They probably were.
What if she don't have the rhythm?
She probably doesn't.
She said that he would make her cosplay as a man.
So he wanted her to dress up like the attractive light-skinned homie again.
You just go fuck him.
He don't want to because he don't want to break up the bro relationship that they got.
Or maybe he does. He not always there. Maybe he got his own bitch. Oh, he's with his bitch tonight, so I need my bitch to feel it.
Or maybe like his butt needs a rest.
It's too much going on. These freaky ass rappers, man. I've been telling y'all. Told you. I've been telling y'all.
I promise you, when I saw that shit on Twitter in my bed, I'm like, Dejon about to have a field day.
I've been telling y'all, man, these rappers be DL, these rappers be freaky as fuck. And in fact, let's see what Sauce Walker has to say about this.
Yes.
Because he's the authority on this matter, I guess. That's the way he was talking. Let's check it out.
Ooh, man. Public service announcement, man. Real talk walk, man. You know, I be trying to be quiet and stay out the hip hop politics, but this shit is going too far enough, man. Because you niggas out here is putting a bad reputation on rappers and black men. So you need to get some masculinity back circulating around the black man in America, because you niggas is getting too soft, too friendly, too tricky, and too slicky with the backside by your dicky. You know what I'm saying? All this booty bandit shit that's going on in the rap gang amongst the black man, y'all niggas, what's so crazy about
We don't be fucking having threesomes.
The same motherfucking community of people that try to speak on a nigga like me for putting out my dick and fucking hoes on camera with pride. With pride. You wanna know why? Cause I'm a fucking man. I would never do nothing on camera, in the dark, behind closed doors, in secrecy, in the bitch closet, in the bitch back room, the house. I would never do nothing in the dark that I can't put on camera. I would never do nothing behind closed doors that I can't say I did with pride. Cause I'm a fucking man. And that's what a man supposed to be. And it's not.
So Sauce Walker, who does OnlyFans, where he's mostly fucking white bitches,
black.
He feels like people shame him for doing the OnlyFans, but now we got DL rappers being exposed allegedly. So that's just his disposition. What do you have to say to that?
I want Sauce Walker to understand that the same gay niggas that's rapping and getting hordes of gay fans, a lot of them are the ones that want to see you fuck these hoes because they like you.
Yeah, they looking at your cheeks.
and they like you. They want to see what you working with. They want to compare themselves to you and all of that because you can watch porn on the internet for free. Yeah. They paying to see Swaka.
They got that premium membership.
That's what the show is
I want to say that.
But I don't disagree with his other points that you niggas is too gay, you freaked out, all of this, without just openly being gay. That's what I don't like. Because I feel like a lot of y'all attack gay. Oh, everything is gay, this, gay, that, gay, that. You gay, bro. Be gay. Just because you're a gay nigga with no outfits, just because you're a gay nigga with no swag, you're not fun. You don't like Lady Gaga. Like, you're not a fun gay nigga, but you're gay still.
Still gay. You
just turned down.
And like you're still But nonetheless, I was going to say that I feel like black men that fuck with white women, that's a strike of gayness. Wow. That's a 3-strike policy. Like, if you sag too much, eyebrows a little too finite, if you have a lisp, like Rich Trapper, like certain things like that, I'd be like, oh, zesty. But I feel like if a man fucks white women, that's strike one for me. I feel like you're leaning towards it already.
A black man doing it.
I feel like white pussy is the gateway to gay shit. That's what I'm saying. From my experience, most DL niggas fuck white women.
You want to know what we think about it, the black girls?
What do you think?
We talk about this.
When y'all amongst each other?
Yeah, when we're amongst ourselves. It's like, especially like the private school black girls. We'd be like, okay, they want to fuck these white girls because they want to do some freaky shit, some bi type shit. Yeah. She not going to say nothing. She not going to think it's sus. She going to go along with it because she's so happy to be with a black man. And the dick may or may not be bigger, so she's being quiet because she don't want to lose her spot. So if he asks her to reach around or do some nasty shit, she's more inclined to do it. We're going to be like, hold on, Antoine?
Craziness. Yeah, I definitely think that's a strike. Also, so there's this LA rapper that be throwing subs at me, right?
Okay.
And I'm just waiting on him to put a name on it because he been throwing subs on Twitter.
You got some dirt on him already?
I have a homegirl that swears to God, and I'll bring her on this show to testify that she was wrist deep in this very popular, legendary West Coast rapper. She told this story, and my homeboy's like, he has a function not too long ago in his backyard, and we was all sitting around his little fireplace, and she told the story to all of us, and our jaws dropped. And I was like, but wait, he be talking shit about me online. And I was like, yeah. So keep talking shit.
Yeah, you know who you are. If you will ever let somebody fist you.
She was like, she was up in it. I was like, never. Pop, your jaw will drop if you talk to this a legendary LA rapper.
My heart and my back and all, like, I don't like that.
So if a man proposition anal play on his behalf to you, you're getting up and leaving, or you just tell him, I'm not going to do that, and just still deal with him?
I don't want to deal with you because you already said that. So I know that you've been doing it with other bitches because you felt casual enough to say it to me. Even a man trying to do too much ass stuff with me is like sus. Like,
oh, a man that's anal fixated on you is even suspicious
sus.
to you.
Because what are you trying to do with my ass?
When you have a whole vagina.
Save something for the hookers. Why are we doing that?
Oh man, shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to Gangland Neem, Smartino, all 32 behave. Gush returns. Hilarious.
Gush is hilarious.
All right, let's get to the next topic. We can go ahead and skip to Met Gala.
Let's go.
Let's get to, real quick, Offset and Quavo reunion. Then we'll get to
They
Met
said
Gala.
that's a recession indicator.
I can see that. Because didn't Offset fuck his bitch? Fuck Sweetie, right?
Did.
Allegedly. So
Ruby Rose, on the subject of rappers being gay, she also said,
I can't see that. Can I make it bigger? I think it'd be super beneficial to society if all DL rappers and athletes came out. It's okay. And she said a lot of men look up and idolize them, so it would influence them to be open with their sexuality and not live a closeted life.
Yes.
Facts.
Just be gay.
I'll clock that. That's facts. But all right, Offset and Quavo were seen in the studio for the first time in over 4 years. Yep. Let's check it out. All right, what's your take on them reuniting?
Them matching is like a baby mama and a baby daddy getting back together for the holidays and doing the matching pajamas.
Aww.
So I'm not mad at it. I don't want to hear no 2012 ass music though. You're going to need to give me Migos of the future.
Migos of 2026 and forward. Okay, bring some new energy.
No.
I think that Takeoff, not to cut you off, I think that Takeoff spirit is happy.
Yes, for sure.
That they are reunited. Me personally, if I was Quavo, obviously for business reasons, I would work with him. We were part of an iconic, one of the most influential hip hop groups of all time. I would definitely work with him, especially since Quavo hasn't been able to land a hit since post Migos breakup. He hasn't been able to land a hit post Migos breakup. But I would never trust him again. I would never bring my girl around you. I would never bring somebody I'm dating around Offset if I'm Quavo.
Well, now Quavo may be coming from a different place because he recently had a baby with a young lady.
Really?
Yeah, so they might be a little bit more locked in, and he might feel more secure in his personal life.
Don't bring her around Offset still.
Yeah.
No, you can't come over for Christmas and house, but don't come to my house where my woman is. I don't trust you because the second I step out to the restroom, she got to come to the bathroom with me.
Oh my God.
Because you might be in there trying to flirt with her out. You fucked my ex-girlfriend while we was together.
Yeah.
So I can't trust you, bro. I'm sorry. It's not like you fucked one of my hoes that we pass around. This is my public girlfriend. True. So work with him, cool. I want to hear the music. Hopefully it's good, but Quavo will be a fool to ever bring his girl around.
True. Quavo, I want you to pull Offset out the casino. And I want you to lay hands on our brother. Get a nice Georgia prayer circle going for him. Bring both of y'all mamas.
Sierra too. Yeah, Sierra.
Bring her so she can pray. Bring Russell, and maybe it will help him in his journey now being a co-parent. Because now Offset, he don't got no wife, no family. He's just a bachelor out. He's a baby daddy.
Yeah.
And he needs wholesomeness in his life. He needs to bring it back.
Yeah, because whatever money y'all make off this new project is he going to spend at the casino. So you might as well get that eradicated before
get that demon out of his system. Because you don't want to be on tour and this nigga is in the fisticuffs down in the lobby at the slots or whatever he be doing.
Not to mention Takeoff allegedly lost his life during the dice game.
Yes, exactly. We need to get this demon off the Migos.
Yeah.
We need to give it up. No prize picks, no nothing.
Last thing before we get to Met Gala. I promise we're going to get to Met Gala. I forgot to talk about the MacArthur Park raids.
Let's go.
Did you see that? Shout out to Lush.
And they was telling me, because I was complaining about my apartment hunt, they like, Tim, you just need to drop a bag and move to the park with Lush.
Not MacArthur Park. They just, so the FBI, federal agents sworn MacArthur Park in drug crack.
They have Alvarado Street closed down in both directions between 6th Street and Wilshire Boulevard for this operation. It's Federal Drug Enforcement Administration agents on scene that are being assisted by the LAPD. They're doing drug-related search warrants at least one business here along Alvarado. I'm gonna pan over here to this business itself, Bonita Mall. They've been focusing their attention there. You can see some federal agents there in front of the store now. They have set up a command post along Alvarado Street, shut it all down. We haven't seen anybody being taken into custody, at least at this point, but I can tell you that Alvarado is shut down between 6th and Wilshire for this operation. And
I know Gangland, you better stop flirting with you in my motherfucking chat. I know that fucking much. You was at that pool party with the hoes.
With the hoes. You had bitches on your lap. Dean, you think I didn't see that?
Yeah, we clocked that, brother. I'm snitching. I called her. I was like, you see your boy out there?
And tell me who she was.
Yeah, I'm dirty Mac over there. I'm dirty Mackin', nigga. Hell no, nigga.
I would be a cold pimp. I would never want to work.
But shout out to Lush, man. Stay out of trouble. Nothing to do with this.
Shout out to Lush, man.
A report there was over 300 federal agents out there doing this sweep. They confiscated literally thousands of fentanyl pills, according to the news reports that I read. So is this a good thing?
Yeah, I guess it's always a good thing getting drugs off the street.
Get the fentanyl off the street?
Yeah, because fentanyl kills people.
Yep, I've lost an ex to a fentanyl pill a few months ago. Yeah, the one that my other nigga now ex stopped fucking with me because I posted recipes. Yeah, he passed because he went to MacArthur Park, brought a pill thinking it's ecstasy, took it, went to somebody's house. They found him dead because it was a fentanyl pill. So
lost my dog to fentanyl. Play Future.
Yeah, I'm actually happy that they're getting the fentanyl off the streets because I believe people should be able to partake in the drugs they want to, but not that.
I want our crackheads to live long and get old. Like when I was a kid, you seen the same crackhead around the neighborhood.
Gas station crackheads and stuff.
Still alive, thriving.
Yeah, I don't like the fentanyl thing. That's not even a drug. It's just poison at this point. So yeah, lock these people up that's selling it, confiscate it. Don't pull that LAPD shit and resell it back to the streets at a marked up price.
You know they do it. They'll be at a rave downtown tonight. Like, I got these pills, $5.
And don't do that. But yeah, Lush, stay out of trouble, man. But it's time for the Met Gala recap. You guys been waiting on it. All my sliders. Where's Slider Gang at?
Sliders in the chat. Burgers in the chat. Slides in the chat. What's up?
I'm disappointed, but I'm gonna let Tam have her segment.
Listen.
Let's get to it. I'm going to your DMs right now.
This shit was a travesty. I have never been so disappointed by a Met Gala. You can scroll all the way up to the top. Oh my God. And you know what? I was more disappointed because I watched this with company. I convinced this young man to watch the Met Gala with me, and it was just L after L after L.
And the thing was
fashion as art. And these people came looking a goddamn fool.
I'm not giving art from this.
It's not.
Santana's a crazy. But
it's not giving me an art vibe.
Where are we starting?
We're almost there. Okay, bam.
Okay, here we go.
So the best Met Gala look, my opinion, was the great Sabrina Carpenter. Sabrina Carpenter came, she's in a partnership right now with Dior. She's wearing custom Dior by Jonathan Anderson. The negatives or whatever, the film on the dress is from the movie Sabrina.
Okay. Sabrina the Witch?
No, Sabrina, I think it's with Audrey Hepburn. And
okay.
Yeah, it's a beautiful movie. Definitely fits her whole aesthetic. She was a Disney girl. She has on the big, tall daffodil Louboutins. A 10 out of 10 look. She looks incredible.
A little boring. 10 is crazy, but your opinion.
Yeah, I mean, of what we got. I
get the fashion is art thing because she has film photos.
Yes,
on her,
and it's molded to her body. It looks so perfect. And then she has a little bustle in the back with all the film rolled up. She looks cute.
It's artsy. It's just a little bland. The best thing about it is the headpiece, I guess. The shoes boring.
True.
Yeah.
The second best dressed is Emma Chamberlain. She's wearing custom Mugler by Miguel Castro.
Okay.
She looks beautiful. They said this took hours and hours and hours, weeks, because this is hand painted and they used all fine art materials. So there's paint here, there's feathers, there's beading,
it's fine.
She looks like art.
So you saying that this is painted on fabric or this body paint?
Oh, it was painted on fabric.
Painted on fabric. Okay. This is interesting. This, whatever you would call this, the sleeves.
These hanging.
Interesting. This could have been a little bigger for even more
more
drama.
of a train?
Yes.
But some people with the train, they kill it. Like Beyonce train, girl.
Interesting. Okay, who's next?
Okay, we have Hailey Bieber. The rich Hailey Bieber, brand new billionaire. She's wearing custom Saint Laurent. And it's like a cape. It gave me Grease, goddess with the blue. It looked way better with the cape. When she took the cape off, it was boring. She had this body piece on the top. Later on, we'll see that was the theme of the evening. Kim Kardashian came in a breastplate.
I saw that.
Both Kendall and Kylie also came with a breastplate with nipples.
I like this. What's chiffon? What is it called? Yeah, I like the chiffon. Little gang. I like this. This is cute.
Yes.
I like the color blue. I think blue is very regal and elegant and conservative all at the same time. This threw it off. Maybe if it was a different shade of blue.
Okay, instead
of gold. Blue and gold doesn't make sense when you're at a champagne party. But no, that's gonna be a no for me.
Well, I saw that a lot of people interpreted the theme as a sculpture or something.
Any art piece, like paintings.
Yes.
Like I saw Angela Bassett recreate that Harlem piece.
Yes.
All right, who's this?
This is Sabine Getty. She looks beautiful. I thought the dress was very plain at first when I saw it on the carpet, but then when I read a little bit, it said that the art piece, the painting, she made herself, and it's of her holding her own boob and pushing her own panties down or something.
I don't like this.
Oh, okay, I'll put it on my phone. And then she has a ring, an emerald ring, her engagement ring, also on her finger. So
you like this?
It's very sexy.
This is your best?
She's one of the best dresses of the night. I'm not saying it's the best look, but we had all trashers on.
I mean, I don't. Oh, that's deep. Sickly hands.
Sickly
canker sores and liver spots.
Liver spots. Yeah.
Fleshy.
Flesh.
F. Go ahead, though.
F.
Who's she wearing?
She made this dress herself.
Oh my god!
And it's a She Studio collaboration.
That's a risk, making your own outfit for Fashion Week. I mean, for Met Gala.
For Met Gala.
Have to skip it. A$AP Rocky time?
A$AP Rocky. We have A$AP Rocky wearing Chanel by Matthew Blasey. Brand new collection. He looks very dapper, cute as always. He was one of the best dressed men of the evening. He did not come super boring. He wore this Hugh Hefner type coat.
Yeah.
Him and Rihanna.
Pop of color.
Yeah, were not matching at all. They looked like they were going to two different events. But here we are, A$AP Rocky. He made the list.
Yeah, I don't hate A$AP Rocky's for a man's outfit. It's cool. It is a little pajama lounge roby, And it's definitely not giving fashion is arts. It's giving loungewear. It's giving loungewear.
Sure. The next we have the youngest person in history, the first minor to attend the Met Gala, the Great Blue Ivy Carter.
Yes, looking like her mama.
Looking like her mom in the No 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 video, same hairstyle.
Yes, that's crazy. That's her twin. She stole her face and everything.
Yes, but she's taller because she's already taller than Beyonce.
Yeah.
You can see they just came back on vacation because the tan lines are popping. But Blue said, "I'm not missing this," and everybody in the comments was saying it's given she wanted to go, so she made them come.
Yeah, I also feel like that hemline is a little short, is a little low. I feel like
in the front.
She's young, so you shouldn't see that much of her tan line anyway. It should be more to her college.
But they do
to
always
be age appropriate because what she's like
13.
No, 13 years old wearing that. In my opinion, I'm not a parent, but that hemline's too low.
It's a little bit of boobs, but I get it. She's at the Met Gala. They let her live tonight. They did make her wear this big ass jacket over it, so that was her popping it. And then on the carpet, she almost got in trouble. Like I know she got an earful in the car because Beyonce's publicist Yvette was on the carpet and she's like instructing them who to talk to, what to do, pose, and she keeps telling Blue Ivy to take off the glasses, and she's looking right at her and she's not doing it. And this lady is frantic in front of her, glasses. She's not listening. She just keeps posing to where Jay-Z comes around and he's like, take your glasses off. And Blue finally responds. She said, I'm gonna take them off when I get up there.
And he let her do that.
He let her do it.
I feel like if I'm an adult and I'm a part of your mother's team, it's not like I'm a stranger. If I'm an adult and I work with your parent and I actually do something reasonable, you should do it because I'm an adult. I could be saving your life.
It definitely gave she's the help. I don't got to do what she said.
Oh, that's the spoiled disposition, but it's to be expected.
She's not talking to me.
All right. So this is not bad. And she's 13, so I'll start.
And it's Balenciaga.
But my critique is the hemline's too low.
I didn't love the shoes. This is Yasult. She's like a French pop star girl. I liked it. She's wearing Harris-Reed just because it's very, very different. And it does go with the costume nature of the event because you're supposed to be like wearing stuff here you could never wear anywhere else.
Fashion is art.
Fashion is art. She has this mask over her that she did take off. So it's like, I don't know if she's like a fly or a bee or
a feather in the hat, or is that an antenna or antennas?
Like this, like the eyes or something.
Oh, those aren't feathers. Those
are. And then this like the
like
bodice.
A dung beetle.
Yes, it's creative. So I like, and then she's a bigger girl too. She's a plus size girl, so I like that she's out here. She's looking snatched. She's
shapely. It's shapely. She could have contacted my girl Baby Smith. Are you familiar with Baby Smith?
Yes, love Baby Smith.
She knows how to style bigger women.
Okay.
She could have contacted her for something better than this. Okay. In my opinion.
But Yasult, welcome to the Met Gala. Next we have, it's so crazy that immediately when I saw this person, I knew it was Heidi Klum.
She gets extra out every year. It's like she spends her whole per diem. Everything Seal left her. She just spends all that per diem on these costumes. What the fuck is that? I mean, fashion is art. It's definitely art. But bitch, are you bored?
Yes.
They should charge her extra for her ticket.
Cause
you got it.
Cause she gonna make a fool out of these people. Did you see the video? Any video of her on the carpet or anything?
No.
Let me zoom in of how serious it looks. You know she goes in with the costumes. And I saw her talking, it's like her eyes are all red. Let me find one video.
Is she like, is this Halloween or is this a gala? This is a costume. This isn't an outfit.
You have your fucking face covered. But I knew it was her. Because that makeup team, she has a movie quality team.
And this took all day. It took all night to take the shit off.
Definitely. That
like
bathtub
she just go get in bed. She's covered in wax.
Look at this.
The saggy titties is crazy. The navel.
The teeth. She's scary. Oh, wait.
It's not that serious.
It's not that serious. And then Rihanna is clearly drunk, pinching her nipple.
Rihanna looked a mess. But all right, who's next?
I believe now we're going to...
No, Pants.
Oh, Pants. Wisdom. K. He's famous on TikTok.
Okay.
We all love Wisdom. He's an influencer. This is his first ever Met Gala. He's wearing public school. I think he looks so cool, so chic. He's one of the men that actually risk take when it comes to fashion. So he did an exaggerated suit shape with this cinched waist.
Bow leg, knock knee. He stand like a nigga with good dick. That's how niggas with good dick stand.
Okay, Wisdom. Get into it. Let us find him. But yes, I think he looked very cool, especially for his first Met Gala. Way to come and rep for the men and not be boring.
It's interesting. I give him that. It's definitely artsy by the pants. I will say it's giving the new Black Service Snape for Harry Potter.
Ooh, love it.
That's what it's giving, inspired by.
I like that. Shout out to Professor Snape.
All right, now it's time for worst.
Now we're going to worst, and there was a lot.
Properly so.
Not
beginning
particular
with
order.
Sam Smith. No particular order.
No particular order. Sam Smith, ever since he started dating the fashion designer Christian Cowan, he has been looking a goddamn fool, and you could Google it. You can see them out together. Christian Cowan, booty shorts, rhinestones, this and that. It's crazy. It's like he married a perfect match or whatever, and they're just getting
too eccentric. Too
crazy.
Having a versus for crazy.
Yes, I don't even want to say it's too gay because this don't got nothing to do with gay. You came up here dressed like Madame Tussauds, like you.
It's giving Elton John fuck Ric Flair and had a baby. This is terrible. The feather on the head. It's low key racist.
I don't know if he's gonna cast a spell or he's gonna give us a fortune.
Ursula. I don't know.
Yeah, it's just everything.
It's too much.
It's far too much. You crossed the line.
F.
And you wasted all those rhinestones in that beating. Then we have Lena Dunham from Girls. If you ever watch the show Girls on HBO, you know who this is.
I know who she is.
She's wearing Valentino. She's famous for complaining that what's the he might be gay football player? My bad. I didn't mean to say that. I take that back. Odell. Oh, she's famous for sitting next to Odell Beckham at an event and saying, "Oh, he didn't notice her. He was like dismissive of her because she's not attractive, and how men only treat women human when they're attracted to them." And blah blah blah. That. And it's like, girl, you was ugly, so he didn't want to fuck you, so he wasn't nice to you. That's how it go down.
I like the color. I don't like how it contrasts with her pale skin.
Yes. She could at least got a spray tan.
The shape is crazy. It's like a honeycomb. It's just, it's so rotund. There's no shape. There's no curve. There's no sculpt to it.
It looks insane. And then her face and her
it's
like
puffy. It's just this is not sightly.
Look at this.
Yeah, the hairstyle's bullshit. The boa is not needed.
Gray eyebrows. Then you got the Valentino Rockstar shoes. Look at your legs. Like
liver spots, heroin tracks. Like this is terrible. This is terrible. It's giving Cadillac Records. This is terrible. I was definitely thinking a pale Effie White. Effie White, literally Effie White. Like literally. This is terrible, this is y'all. Horrible. I can't believe she showed up like this. Where's Andre Leon Taylor?
Yes, he's rolling in his grave.
Him and Joan Rivers are needed.
Joan Rivers needed bad. Next up, we have supermodel sibling Gigi Hadid wearing custom Miu Miu. It's the fact that she's showing panties. And we've seen a billion naked dresses at this point. You're not groundbreaking anything coming to an event, showing skin, showing belly button, showing nipple, whatever. But you're at the Met Gala. We're expecting something big, and you're just showing panties. Like you're wearing a negligee.
So she should have worn a thinner thong or had that like marked out darker so you can't see it. Okay.
Yes. Or at least, why didn't we have the same leaves that are covering your nipples? Covering that.
Okay, I'll take that. That is a knock off of it. I still wouldn't put it on my worst. I've seen a lot worse outfits than this so far. But you are right.
Yeah. Why are you showing panties?
Yeah, we don't want to see your granny panties.
That looks crazy. It's giving bathing suit cover up.
Joe Jackson, y'all.
You just
What is it, Domingo Coleman?
Yes, this hurts me because I love Coleman Domingo. He's always beautifully styled, looking so nice dapper, suit. So regal by women in Micah. And this gave me Jack in the Box. It gave me Clown. It gave me the old seats at McDonald's and Burger King.
It's giving Lauryn Hill realness, and I don't want it.
It looks like, you remember the bus seats on the Metro, the old seats?
Yeah, oh God, patchwork. Yeah, I don't like the color scheme here.
I don't like it.
Because normally he's so well tailored. His suits are very inspired. Mm-hmm. This is not a good pick. I can't believe he chose this. And especially coming off the heels of one of the biggest best-selling movies of the year, you're supposed to slay.
You're supposed to slay. And then look what they did to our brother. Did you put blue eyeshadow on Coleman Domingo to make him look like a clown or something, or some type of jester?
He is one of the girls, but still,
I don't care.
Not that.
He's not like that. He be coming with like the lip gloss and like a little highlight on the cheek.
Who's next?
Next, we have Hunter Schafer from the currently viral show Euphoria. She plays Jules. She's a trans girl in the show.
Oh, she's that girl. Okay.
She's wearing custom Prada. It was themed after a painting, but still, this looks ugly.
She looks like Goldilocks.
Yes, and it's giving me a ragamuffin vibe, like she's wearing 2 different dresses that are ripped apart.
Raggedy Ann.
Yes, and it's just not even the socks with the heels.
What's your verbiage? Victorian?
Yes, Victorian orphan.
Yeah, definitely Victorian orphan. Definitely.
Or your daddy used to be rich and you got thrown out of the mansion.
What's the lady? Anne Frank. Anne's giving Anne Frank in that cellar. Yes, giving Anne Frank.
Anti-Semitic?
No. Just joke. I can't.
Okay.
Funny though.
Scissor girl. I
like the yellow for May. Yellow for May is nice.
Okay. I love Scissor Down. I love the music, but this is a travesty. She's wearing custom bowed. I don't think that she might be working with her old stylist. I think her name was Diane. She was a stylist for TDE.
Okay.
This is crazy. And for you to say it was inspired by a painting or whatever, and you want to give love to the Brazilians, blah, 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 Scissor. This is like you had a Cinco de Mayo performance at your school, and this is the outfit that they gave you to wear, and you got to wear it no matter what.
The titties look nice, but other than that, no. Outside of the titties, it's a no. She looks like she's going to Carnival.
Yes. It's the headpiece for me that just made it untenable.
Yeah, the headpiece makes it obscene.
Yes.
Even.
Yes.
Yeah, maybe if she takes the headpiece off and removes the orange and just keeps the classic yellow. Yeah, she takes this off, takes this off.
It's a lot.
It's just too much going on.
And then we got flower rings on the hand, and we're wearing a lot of cowrie shells and things. Like, I understand everything has a meaning, but this is a Michael's Hobby Lobby outfit.
Doing too much, gratuitous, and just over.
And I don't love that for you, Scissor. You too fine for that.
Don't like it.
Next up, I hate that we got to do the back to back with these girls, but Doechii. This is terrible.
It's giving Jafar from Aladdin.
It's like they want you to pop out of a lamp and give a wish. They're not even letting you wear shoes.
Baby, you ain't got no shoes on.
You're showing nipple. You got this giant head wrap on. That Cardi B wore a big old turban last year, so like it's not groundbreaking for you to wear the turban. Like that would have been cool. And also, I would like to say this is custom Marc Jacobs, but I'm gonna do.
That explains it all.
Yes, I'm gonna do Doechii Met Gala 2025, and because the people back then complained that you had a racist look on, they didn't like it.
I remember that.
Yeah,
because it was dandyism.
You were dressed by Pharrell, and they were saying
Yoler.
Yeah, and they were like, you let them white people put brands on your skin, like for the. Hold on, let me go to it. For the logo, and they didn't like that.
So she tried to go Afrocentric this year to make up for it?
I guess so, and it just
flopped.
Yeah, you let them do that in your face. The people they didn't like that.
That's sick.
So now I feel like they dressed you racist twice, Doechii, and you didn't have on shoes, and you looking like a snake charmer.
You look like one of them African orphans that you could donate,
or like or like a Yoruba painting of divination. It's not. No, Doechii. I've seen you dressed way, 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 way better than this. I've seen you look amazing. The D-square looks that you were serving, killed. This is too much.
Hey, Mark, you please stay away from Marc Jacobs. Marc Jacobs has lost his touch. Even the Cardi dress, Marc Jacobs stuff is clunky and off kilter.
We'll get to that. We'll get to that.
Who's this? Tyler. Rihanna wouldn't speak to her. Go ahead.
Yes, and there's a clip of that if you want to play it.
Oh, you can see that after.
Tyler's wearing custom Valentino, and she looks also crazy. Tyler had one of the greatest Met Gala looks of all time last year with the Balmain Time. Sand, all of that. This is like dance hall queen. This is giving me prom in 2008, 2009. Just somebody's auntie made this.
Yeah, it's definitely giving prom. Is this her or is this like a shell or
where?
Is that baby oil on her titties?
I think it's baby oil and like a lot of makeup because it was shimmering.
It looks unreal compared to her legs.
Yeah, a mermaid in the net. And then I wanted to give her credit because she's like a South African girl. She be doing a tropical. But then look at these shoes.
I don't hate those shoes with the pink polish. That's probably the best thing about the look.
But Tyler, I hate
it's very Miami. It's very like Miami. That and a nice little cocktail dress would go of that same color would be nice. Not here though.
Yeah. Like Tyler.
Yeah.
It's giving champagne party like we said earlier.
That's why Rihanna didn't speak to you.
Oh, too sexy on them.
Yeah, that outfit is not.
Next up, we got the Queen, who making her return to the Met Gala for the first time in, I believe, 10 years on the heels of her, I guess, allegedly releasing Act 3, which is supposed to be rock and roll themed. She wore this custom by Oliver from Balmain, but he currently doesn't work there anymore, so I guess this is like his own house. She's styled by her original Destiny Child stylist, Ty. Try one. it's bad, Beyonce. It's bad, and the close-ups of the look underneath because it's supposed to be a naked dress, so it's completely see-through.
Oh, okay.
All of the rigging and the different stockings and the stuff they had on underneath, it looked so crazy up close. I hate that for Beyonce. She usually is very perfectly executed and just...
Beyonce's never been a fashion girl to me.
No, never a fashion girl, but I mean, with her like stage presence and costumes and all that, I never seen Beyonce looking crazy.
That's where I say she looks her best, when she's on stage.
Yes.
Her stage wardrobe is iconic, but as far as red carpets, editorial, to me, she's never been a fashion girl. She's getting killed for this. They're saying it was one of the worst looks of the night.
It was.
They're saying that she should have chosen between the dress or the coat.
Yes.
But not both.
Definitely. And it was given that you wore the coat because you didn't want the dress to show so much body, ass, this, that, because you are an older lady now.
Yes, and she has put on some weight.
Yeah.
The photo she posted on her Instagram look over edited because when we saw the Getty images, you could see the age. And I just wish you would age gracefully. Like you're an older woman now. You're well into your 40s. So what? You got wrinkles. You got a little double chin. So what? Why are you why is Beyonce face tuning herself and post herself on Instagram the same day?
But we also got that commentary from a few weeks ago when she and Kelly were together and they posted pictures and it was face tuned out the game and people was like, y'all are legends. We all know how y'all look.
Yeah.
This is crazy. And then people was like, let them be aunties. Like they old. They just now getting this technology. Like let them play with their filters. But it's like, no, you guys are icons.
And people look up to you, so that's going to be the beauty standard. You're going to have other black women feeling like they need to hide their wrinkles, which is a sign of aging. You should be happy that you're getting older. Some people don't make it to that age. But I'm not a woman, so I don't know about that level of vanity. But I feel like if I was a woman, I was older, I wouldn't be embarrassed of my wrinkles.
I feel like the only thing that makes you, to me, and I could, whatever. The only thing that makes you seem more turned down or aged or pressed is trying to compete with younger women. You cannot turn back that clock. Yeah. I'm so glad Ty's Angels called back. A new bad bitch turn 18 every day. You can't fight it. So you have to just be confident in who you are, which you've added. You're fucking Beyonce.
Yeah.
Nobody can fuck with you on that level. Yes, Beyonce may have a wrinkle now. She's a human being. Yeah. Yes, Beyonce may have what she did, the little flappy arm thing at the concert. You're fucking Beyonce though. Nobody can.
40-some years
let
old.
that be that.
Yeah. Still look amazing.
You still look amazing, but you're not gonna come out fresh faced Tyler.
No. You shitting on some of the young bitches. But when I saw her post the facial images and I had just seen the raw photos or the red carpet, I was disappointed because I don't like the message that sends. And I feel like because you're such an icon and a superstar, megastar, you know, you supposed to set an example for women. You supposed to be, Beyonce is the spokesperson of women. Yeah. She's the face of women on this planet. You supposed to tell women to embrace their age.
But it just shows everybody has their like cross to bear, their insecurities.
That's true. She's still a woman.
Yeah, she's still a woman.
Okay, who's next? Because that's definitely, is this an F or is this a D?
It's just all bad. I don't even have a grade for it. It's just Beyonce should have never had that on. It's not 2011 also. Like we've seen Beyonce in 1,000 naked dresses.
Yeah. Also, I want to say I don't know. This gives more Roman Catholic than fashionist art. This would have worked that year that they did the Catholic
for the heavenly bodies.
Yeah, this would have worked that year. More cathedral, church adjacent, old church. Yeah. But no. So Cardi looks like she has on hemorrhoids. But what's your take on this?
I didn't understand the look. I didn't get it. And then when they saw the art interpretation of it, and it was like a BBL body or something like a oversized body and just grotesque different things. Like I don't know if it was rotting, but it was called the doll. That's why she has all these colors on her skin too. I will say that the BBL on Cardi in this, she looked good in the videos. Her shape looked good.
I like the colorway. I think the colorway is fun and different. I don't like the shape and the puffiness of the
puffies where they're placed. It does look like a scrunched butthole or something. Yeah. The bottom, the two things on the top, it looks crazy.
But that's Marc Jacobs for you. So I feel like ever since Marc Jacobs started wearing them long fingernails.
Oh, I agree.
And ever since Marc Jacobs got married to that young man Chaz or whatever his name is.
He's been tripping.
He has been tripping. Marc Jacobs is known for being the creative director of Louis Vuitton for a long time before launching his own line. Yep. He had iconic pieces. He had some of the greatest fashions, and to see this downfall, because every time I see him style a celebrity for the Met Gala or any awards, it's like it's too off kilter. It's like, what are you trying to do? It's too ambitious.
I wouldn't even say so much so that's too ambitious. I think that we're getting too far into the fetish shit with Marc Jacobs. It's getting too freaky. It's getting too weird. It's getting too. he used to be right on the pulse with pop culture, and now it's like you're in the counterculture to where it doesn't even translate to mass America.
Yeah, it's like you're designing clothes for raves and sex parties.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yes. And not in a Rick Owens way either, in a creepy way. We're scared.
Hate it.
Okay, next we have Odessa from Marty Supreme.
Okay.
She's wearing custom Valentino. This is just crazy.
The boots is crazy.
The boots.
Mary J. Blige.
The exposed panty with the half corset peplum, the flowers over your boobs, and then a long cape. It's like they ran out of time to make the dress, and they gave you all the pieces that they had, and it was like, go out there.
Looks like scraps. Looks like a half-done outfit.
You got this, girl. You're fine. Do it. It looks insane, Odessa. I'm so sorry. You're beautiful. You should not be wearing this.
And the boots are hideous for this.
The
Boots
boots
at
are
a Met
hideous.
Gala is crazy.
And again, this is like another like sex party outfit, like eyes wide shut. This is looking insane. Don't love it. Next up, possibly one of her worst red carpet looks of all time.
Pie face. Go ahead.
The great Rihanna, the fashion icon winner, is seen wearing Maison Margiela Fall Winter 2025 couture from the runway show, but I guess this was like a more personalized version for her, because on the runway it was very like Dune. I remember watching the show. I loved it, but her peeling it back and not having the head cover immediately makes it less artsy and now it's just you sticking out. Like she said, she looked like she was coming out of a clamshell. And
Oyster perpetual.
Or oyster. And then your Rihanna is not super skinny anymore, so she's a little bit of a bigger person now.
Yeah.
So it's like so much embroidery and so much beads.
A lot of fabric.
So much fabric.
Yeah.
And when we could have just got something to cinch you in and to show off the curves that you do have. We all know Rihanna got a body. You be in the Savage Fenty ads every day.
She could have had it over like a hood, give like a little not gonna cry Mary J. Blige,
Yes,
dark makeup. With
that would have even made it look better, like less big.
Yeah, more cinched. Yeah.
More cinched. Like you gave yourself no waist, you gave yourself no shape. It's like you're wearing a bag with a whole bunch of rhinestones.
You know what she looks like? She looks like Rick Owens' wife, the devil worshiper.
Oh God,
that's what she looks like.
And then the hair with all of the stuff on the head too.
Epic miss from Riri. This is sad. If you could also, because we really got a few other Met Gala topics to talk about, could you send the video that TMZ posted of them allegedly getting into it?
Her ain't that Rocky boy.
Yeah, that'll be 10 with Tam. All right, fine shit. Damson Idris.
He looked like he was Shamar Moore in that Tyler Perry.
Don't do Damson like that. I like his braids.
With them braids, that's crazy. He's wearing Prada, but it's like big. It's giving me B.L. Hughley.
Kings of Comedy.
Yes, very much Kings of Comedy, and I don't love it, Damson. I'm so sorry. We've got to go.
It's not Met Gala. It's more like movie premiere or something. Not your premiere either. Like I'm going to somebody else's movie premiere.
I'm pulling up for Ryan Coogler in there.
Yeah. That's absolutely what it's giving. Black Panther premiere. Black Panther 3 premiere. CC. It's the headpiece. The outfit is decent.
The headpiece. She's wearing Celia Kithrothi. I don't even know how to say it. I assume it's a new designer.
Okay.
Her and Russell were out there giving us Halloween.
Yeah, she looks like remember the time when we fell in love.
Do you remember, girl, on the park?
She's giving that headpiece is crazy. Why is everybody doing headpieces? Why does everybody have on a headpiece? Was that in the memo?
Look, I hate it. I hate it. And Sierra was getting BBL allegations because the body looks so good.
Okay.
So shout out to her for keeping it.
She keeps a good shape.
She keeps a good shape.
For her man.
For Russell.
Okay, next up is Jimmy Butler.
He is wearing custom aloe. The fact that you wearing aloe to the Met Gala is insane.
Like sportswear and stuff?
Yes, but they paid that money, so they gave you, and they got you out there wearing a hoodie under a crop tuxedo jacket and some baggy suit pants that like you got it from Urban Outfitters. You look crazy, Jimmy Butler, and you're too big for this. Because I seen you on the carpet, you were looking like Phantom of the Opera. You were big. You were walking around like a Dementor from Harry Potter.
Oh, I love the reference.
And then
what's the spell?
Wingardium Leviosa.
No, that's how you move stuff.
Oh.
Patronus.
Oh, yeah. Expecto Patronus.
Yes.
We need a Patronus charm to get you a different outfit because they got you fucked up out there, Jimmy. You're too big to be wearing this kind of look.
Yeah, this is trash.
And even how he's standing.
Look uncomfortable, like it's going to tear in the back. All black, the hoodie. Nothing to accentuate it. No pop of color. Trash. Basic hairstyle. Shouldn't have been there.
This is like your tunnel outfit to go to the game.
Yeah, definitely.
You should have done this.
Pants.
Parachute pants. And these are my honorable mentions. They're not great looks, but they're good. We have Cara Delevingne wearing custom Ralph Lauren. The back was so beautiful. It was very Asian inspired.
Okay.
I liked it.
She's a supermodel, so she's going to get it at least somewhat right.
Legendary media family. We got Zoe Kravitz wearing Saint Laurent. You know she's always wearing Saint Laurent.
Okay.
She has a big ass engagement ring from Harry Styles on her hand, but she doesn't want to show it. So it's firmly in the pocket. And they made a note of that all night. Like, she is not taking that hand out the pocket.
No, she doesn't want people to know her business.
But we already
know.
Yeah. So it's like, I guess she's trying to be classy about it, but we already know Zoe. I feel like this is perhaps her 4th engagement ring. So she's racking them up like J-Lo.
She should have showed it. Maybe would have added a pop of color or excitement to this boring ass funeral dress.
Yeah, it's definitely more Tisha Adams.
Yeah, her face card is there. Hairstyle is boring. Outfit is boring.
Zoe, she keep a rich white man. So this might be what they into.
Okay.
Next, we have this lady, Jordan Roth. I had no idea who she was, but I saw this look on the runway at Robert One, and I loved it. So to see a person actually wear it in real life
is that
is
a person
insane.
or just outfit?
It's like a foam statue or something on her back.
A demon,
like
on
a ghost.
her back.
Yes.
Okay.
It's crawling over, and then it's in the same fabric as this. That doesn't look cool to you?
It's interesting. It goes with the theme.
Yes.
It does not look good.
Okay.
But it definitely goes with the theme. Somebody said, "Thank God somebody came to work today." It's risky. It's not iconic or nothing.
See, this is the part of fashion where it's like, this is so fun, but as a black person, you could never wear this, because if any celebrity black person wore this, you're getting Illuminati allegations.
Witchcraft.
Forever. Yeah. You're a demon.
Summoning the dead.
You're going to hell.
She has a handler.
Yes.
Yeah, not feeling that too much.
She sold her soul.
What the fuck?
This is Katy Perry. Katy Perry is wearing custom Stella McCartney. And
real quick, leave Stella out of it, man. She murdered Mary's outfit last year. Don't wear Stella McCartney, and it's always a last minute go, because I saw Katy Perry tweet, "Should I go to the Met Gala tomorrow?" So I get and remember last year Mary wasn't going. She was like,
I got something for you.
Yeah. So Stella's the last minute go to. Please, there's the blondes. Betty Johnson, I don't give a fuck. Pick somebody. They're a different brand.
Bessie Johnson.
Somebody's there.
Let Bessie Johnson come out there and do some backflips with you and get you on the carpet. Stella McCartney does have the girls be looking crazy as hell. And she already did a similar look with this burned fabric for somebody else. So it's like recycled aesthetic.
I didn't see the train of this burn.
And then this would have been iconic, and I would have put it on my best dress if Katy Perry didn't fumble and open the mask at a certain point, because you're supposed to stick to it.
Oh, the whole night.
Yeah, but she like wanted to be seen like that it was her wearing it, so you gave it up. Like,
oh yeah, I don't know. Maybe without the burn, maybe if the dress was more pristine white, and this had more embellished diamonds or shine on it, maybe I will fall in love with it. So it really give like a princess with a mask versus whatever Mariah Carey music video she got this outfit for.
When you left, I lost it.
Just giving a dress from that. I hate the color.
We got Georgina Rodriguez. This is Cristiano Ronaldo's baby mama, who may end up being his future wife, because he did propose to her this year, and that's why she's coming dressed as a bride. So I feel that she looks good. That's why she's on the honorable mention, because she looks good. The body is crazy.
Okay.
The hair and makeup, but coming dressed as a bride preliminarily before you have been a bride, I feel like it's bad luck.
Bad luck.
You're doing a lot, and this may be a secret humiliation ritual we don't know yet.
Clearly. I feel like the color is the main problem here, though.
It's
not just the veil, but the color. I do not like that taupe type of turquoise.
Yeah, it's lame. And it's Ludwig censoring, and so I love his looks a lot, but she I feel like this is don't rush it. You already got like the 35 karat engagement ring. You got the this and the that. Like, wait until you pop out as a bride to then do stuff like this.
Yeah, I don't care for this.
I don't care for it. And we got Serena.
Hated it.
And custom Marc Jacobs again.
Bring Venus out. Leave Marc Jacobs alone, sisters. He don't have it no more. Move on.
But he's like a legend, so they're going for that name recognition.
You don't even see Lil' Kim wearing this shit no more. Move on.
And this gave me there were some people that weren't up to the theme, but this was too costumey, because I get it how she looks, like Greek goddess, Serena's always had a sculpted body, so you're trying to make her look like a sculpture, but the silver and this black underneath, and then she has this gold leg wrap. It's just too costumey.
Yeah,
it's too costumey. Her hair and makeup did look good though, and I like that she's back thick.
Yeah, I like that she gained her weight back because she looks better with the weight.
Yes.
Amazonian.
Yeah.
How do you say that?
Like Xena Warrior Princess Tryout.
That's not the theme.
That's not the theme.
I don't like this. This works if the theme was a Greek or something like that. This works perfectly, but no, and maybe more shimmer on her, more oil and shine.
Or like it could have been white instead of silver. Just give anything.
She would have stained it, but all right.
She would have stained it. Oh God, Babyface
Edmonds.
I'll pay your rent.
He got whip appeal, man. Okay, I like the top.
Yes, and he's wearing a black designer, so it's like honorable mention.
Laquan Smith. Okay, yes. I like Laquan Smith.
And it was all pearls, and then he had the little pearl on his tie.
I would wear this.
He looks fly.
I would wear these shoes, this pants. They would have to get them hemmed and tailored for me.
Get them hemmed.
And brought in some.
But yeah, like he looks.
Taken in. They would have to take this in. This would drown me.
He looks good.
Yeah, Kenny Babyface Edmonds looks good. Really good right here. Like this. Did the red carpet people know who he was? Because sometimes they don't be knowing who Babyface is.
Okay, next up we got Kendall Jenner. Now, this was very, very plain, so that's why I didn't put her on the best dress, but she was very on theme, looking like a sculpture.
Okay.
She is wearing Gap Studio by Zach Posen, who I'm very excited to see Zach Posen's work back on the Met Gala carpet.
Gap Studio? What's that?
You know the store Gap?
Yeah.
Zach Posen started working for them, and now they have like an XL.
Brand.
Hustle. And she has like a fake nipple out, like a statue.
No. Looking like your father.
Ooh.
Oh, shady. I'm shady.
Have mercy. You ain't wrong, though.
If I get a little bit more educated on this shit, I can do some fashion reviews.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Yeah, this is her and Zach Posen.
Okay.
And nipples. They said she was doing Skims promo.
That's what it's giving, and your skin tone doesn't contrast well with this. It's giving Mediterranean and not in a good way.
So, at the halal spot.
Yeah.
Okay, next we have her sister, who, that's what I'm saying, everybody was on theme for the Kardashian Jenners with showing breastplate, showing nipple.
Okay.
Kylie is wearing custom Schiaparelli. You know Kylie is the richest one in the family.
Yes.
And
it was grooming billionaires. Ooh. Shout out to T-Rell. Yeah. Tiger.
She also came and it's like the dress fell down. She's showing boobs, belly button, and like coochie crease.
Coochie crease. That's a new term.
Yeah.
I know what you mean, though.
So, how do we feel about it?
It's not the worst. It could have been executed a little sharper.
Okay.
Like another 2 hours on details.
For the nipples?
For just everything. Just have it airtight.
Okay.
Have it airtight. It looks a little loose fitting or ill fitting. I'd have had it hugging her.
Cinched in.
Yeah, right there.
Can't breathe.
Can't breathe.
Okay.
So, you just get that moment from her.
Yes.
And maybe I'm not seeing any of these photos, but I'm not seeing a moment from her. I'm just seeing an interesting dress.
Yeah. It was like, I agree with you on the execution. Like, the idea was good.
Yeah, idea is interesting.
Yeah. And even for this top, if it was, and maybe that would have been too sexual or something, but if you're going for this, like, why not make it latex or something so it really looks like skin and it's her body. And
also the fabric on the top as well as a challenge.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. And then next we have Bad Bunny as an old man.
I need to cancel the Met Gala. Because y'all are just going to play like it's the VMAs or something now. Y'all are just fucking around and shit. Us poor people that watch the elites.
Yes.
We really want to see some shit. We don't want to see this goofy shit.
Yes. We want to be entertained.
Yeah. Y'all supposed to, this is your job. Y'all know y'all at work. Like, come on. But all right, break this down.
He's wearing custom.
Zara! As in at the Delamo Mall, Zara? Yes. This nigga got on a motherfucking Forever 21 outfit. Nigga, I'll shop at Zara.
And all he did was get his face done to be all he got a Zara outfit on. Like he about to go to.
They didn't even approve that. They didn't even send that over. He went to the store and brought that shit, man. They didn't place that on him. They didn't pay for his ticket.
Look at how plain it is. It's just a big bow.
It's just a big bow and a cane and some prosthetic gray hair.
It's the prosthetic that he borrowed from The Weeknd. You remember when The Weeknd was dressed up like an old man?
This is terrible. This is boring. And for you to be a gay man, you making us look bad.
Bad Bunny is not openly gay.
Yeah, see, what are you talking about? Bad Bunny is gay. Everybody said it was. What are you talking about? They did say he was. You're not in the group chat, so I don't know, but I'm saying Bad Bunny was dating Kendall
Kendall Jenner. He was recently seen out with his ex-girlfriend.
Bad Bunny is. If I Google right now, is Bad Bunny gay? It's gonna say what? I seen the Super Bowl performance.
I'm sorry, Benito. Bad Bunny gay. He said that he was gay before in porn.
Sexual fluidity, gay. Boston Richie.
No, okay.
Shout out to that terrible outfit. Who is this?
Jeremy Pope.
He got a little switch down river, don't he?
So, yes, he does.
Okay.
He's gay. He's wearing Vivienne Westwood.
Love it.
I love it. Only reason why I didn't put this on my best dress because I feel like a lot of people have worn the top before.
Yeah.
But he does look good. It's very on theme. Fashion is art. We love Anglomania. R.I.P. Vivienne Westwood.
Oh, she passed?
Yep.
Okay. I don't hate this. Maybe a more dramatic pants.
On the bottom, something.
And a shirt could be a half a size smaller so that it's hugging them somewhat.
Yes, it look more like skin. We have Tiana Taylor.
I like this.
In custom Tom Ford by Hader. Custom Tom Ford by Hader Ackerman. It's very like, is this 70s you would say or 80s when people was wearing that wig like Apollonia and them?
I think it's 70s.
Like tinsel wig.
Yeah, I like it. I'm sure in motion looks good.
The motion was great. She was like swinging it and doing this and that, but I just felt like it was kind of like poorly done a little bit with that.
Execution seems to be the theme of the night. Poorly, and like they didn't know this was coming up.
Yeah, like the fringe is not the highest quality. Like, where's the Tina Turner fringe?
Okay.
That's what we needed on this.
Higher quality fabrics and execution and tailoring.
But Tiana Taylor, she worked it. She did everything. Look at this pose. She
and
got
maybe
it
they could
off.
have spritzed her down with something or something. I'm just looking for glow.
Okay.
That's just so glow. I just want to see some shine.
Well, every time she whipped it and moved, it should have been glitter flying on.
Yeah, so I want to see shit. You gotta be shiny. Shit.
You remember K Michelle? Oh, this is all wrong. It should have been flowers, puppies.
Oh, for her engagement, she's so stupid.
And then the last one for honorable mention is Patrick Schwarzenegger in Public School. He is giving me an American Psycho vibe.
Yeah,
you remember that movie?
All the way here to the chest plate is crazy.
Crop leather jacket. That's why he wasn't on the best dress, because he's wearing a crop leather jacket and a trench coat and a cane and gloves.
This is bad. This is music video attire.
But how much are we wearing in the pants going all the way to the top?
Yeah, that's crazy.
What is this? But I get what you're trying to give. You're trying to give strict, scary, harsh white men. I'm picking up on it, Patrick. You won.
Who's this?
This is Anouk Yai. She's, I think she was like Supermodel of the Year. Last year, she's wearing Balenciaga. What I cared about for the Anouk look was she has these tears coming on her face. They're like, let me find it.
She's crying?
She's crying.
You like to see women cry, huh, Tam?
I don't like to see women cry. It's not what I'm saying. But look at the face. Like, it's very art.
Okay. Fashion is art.
Yes, and it was gold.
Bronze skin, okay.
She looked beautiful.
Yeah, that's artsy.
The hair was also like molded.
Oh, I can't see underneath her hood, but okay.
So this is his inspiration.
Okay.
She looked good.
Why don't you have Angela Bassett?
Because they did the close up and it looked so crazy.
And makeup. Find Angela. We're gonna close out with Angela. We're gonna go Nia Long, Angela.
Okay.
Nia Long is lackluster. I feel like when you're coming from a blockbuster weekend, you're supposed to be the talk of the ball of the night, Belle of the night, how to say.
Belle of the ball.
Belle of the ball. This is too boring. Does she look great? Obviously.
Yes.
But this is so boring. The best thing about this is the necklace, is the jewelry, the neck piece. I feel like so she's also wearing custom Laquan Smith and the View jewelry, but yeah, it's just too boring to be coming off. You're the biggest female movie star of the week.
Yes.
Why wouldn't you wear something with color?
Yeah. Why are you wearing black?
Yeah,
like a black gold dress you can wear anywhere.
Anywhere. So my good sister, Angela Bassett, has burnt too many bridges, and it's officially nothing I can do for her now.
Yes, I didn't want to cover it because I always speak so highly of Miss Bassett.
I'm
I
gonna give
love
it
her.
to her.
But go to the next slide.
This dress aged her. She don't even look this old normally.
No, she doesn't. Never
looks. This is the oldest I've ever seen Miss Bassett look.
And then I got a close up of the makeup too. It's just.
So she's who's she wearing actually? Who's the designer?
It's giving me Ice Cream Social.
That makeup is terrible. Oh my gosh, she got it smeared on her chest, on her negligee.
Oh, Artillery. Oh, she wearing Parable Garong.
Oh, they got her fucked up.
They
This is
did.
not flattering at all. This might be one of her worst outfits today.
Definitely.
It's not fitting her breast at all. She's never looked this old.
Never ever in life. The makeup was so I'm like, no! You fix that right now!
Yeah, not my auntie. This is crazy.
And Courtney B. Vance was not in attendance.
He stayed at home.
He said, I can't. I love you, baby, but I can't do this one with you.
So she was recreating a famous Harlem painting.
Yes, the Harlem Renaissance painting.
Okay, yeah. Yes. So I understand the intent, but no, and the makeup was gratuitous. Palm trees in the chat. Let's get some super chats. Keeping it on the Met Gala. Have you seen both Taraji P. Henson and Jennifer Lewis in uproar and rage because
Jeff Bezos sponsored it?
I guess they felt like celebrities shouldn't have went to this event because Jeff Bezos was sponsoring it. Let's hear what these ladies have to say.
Yeah.
So Taraji P. Henson is speaking out as controversy builds around this year's Met Gala. The actress took to social media to question why celebrities still attending the high-profile event, which is being backed by billionaire Jeff Bezos and his wife Laura Sanchez. Her comments came in response to a viral video criticizing the gala's ties to Bezos and the messaging around it. And then I also saw Jennifer Lewis.
How much more fame do we need?
Had something to say.
Okay, so I hadn't seen any of it. I had been running around all day. And then my girlfriend called and said, Jennifer, they showed up anyway. I said, but they cut nearly 30,000 jobs.
She's bipolar, y'all.
And gutted the Washington Post. They showed up anyway.
Not a song.
Posturing and posing, hoping to be the most. They cut $1 billion in funding for children's nutrition. And there they all were, vying for the next position.
So Auntie is upset. She's the mother of Black Hollywood, hardest working Black woman in Hollywood for decades, decorated actress. So I do take heed to what she's saying. However, I feel like it's people's prerogative. If they still want to go to the event, they can go. I don't feel like we should stone them. We should stone them for their fashions this year. We shouldn't stone them because Jeff Bezos is sponsoring the event. But what's your take on it?
I feel that I don't like when Hollywood people specifically try to pick and choose the parts of the system that they want to engage with. The entire Hollywood system is corrupt, and it's built off the backs of people getting exploited, people getting taken advantage of, labor misuses, all of those things. So to act like Jeff Bezos is the worst of them all because he's right now just the richest person and he is terrible with the Amazon people and they're not unionized and all that. We can say that of the average corporation. It's just because he has made the mistake of putting himself out front. Like me, Jeff Bezos, I run Amazon, or I own Amazon, instead of diluting it and making a board and him just being a random rich guy. You wouldn't have a problem with him being up there. I'm sure a ton of other people up there have done disgusting things. What's her name? Kylie Kloss is married to Jared Kushner's brother. She was there. They're in bed with the Trump family, though. Y'all not saying nothing about that. There's people's family there that committed war crimes, that are weapons manufacturers. All those things. We're not talking about that.
Y'all support Obama.
So don't.
He killed tons of people. Like, the Clintons.
Listen, Anna Wintour is notorious for her bad attitude and how terrible she treats her employees and all of these things. Even Andre Leon Talley, upon his death, is talking about how wrong he got done, and him being one of the creators of the Met Gala and never
getting credited ever. Yep, recipes Andre Leon Talley.
Look, so you can't be in bed with the snakes and then choose when they bite you or how they act or whatever. The politics of this country are fucked up. It's capitalism.
Yeah.
Welcome.
Yeah, Hollywood is built on capitalism, so it's just an unrealistic expectation to think that celebrities wasn't going to show up to this event because of the politics attached to it.
And it's anybody who's paying for the event, who's sponsoring the event.
If you got $100,000, you have a ticket to the Met Gala. If a fashion brand wants to pay for you to wear there, you have a ticket to the Met Gala. And if you're a celebrity, I think it'd be foolish not to go if you have something to promote or if you just want to stay relevant. I feel like it's an opportunity. Let's hear what Whoopi Goldberg had to say about it on The View earlier today.
People protest at the Oscars, they protest at the Grammys, they protest at the Met Gala. People protest because, yes, terrible things are happening in the country and wonderful things are happening at the same time. Two things can be true at the same time. Yeah. And it doesn't mean that you don't care that people are going hungry, because a lot of those people do stuff for free. They go and they give their time. They give their money. You don't always know it's them, but they're doing it. So I'm not mad at anybody who gets an opportunity to go and show their behind off and have a good night. In this world of so much BS, go have a good time. Go get your Oscar. Go be glamorous. Put on too much lipstick. Put too many eyelashes. Go do it. That's what you want to do? Go do it. And aside from the controversy, and I'm like you, I also like my Amazon, and I want him to pay his people. That's wrong. I want him to make the company better because they're slipping. They're slipping. So I want him to pay I want him to pay the company's taxes. That's what I want.
I have no truck with those people who dressed up. I think it's great to have fun.
Just
but
have
somebody like him needs to pay, and these billionaires.
Well, that is the
you're
point.
Paying,
that's
you
right.
guys
We're
pay
all
more
paying
than they
taxes,
are.
and that's what we should be.
Yes,
I agree. I feel like she said, two things can be true. We can hold Jeff Bezos accountable, but still go have a good time at the Met Gala. Life is too short to turn down opportunities you want. These could be some of these people's dreams since they was a kid to be attending the Met Gala. Now that they get the opportunity, I'm not going to go because he's sponsoring it this year. Also, I use Amazon every day.
Pretty much.
And I'm not going to stop using Amazon until you can find me a delivery service that's going to have my shit to me the very next day. There'll be certain things that I really, really be needing in my household that I can order sometimes the same day, later that day. They just offer new hour shipping. They're going to be to you in an hour. So does Amazon need to unionize and pay the employees more, all of that? Yes, but I'm not an Amazon employee, dear. I'm an Amazon customer.
Yeah.
So it doesn't, to be honest, it doesn't pertain to me.
I don't even think that it doesn't pertain to me. It's more of you guys are upset at the symptom and not upset at the cause or like the reason why it happened. The symptom is that Jeff Bezos gets to be this evil billionaire and he doesn't have to pay people a livable wage and he can have horrible work conditions and not unionize and not provide this and that for his coworkers and buy the Washington Post and fire a bunch of people and write puff pieces about himself and his wife because our legal system in the country and the government is not holding people accountable.
Right.
So you're mad at basically the scammer for and winning the scam game. You're not mad at the whole system allowing him to do that. Because like she said, like Joy Behar saying, I pay taxes. We all pay more taxes than him.
He gets away with it because he's a billionaire.
Because he's a billionaire.
And does he live in America still?
Yes.
Or overseas?
Yeah, he lives in America. He lives in California, and it's so. This is what I mean about the insidious nature of having money and the way you can live above the law. He has these crazy hedges that aren't permitted, and he has watering them nonstop. We have a water shortage. So they said he gets like $500,000 water bill and the fines and stuff, but he doesn't care. He's rich, so he's gonna keep doing it. I'm gonna keep on watering my grass. What y'all gonna do about it? The rules are for people who can't afford.
Damn, did not know any of this. I just saw everybody in an uproar about everybody meets Taraji P. Henson. In an uproar about people going to the Met Gala. Was it Beyonce like a chair?
Yeah, she was a chair this year. That's why she was there. I also feel, and this is mean, but I have to be honest, that the people that are speaking out so vehemently, you were not invited. So what would your behavior have been if you were invited? Would you have turned it down and came on social media and showed like your invitation and like, look, I'm not going because I don't believe in this and I stand against this and all of that? That would be more powerful than you not getting invited.
You don't think Taraji was invited to or had access to the Met Gala this year? You don't think there's a designer brand that would buy Taraji's ticket?
I feel like if that was the case this year, she would have been there.
She's an Academy Award nominated actress.
She hasn't been at a bunch of Met Galas.
She's been to the Met Gala before.
She's been before, but we haven't seen her at a bunch. We've never seen Jennifer Lewis at one. So if you were, prior to placement at these events, if you were like a Tiana Taylor who goes every year since she first started going, would you feel that way and would you speak out against it? Are your politics the same when you have the opportunity as when you don't?
Probably not. Possibly though. We don't want to speak to people's moral compass because that could be the case.
Yeah, but we would love to find that out. And then, okay, you didn't want to go when Jeff Bezos sponsored it. Who sponsored it the year before and before and before? They did fucked up stuff to get that money too.
I'm sure of it. Every time Gush is in our chat, the entire chat is talking about Lush for the entire 4-hour show that we do.
Yeah.
Very, very, very interesting. All right, before we get out of here, we have to talk about another begrudged black woman. Nia Long is in legal dispute with Lionsgate. Shout out to Monique.
Shout out to she trying to love us for real.
Yes, that's the first thing I thought of when I saw this news. Speaking of the Michael movie. So, Nia Long reportedly battling Lionsgate over Michael Bobbitt pay disparity despite fair pay clause. Coleman Domingo allegedly earned more. I believe she earned a seventh of what he earned. And he earned like $3.5 million, and she got a seventh of that. So you guys do the math. What's a seventh of $3.5 million? A tenth is $350,000, right? So.
Let's see.
And then the movie had like over $100 million budget.
165 to $2 million.
So she can't even get $1 million, and she's playing the mother, the matriarch.
Okay.
A seventh of $3.5 million.
Oh my God! Wait! That's not right. They're not. I'm trying to get her exact salary.
The report I read is that she made a seventh of what he got, and he got $3.5 million reportedly.
Okay, so 1/7 of $3.5 million. Girl, you got 500,000 U.S. American dollars. That ain't even enough to buy a house in Los Angeles.
That is crazy.
Have mercy, Neil.
Being a movie that production budget was over $100 million, close to 200. That is crazy.
But has Nia Long ever been in a big budget blockbuster film like a Taraji P. Henson?
She's been in Soul Food. She's been in Best Man, Love Jones, classic movies, but not blockbuster movies. But still has a classic.
Okay, she was in Big Mama's House.
Okay, yeah, that was a big comedy
the
film.
one.
She has a resume. She has a decorated enough resume. Been doing it since 9. She's a veteran actress, incredible actress. And again, per the report, her clause said she had a fair pay clause, which meant any male counterpart, I'm supposed to make the same amount of money as them.
So she's supposed to get the 3.5.
Yeah, you play the dad, you get 3.5. I play the mom, I get 3.5. Joe Jackson's not more important to the story than Catherine.
No.
So there's that. Now the reason I don't feel bad is because with this exact same company, Lionsgate, Monique told you that she only got paid $50,000 to do Precious.
Yeah.
And then they wanted her to go out and promote the movie for free.
Yeah.
And then when Netflix only offered her like $500,000 to do a special, but they gave Amy Schumer $11 million, she said, let's boycott Netflix for the pay disparity. Yep. They're not paying black women in Hollywood, and y'all said she was bitter and a joke. So I don't feel bad for any black woman. Taraji P. Henson on set of Color Purple crying. I don't feel
that was crazy.
I don't feel bad for any black woman moving forward that is complaining about not being paid enough when Monique spoke up and y'all got quiet and left her out there to dry.
Not even just got quiet. People actively spoke out against Monique, and she's doing too much. She's complaining. Yeah. You need to let it go. It happened. You got to pay your dues, or you got to. And it's just, look, you be in the game for 20 years still paying your dues.
No, and it's going to happen to the next generation. That's what Monique stopped. We have to kill it at the head. I'm telling you, I'm an Oscar-winning actress, and they're not paying me money. You guys don't have Oscars, so they definitely not going to pay you, Taraji and Nia. Y'all don't have the Oscar. I have the Oscar, and they offer me breadcrumbs. So what the fuck you think they going to do with you, and you don't have the Oscar? Even Viola Davis said that she's underpaid, and she has an Oscar. And a decorated TV show with How to Get Away with Murder, a hit TV show. Yep. Still underpaid to this day. So I don't feel bad for Nia Long because you didn't speak up with Monique. Should have all stood together in unison and came up with a union for black actresses in Hollywood where y'all all have to get paid your male counterpart or your white female counterpart.
Or at least to the point where y'all are talking and you're being supportive in each other. Supportive in a business way with each other, like, look, I just got offered this and they giving me this much money for it. Hey, I just got offered a TV show, so you know what the going rate for stuff is, and you can go in and power with your negotiations. Because I feel that a lot of times because black people, we don't have a lot of infrastructure in a lot of industries, like we don't own the means of production for anything, right? So you're
Sans Tyler Perry Studios.
You're the black woman in this situation, and you might have an all-white team. You might have white people going in and negotiate for you. You might have a white business manager, lawyer, this and that. Maybe those people aren't even going in with the courage to ask for a certain amount of money because they used to dealing with these people all the time
and
on
they
other
feel like
stuff.
they're not worth it,
and they don't think you're gonna get it. So I'm not even gonna piss them off and try to go high.
Yeah, because I still gotta work for my other white clients.
I still gotta work for my other clients, and I want to fuck up this relationship just for you. You don't even be in a lot of movies. Like, come on now.
So this goes all the way back to Hattie McDaniel, Gone with the Wind. Black women have always been misrepresented and underpaid in Hollywood.
Sad.
And hopefully this changes one day. I do hope that she wins her lawsuit. I wonder, is this going to affect her chances of being in part 2? Like I said, at the end of Michael, it cuts off it bad. Michael looks back and it says the story will continue. That's how the movie ends. So is Katherine Jackson going to? Are they going to pull a Janet Diana Ross and write her out the whole second part of the movie, or replace her with somebody else?
Which would be terrible.
Which would be crazy. That's bad continuity. So I'm interested in seeing how this plays out. One last topic before we get out of here, y'all. Palm trees in the chat. This should be a spirited debate. I wanted to end with something good. Stephen A. Smith went on the Cam Newton show.
Yeah.
And he said that he wants to see black people vote Republican in the next election. Let's check it out.
Just ignorant.
I wish for one election that every black person would vote Republican. They're like, what? How can you say that? I said, it's simple. Since 1964, the black folks, we have been giving our vote to the Democratic Party at an exorbitant rate. Therefore, they know they got our vote, and they don't have to cater to us as much as we need them to. The Republicans know they'll never get our vote, so they don't give a damn about us. And as a result, we're the only community in America devoid of representation, which is why we're considered disenfranchised. I'm tired of that. What I want is to put ourselves as a community in a position where both parties have to work to get our vote.
Can I ask you this? Do you think you covering politics like you cover politics, in the words of your mans, is that good for business, your business?
It has the potential not to be. We'll have to see. So far it is. I think I'm doing pretty good. So far it is, but it has the potential not to be. But here's the point. Cam, if I thought like that, I'd never be here. There's plenty of decisions over the years I could have made that would have been good for business. But I had the courage to tackle the issues that I felt passionate enough to attack.
Before we address the actual prompt of black people needing to vote Republican per Stephen A. Smith, I do want to draw a parallel here to like the conversation we was having earlier about the ignorant shit Moose Man said about me, because I see a similarity. It's like that same passion and courage and bravery that Stephen A. Smith has to say something as bold as I want to see black people vote Republican. That's the same energy and charisma he puts into his sports takes and the things that got him known. Sometimes you can't take one without the other. That's just him being Stephen A. Smith, this obnoxious pundit of thought, a thought provocative thought provocateur. Like that's just what he does. So sometimes you can't separate the two. That same gall that he has when he's going off on LeBron or these athletes or the whole system XYZ, that's the same gall he's applying here when he's telling black people. It's just passionate. And I feel the same way about me. I can't the same way I crash out on people, that I'm crashing out on a rapper when I give him an F. That's a crash out. You know what I'm saying? So I like that parallel. But back to the actual prompt. What's your take on him saying he wants to see black people vote Republican this upcoming election?
Okay, before that, I do want to say I think that that's a perfect parallel, and I would like people to think of your commentary in that lane now, more like a sports commentator than a hip hop or a media person, because a lot of media people just try to glaze the celebrity so they can get free stuff, so we can get into parties, so we can maybe get backstage, whatever. But you are critiquing like from the position of Stephen A. Smith. These niggas don't gotta invite me to the game. I can watch it from home, or I can get my own court seat because I see whatever it is. But if you suck, you suck. If you used to be good back in the day and you decline, we're gonna talk about that. And if you won and you doing everything good, we're gonna talk about that too. We're gonna applaud you. But we're talking about it all.
It's the
It's
same
all
thing.
happening in public.
Stephen A. Smith of West Coast hip hop. That's definitely how I look at myself.
There we go.
You don't have to like me.
The idea that we should vote Republican is crazy, because even in his statement, he's saying they don't even regard us.
Because they know we're not going to vote for them.
Yes, but you're blindly giving your vote to, as it's like pandering almost, or like a pick-me. Like, oh, well, we're all going to come over here and vote for you this time, even though you didn't do anything to us, and you're openly racist, and you openly make policies that hurt our community. But we're coming over here to prove a point, like a bitch having a baby by a nigga that's not shit. And now you stuck with the baby and the point.
While that is a cute analogy, Tam, I think it's more strategy. I think it's more chess. He's saying this is how we, according to his theory, this is how we make the black vote valuable. The Democrats don't care about it right now, and the Republicans don't care about it right now. If black people started voting for Republicans, the Republicans would have to pander more to us and give us something. They would have to throw us a bone, and the Democrats would want to earn us back. Basically, he's saying let's make Democrats have to earn us back. So it's kind of like reverse psychology. It's kind of like your nigga's not treating you right. So you go smile in another nigga face, or you post a picture late at night and you see another nigga arm. You just try to make him jealous. He's not saying commit to the Republican Party. He's saying let's make the Democratic Party jealous of the black vote by flirting with Republicans. Just this one election.
Sure.
It's strategy. That's how I'm.
It's a strategy. I feel like a more viable strategy and a more respectable, and for black people not to keep on being the clown and getting played with, is for black people to all in mass register as independents. Take yourself out of the two-party system. We're not playing that. We're fucking with whoever is fucking with us. Whichever candidate is going to offer us the most things directly, then we're going to do it. It's not going to be no more of this, oh, we're all Americans, like Obama, I'm not the black president, I'm the white president. Because other cultures, Mexican people, they get specific shit from their politicians. Asian gets specific legislation. We can't get that because it's racist or it's wrong, or we don't want to upset the other people. No. Look, if you're not going to do shit for us, that's cool. We'll vote for this third party person and then it don't matter, and we'll throw off y'all election.
But when ISQ tried to get that in writing, y'all called him a coon for corresponding with Donald Trump, because he tried to get it in writing. He wanted like a black constitution or agreement with both parties. He wanted to sit down with a Democratic candidate and sit down with a Republican candidate and say, I wanted in writing that if you win, you would do XYZ for the black community in America. And they called him a coon for trying to negotiate with Trump and cancel Ice Cube on Twitter.
Yeah, because people are ignorant and they don't understand the celebrity nature of it, and they think all this politics shit got to be like gang rules and we're dying about it. If Trump offers black people reparations, cool. I would have voted for him this second time if that's what he's going to offer.
Or if he was giving out a couple more stimmies.
The stimmy shit is crazy, but do something for us in mass. Not give us a Juneteenth holiday. Don't placate us. Don't give us give me some real institutional
soul food scraps.
Give me something serious. And I'm not coming out to vote for people that openly hate me and make policies that make my people's life worse to try to make my nigga jealous.
So there's no Republican ideals or policies that you support?
No, most black people are conservative. Like, we're all raised that way. Be religious, work hard, save your money, don't be asking for no handouts, this, and that.
Okay.
Most black people are raised like that.
So there are Republican ideals that fall around the black community that would benefit us.
But it's not
traditionally.
Yeah, but it's not about their ideals. It's about the things that they put out now. And the face of the Republican Party now is racism, xenophobia.
Focus on symbolism.
It's not symbolism. It's the policies that they put out. I can't be a Republican right now. You don't even let me get an abortion.
Are abortions good for the black community?
I'm not saying that they are, but it's my personal decision. What if I was pregnant by a white man and I didn't want to have that baby?
That's not helping you. Sam, they're gonna clip that. But okay,
I'm aborting that baby.
Look, I believe women should be able to do what they want to with their bodies at the same time. In the scope of the black community, is being anti-abortion, anti-black.
Oh, is being anti-abortion anti-black? Yes, because anything that's going to make life harder for a black woman and put her under more pressure, more financial strain and all that is not good for us. And y'all might want to have the numbers, right? Because the Mexicans are outpopulating us because they don't get abortions. Okay, cool. They're living a more communal lifestyle. They can live in the house with 10 of them together. Yeah. Black girl, you come home pregnant, you're getting kicked the fuck out. Yeah. Good luck to you.
Yeah, that's true. It's hard out here for a pimp.
When you trying to get this money for the rent.
All right, last thing I want to close out, because I feel like I can't have this conversation by myself on Friday. Look, Funky Dineva, are you familiar with him?
Yes.
He's calling out all straight black men as the cancer to the black community. Big wrong messenger.
Y'all hate it when a black man, when a gay man clock y'all.
Straight black men are the cancer of the black community.
Ladies and gentlemen, it has now come to the time that we have a conversation. I have been saying for years on this show that black men need to have a conversation. Black men alone, we have got to figure out what is going on with us. This is not something that black women can help us with. This conversation does not include black women. Black women, stand down and stand to the side. Black men need to have a kumbaya amongst themselves, and I'm gonna niche this out a little more. And it's heterosexual black men. I'm gonna catch a lot of flack for this, but I'm gonna say it out loud with my whole chest. Straight black men are the cancer of the black community. That's where it starts and that's where it stops. Ladies, I'm here to tell y'all something. All this shit that y'all got going on, some of y'all, not all of y'all, with the gays and with the trans, let it go. Your issue is not a trans woman. Your issue is not a punk. is all of our issues. Straight black men. Straight black men are the enemy to the gays. Straight black men are the enemy to the trans. Straight black men are who are causing harm to the girls and the women. That's where it's at. Now y'all can shoot the messenger. Y'all can.
No, was saying it.
And all the other blog sites that's gonna pick this up and I'll eat it. But you'll never see a situation where girls and women walking around saying they scared of the gay boys. They scared of their life for the gay boys. They don't want to be around the gay boys. It ain't us going around with these fragile ass egos, can't take rejection. We've got to ask ourselves, and I don't even know if the black straight male collective can even answer this question because their egos tend to be so fragile. How is it we are raising boys with these fragile ass egos that feel it is okay to slam girls on their head for saying no? Why is it that we have to make the females of the community make all the adjustments? It's not fair. Straight black men are the cancer of the black community.
Smartino said, more black man bashing. Do we ever get a break?
That'd be the problem.
I understand, my good brother. I feel like this might be a little unfair to the straight black man community. To my brothers, obviously I have family members and friends that I love who are straight black men and are good fathers and try to be good partners. However, I do know that there are black women getting assaulted, murdered, raped, sexually assaulted by black men, TD, the stuff like that. So what's your take on what he said?
Okay. I know that y'all don't like, because of what I said, and I was very walking on eggshells because I know y'all are overly sensitive and will overly respond to something and quick to not like accountability and don't want to be judged and don't be demonized, nothing. We can't say shit about you at all.
Okay.
So I hate that he used the word cancer because that's going to get the message messed up. But what he's saying is, in our community, the people that cause the most problems are the straight men. In our community. If we close the gates and we all black people lived in California only with nobody else here, you straight men are causing the issues. Y'all are putting hands on women. Y'all are putting hands on children. Y'all are lying or misrepresenting yourself and your values in order to get certain women and then want to leave, don't want to be responsible for the kid, don't want to be responsible for the relationship. Y'all tout all of this shit online to the point where it's like, how can I defend you when y'all say this shit? And then not only do y'all say it, you defend people that act a certain way. Everybody on the internet was clapping and applauding Klay Thompson for cheating on Megan Thee Stallion. Not that she did nothing wrong and she deserved or whatever, or they was fighting Chris Brown and Rihanna and they both fucked each other. No. He got caught cheating on this girl, and because y'all don't believe that she's worthy of love or whatever because she's a hoe or however you feel about a black woman, that she deserves to get treated a certain way. So y'all always find ways to justify us getting treated poorly as well. So even if you are a college black girl, church black girl, whatever, you too good to let niggas cheat on you? You too good to let niggas yell at you? You too good to let... It's like he said, we have to do the adjustment on our side. And then we're wrong for being cool with gay people or supporting a gay guy or having a gay homie. Well, I don't feel there's no issue with this person.
Yeah, he's not gonna beat me. He's not gonna assault me.
He's not trying to fuck me all the time, hypersexualize me. He's not trying to make me be with whatever program he give him no money. No, I don't have to be subservient in his presence. We can kick and we can be equals. It's hard to find the average black man that wants to be equal with anybody that's not his homie.
So are y'all against black men or are y'all against patriarchy? Because it sounds like y'all conflated patriarchy with black men, because I'm sure white men beat their women, Hispanic men definitely beat their women, and from what I'm told, in a Hispanic household, a woman isn't even able to tell her husband, "We not having sex tonight." Traditionally,
maybe
that's why they reproduce at such rapid rates, because they don't have that option to say, "Oh, you're not getting none tonight." Like a sister in a lot of households, they would say, "You on punishment, or you can't get none tonight. I'm not in the mood."
This is also my problem with our community and with our men specifically, because I don't find that a lot of women do this in the same way. With our men, it's always they compare themselves to the worst in the other groups. Why can't I treat you like that? They do this too. Why can't I treat you like that? It's never, oh, Hispanic men beat their wife, yeah, but the poorest Mexican man wife don't work. We're never comparing ourselves to that. We always come, well, they drink and they fuck people up too, or Hispanic men cheat, they be out on Fig buying bitches, yeah, but they have a wife and they have a family at home and they married the person that they have kids with. You refuse to do that. So But just why is it we always want to compare ourselves to the worst, even with the P. Diddy shit? Oh, rich white men been doing this for years and they can, okay, you're comparing yourself to the worst that they have to offer. Because rich white men do a bunch of freaky shit too, and sometimes they go to jail. Sometimes they get sued by the bitches that they was abusing. Mm-hmm. Sometimes they end up on the FBI most wanted list, Warren Jeffs.
Epstein file.
You always want to be excused by the worst. Why aren't you comparing yourself to anything that people are doing well?
So what's the solution in your opinion, since straight black men are quote unquote the cancer or problem in the black community? How do we eradicate that? Do you want all black men to die?
No.
Do you want all black men to go to reform school, find God, become Muslims? What's the solution for the straight black man?
Is they would have to believe that these things are a problem, and that's why our community is the way it is now.
So accountability.
They don't believe, and they don't want to be accountable, and they will, any conversation where it comes up, they will turn it back to somebody else. If we start talking about baby daddy, baby mama culture, oh, well, the women need to do what? Okay, cool. We'll do that. Why can't you go first? You're the man. You want to be in charge.
Yeah.
You want, and I feel like in our community, we don't even really have patriarchy. They want all of the benefits of patriarchy with none of the responsibility and none of the work. Yeah. I'm a man. Why can't I do all this fucked up shit to you? Well, you're the man. How come you can't pay all the bills?
Pay all the bills and provide.
You're the man. Why can't you protect us? You're the man. Why are you homies with a person that you know beats his bitch? You're the man. You're the man. Why are you homies with somebody who don't take care of their kid? You're the man.
Diary of a Mad Black Woman.
I'm just saying. But if we say anything about you, we're bashing our people. We being against. So now we can't even fix our problem in the community because talking about it make you feel bad.
Yeah. And I feel like the idea of a gay, effeminate black man saying this, they're not going to accept it. No. Like this punk, this F word is trying to downplay.
So even women that can understand and they have more bad, because I don't have no whole bunch of bad life experiences with black men. I didn't have none of y'all, baby. So I'm not, it's no bitterness on my side. It's no nothing. I have a brother, I got a dad, I got a grandpa. But y'all say, oh yeah, if the women agree with him. See, that's why we have all this gay shit in our community and why everybody's so feminine, because the women, y'all support these gay niggas and y'all. Who are we supposed to hate each other as a group? Because I don't see white girls being mean to the gay white men out. They be in the club together. So it's our community's problem that some niggas is gay and we having a little fun. It's not our community's problem that we can't get no type of like camaraderie with the holding each other accountable or even.
It just seems like black people are screwed either way, whichever way you slice it, because like you said, we can't even have these type of conversations without black men feeling attacked.
Yes, we have a culture of silence.
And I'm not even straight and I felt attacked by what he was saying.
See? But on the opposite side, as a black woman, I feel, and people might argue this, but I feel that we are always being held to the highest standard and always being held accountable. Whether we act on it or not, you come outside looking a certain way, everybody gonna talk about you, Monique. Why you got the bonnets on in public?
That's true.
Oh, your kid, you got a bunch of kids. Why are you having a bunch of kids? You got this messy family, and this is why are you a baby mama? Why this? Why that?
We all drop to y'all held to a higher standard. One of my favorite authors, Zora Neale Hurston, said black women are the mule of the earth. And when a white man gives the heavy load to a black man, as soon as the white man walks away, he passes it on to the sister, and she has to carry it around. So that's your unfortunate burden in life for whatever reason. Now I'm sure it get exhausting, and maybe that's why you feel like you're not a strong black woman. But
oh yeah, ain't no way. Y'all will never get me in that trick bag. Because as soon as you'll be like, oh my God, she's so strong, she's so this, you're giving me a bunch of shit to do. Here, take this, and I'll drop all that shit on the ground. I'm not gonna do it.
So do black women just go be lesbians and live amongst each other, or like again? No. Where is the foreseeable solution? So black women keep dating black. Oh, I'm talking to the wrong person. Black women keep dating black men, and just deal with their BS. Black men seek therapy, counseling.
No, I think definitely yes. Seek therapy and counseling. Everybody, the men and the women, because we all have our trauma to deal with. Okay. And I'm never gonna say the women are perfect too, because I know crazy ass black girls just as many as I know crazy black men. Yeah. But in your personal relationships, it should start there. The most revolutionary act you can do as a black person is to have a together black family that is safe and sound, that's got money, that has means, so you can provide those black children with opportunities so they can be better. And if you can't,
say that again.
So that you can provide those black children with opportunities so that they can be better than you. So we don't have to fix everything today. Fix your house.
What's the most revolutionary thing a black person can do?
Have a black family.
Which means a black woman and a black man?
Look, you can say that if you want, but we in America, baby, it's the one drop rule. Any kids I have gonna be black.
That means it's a black family?
We a black family. There's black kids in this house.
Bullshit.
You think the Ball brothers, that's not a black family? LeVar Ball and all his kids, LaMelo, Levante,
the mom is white.
LaShonda.
The mom is white though, right?
Yeah, but that's a black family,
That's
right?
an interracial family. That's a mixed family. It's not a black family.
Semantics. If the cops pull over my son, they gonna know he black.
All right, you guys. That was a great screen for a day in LA. It's been dope. Palm tree in the chat. We out of here Saturday, June 20th. Get your tickets at day in LA or Eventbrite. We'll see you guys next week. Peace. Bye.